Coming to you live, Friday, July 24th, coming to you live. I hope you're fine, because I'm Dan D. Coming to you live. Super duper. Coming to you live. Coming to you live, Friday, July 24th, 2026. I hope you're fine, because this is Dan D. Together, we're fine and dandy. So, let's get ready to ramble. The dandelion patch is getting bigger every day. I see Phil for Dom Russo here in chat. I see LZB, I see Amy Zeitgeist, I see another one to say. Door 2413, Laura Ann, UL2RO. Ada B is here. Amy Zeitgeist was here early. Another one to say is Smokin' One herself. We're all feeling fine and dandy. And we're going to go back to an old favorite. Tonight we're heading back to Atozy. And back when I was an up-and-coming YouTuber, full of dreams and ambition, I reached out to YouTuber Atozy, asking for permission to use his videos. And what he said to me, well, it warms my heart to this day. He said, and I quote, "Go for it." So in the spirit of that statement, let's react to more Atozy content and watch how his channel has grown in both size and production value in the last 3 years. We will be doing interactive polls to guide tonight's content. We're going to start with Pink Shorts Lady, or not Pink Shorts, Pink Sauce. Pink Shorts Lady is the lady we talked about this morning. Pink Sauce Lady, Pink Sauce. You know, I bet Pink Shorts Lady had some pink sauce going on down there too. But we won't talk about her. We're talking about the Pink Sauce Lady. And the theme of tonight's videos, it's a playlist that Atozy's curated himself. It's called TikTokers Who Have Ruined Their Lives. Just that, just TikTokers who have ruined their lives. So that's the React screen. Up in that corner, that's Atozy. He covers the criminals that my grandkids are aware of. We followed his coverage of Vitaly as well as Johnny Somali, both reprehensible people in real life streamers, real pains in the asses of humanity. So let's see who, and I haven't seen any of these, so this is kind of neat. Normally, you know, I have to vet everything I'm going to put on, but I trust Atozy. This stuff, some of it's been online for years, so it's probably well within the YouTube rules of, you know, what you can or can't play. Let's have a peek at Atozy and brush up on some of the criminals that have been under our generation's radar.
The sun without any preservatives. And yes, it does have citric acid here, but citric acid really just extends the shelf life of something. It doesn't protect milk from being in the hot sun. Having a milk and egg product cooking sauce,
That's the middle of it. It's probably easier if we go to the beginning. Okay. So she ruined her life selling pink sauce on TikTok.
The pink sauce, the new viral TikTok craze, which ironically could be lethal. Yes, there was someone who did fake their passing from the pink sauce, but it doesn't mean that the sauce isn't dangerous. And we'll get into that later on in this video. Today I thought we could just dive headfirst into the stupidity of the origin and what happened after the creation of the pink sauce. So everything started in the month of June, where this TikTok creator by the name of Chef Pie was showing herself pour this pink sauce on random fast food items. And naturally, the internet was like, hold up, what is that pink sauce? What's in it? What does it taste like? And why are you pouring it on everything? So then she made a video of herself making the sauce and announcing that she's gonna start selling it.
Okay, I remember this. This is like that Pepto-Bismol looking stuff. That would, yeah, okay, this was a trend. 2023? Okay. Yeah.
Notice how she's also making this sauce in her own kitchen and bottling it to sell to people without even wearing gloves. Direct consumer has been a wonder for small businesses, but it's also opened up a whole new level of risk for the consumer. But she kept hyping up her sauce, and the main problem I had about her just...
We have a few commenters commenting that young Atozy looks a lot like a young Anthony Kiedis.
Chilling her sauces, she wouldn't tell people what the sauce tasted like. I guess she just used that as a marketing ploy to get people to buy the $20 sauce. Because her literal response was buy it and find out. So you see this $20 bottle of pink sauce on TikTok, and the only way for you to find out what this sauce tastes like is to buy it from some sketchy person on TikTok who seemingly is making this sauce in her own kitchen to sell. You know, only a couple red flags there. Anyway, that brings us to July 1st when she started shipping out the sauce, and that's where all the big problems started happening.
The pink sauce
y'all waited this long for nothing. This is no ma'am. We're not trying this.
Oh, I couldn't imagine ordering food and then getting a Ziploc bag with some nasty. Ugh.
Look at this. It stinks like throw up. No.
No.
Not gonna work. Sorry.
All right, we need to see what's inside the sauce for it to look like that on arrival. So it has water, sunflower seed oil, raw honey, distilled vinegar. I'm assuming that's supposed to be vinegar. Garlic, pitaya, pink salt, dried
Distilled vinegar.
spices, lemon juice, milk, and citric acid. Contains sunflower seed oil, milk, soy, and eggs.
Ooh.
So this woman's
Okay, I think that might be the issue right there.
out here shipping a sauce that has milk and eggs in it in the Florida sun without any preservatives. And yes, it does have citric acid here, but citric acid really just extends the shelf life of something. It doesn't protect milk from being in the hot sun. Having a milk and egg
Plus, milk and citric acid is not a great mix either.
product cooking in the hot Florida sun and in the back of the USPS trucks. That just doesn't sound like a good way to ship your sauce. Like without even an ice pack? Really? It kind of sounds like she's just shipping out food poisoning for $20 plus shipping. Also, $20 for sauce. See, at that point you would expect some premium ingredients because you could go to like Sprouts or Whole Foods and get a really nice sauce for like $7 to $10 that doesn't have the cheap seed oils in it. She also originally advertised the bottle having 444 servings, which I'm assuming she was just trying to be quirky with, like, ooh, angel number, look at that. When in reality, she's just misleading her customers. Then you have the whole thing where the sauce just kept changing
444 servings? That's,
colors throughout the promotion videos of the sauce. So people were like, is the recipe not even consistent here? What's going on?
We need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok. Because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every
the hue of the sauce keeps changing.
photo, every video, the sauce color looks different. And also, she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know
Yeah, that's probably by design.
if it is to promote it, get people to buy it, just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch. Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's
image
literally
with
like
text.
$20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing lawsuits. The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here, so obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to
Yuck.
food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
Then she responded to that by saying, well, it's just different lighting, which sounds like a cope to me or a bad excuse.
The color didn't change, just the lighting.
But if all of that wasn't bad enough, the way she responded to all of the criticism in an hour-long live stream made things a lot worse.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products.
I just sell products that will make you sick.
Pink sauce is not a medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health. I never said that. Did I?
What? You're telling me the person who is allegedly a professional caterer had no idea she had to apply for a license with the FDA to be able to sell food products? Let alone she had no idea the FDA stands for the Food and Drug Administration, and she's selling $20 bottles
I thought it was the fucking drug administration this whole time. Food? Really? Okay.
of sauce from her kitchen? Because as we saw earlier, it looked like she was making the sauce and bottling the sauce to sell in her own kitchen, which is not legal. Number one, because you have the whole sanitary side of it. Number two, the FDA can't just randomly show up to your kitchen and inspect it. They would have to have a warrant for that, which is why you're required to do these operations in a facility. Then to make everything worse for her, it seems like the FDA showed up at her door.
Anything, we haven't shipped out any packages since, we have became aware of this issue. We also let our customers know that we are working expeditiously to correct any issues
Expeditiously?
that we, are facing right now today for the pink sauce to be as successful.
Why is she filming this though?
And also to, show the people that actually support the sauce that it is safe, and we are taking the precautions to make sure that they are not worried about their health concerns.
Gotcha.
And we fixed the package.
I feel like it would
Another one to say says, that looks like a cleaning paste I used to clean toilets with. For me, it reminds me of that sort of, also unnaturally pink, but it's almost like a degreasing soap for like real workers. Like, I feel like I was at like a mechanic shop or something like that, and they had like orange and pink heavy abrasive soaps that were just for getting some, and even then it didn't get all the grease out. It just got out chunks of it so that you could, start cleaning your hands when you got home again.
It'd be better if she just didn't answer the door and then went to a lawyer, compiled an
The pink
email,
stuff, yeah.
then sent it to the FDA.
Money creating something that might not be accurate
Right.
yet. If you have like a draft copy, you could send it, and then I can review it
Approve
with you.
it, right.
And approve it and say, hey, you're good to go now.
Right.
And
Okay.
then at that time, we can also, next week, because we have a conference all for most of that.
She's filming herself getting a lecture from the food and drug, I think it's food and drug guy. She's, got a, I've taken this serious look, but why would she be using this for content as well? Like, well, clicks are clicks.
First part of next week.
Okay.
After that, I'll be able to either revisit and discuss with you or call you to discuss it.
Why is she posting this to begin with?
For you at all, though?
I will give it to you right now. You got my card? Nah, I need to get him my personal number. So yeah, y'all see? Legitimate business.
What about this proves that you're a legitimate business? What? Also, since she
So you see, Food and Drug Act, people have come to see me. They wouldn't do that if I wasn't legitimate.
posted this herself, do you think it was real?
Oh, that's a good question.
Lava
Is this
soap,
just like
that's
her
it,
neighbor
yeah.
or something like that at her door, and then they're like trying to show that they're getting repercussions and that they're complying? Or, I don't know why they would do that, but still, like, is this real? If I was in hot water like her, I wouldn't be posting this. I would be lawyering up to protect myself, because clearly this is a massive mistake. She can get sued by anyone who bought her sauce. Instead, she's essentially gaslighting everyone on her TikTok by only posting good reviews of her sauce. And then in this
One of the reasons I like Atozy as well. Oh, I got to. Geez, I'm already off kilter. We were going to do votes to whether we watch the next one. We're going to watch the next one. I'll set up a vote for the third. But one of the things I like about him, the background, you guys have brought it up in chat. A lot of children have this little roadmap thing. This is one of those editorial choices for a YouTuber that I think it's brilliant in its simplicity. It's saying, hey, I'm just going to go up and do this. And if I can improve my background later, I'll improve my background later. And we'll see. There are upgrades to the way that Atozy does his podcast, but he also keeps all kinds of throwbacks to where he came up from. And it's inspiring to me. He's one of the people that I kind of watched grow before I knew that I was going to become a YouTuber myself. And then retroactively, it's kind of neat to watch his progress. And I like to try and model my own humbleness after some of the choices he makes as well.
This hour-long apology video, she also doubled down that she cares about the health of her customers by saying that her son can't even go to Benihana.
And we care about y'all health concerns. My son is, go get your EpiPen, please. Mm-hmm. My son carries an EpiPen with him.
Those are some crazy eyes. That was some crazy, crazy eyes.
Please. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that just snuck out of you, didn't it? You try and keep that crazy all bottled up with your pink sauce. That's not for the general public to see, but it snuck out.
Son carries an EpiPen with him to school every single day. We can't even go to Benihana's. I can't even go to Benihana's without my son having a panic attack or something. We can't even cook seafood in my house.
She also just deleted her entire apology, so thoughts and prayers to everyone who bought her sauce. I don't think the internet learned anything from the pink sauce.
Okay, so we move from the pink sauce lady to she ruined her life selling pickles on TikTok. Maybe instead of yes, no. Well, no, we'll do yes, no. I said that's what we're going to do. We're going to do it. The next video will be a yes-no on TikTok psychic's visions ruined her life. Start that poll while we watch this.
Deal, because there is a new viral health hazard on TikTok. And this is coming from a woman who's been dubbed the Pickle Girl, and that's because she makes pickles and starts off every video like this.
Hi, Pickle friends and family. Morning, Pickle friends and family. Pickle friends and family. Hi, Pickle friends and family. Good morning, Pickle friends and family.
Now, Pickle Girl makes homemade pickled vegetables. She sells them on Etsy and she markets them on TikTok. She seemingly went insanely viral in the span of just a couple of months, gaining over 140,000 followers. Then suddenly she privated her entire TikTok account and removed all of her listings on her Etsy account because of what we're going to be covering in today's video. And there were some clear red flags before people started asking some questions.
And this is for myself, guys, so mind that I'm not wearing a gown or an apron. I know a lot of people always comment when they don't see me wearing gloves and stuff. When I usually do things like that, you guys have to keep in mind it's either for myself.
And keep that in mind for anyone who watches my lemon pound cake video as well. I've got my bare hands all up in that cake, and I've got cats on the counter, and I don't give a shit because it's for me. I'm eating it. I'm not serving it to people. That said, the owners of the cats I was house sitting also had some of the cake, and they were well aware that the cats were on the counter too. So,
Or I'm just presenting it to you guys. They're not for orders.
Yeah, that's hard to verify and trust, but okay. This is the video that originally put her on the map.
Hi, Mama Tot. My name is Amy, and I love to pickle all different kind of pickled veggies, and I'm a huge fan. I've been watching.
She pickles pickled veggies? That sounds redundant, but okay. No, you do you.
Your TikToks. I'm sorry for your loss, first of all. My prayers to you and your family. I just want to let you know, I'm actually live right now with my TikTok followers. Hi, everyone. Hey, and I'm actually working.
I just wanted to let everyone know I'm actually live with my YouTube followers right now. Hey, everyone. Hi.
On your order. I hope you get this order. I do have your P.O. box. I'm going to ship it out tomorrow. So usually takes 3 to 4 business days to get to you. I hope you enjoyed these orders. It's going to be mixed veggies. It's not spicy because I don't know if you like spicy or not, but I love you and thank you for being who you are. I love watching your videos. It's always an inspiration.
So Mama Todd is known as ShoeLover99 on TikTok and has over 10 million followers. And she apparently...
ShoeLover99 has 10 million followers. I guess that's the difference of working in a large niche like shoes and pickles, as opposed to a focused niche like Sarah Boone.
He made a video where she received this gift from Pickle Me Everything and I guess promoted her Etsy account. This promotion has now been deleted. And another TikTok creator by the name of Keith Lee with 5.4 million followers also reviewed the pickles and recommended them to his audience. And after these two shout outs, I mean, Pickle Girl's business was booming, and I'm talking like 14,000 orders. But there was one problem.
He copied my whole flow! Word for word, bar for bar!
You know the whole
So it's a good product, but good because somebody else thought of it.
Cottage law that we covered and the whole pink sauce ordeal that got her in trouble in the first place. Well, a creator by the name of Food Science Babe highlighted some of these issues with Pickle Girl.
If it comes minor leaking, it is hand sealed, not pressure sealed, not pressure cooked, no can, nothing involved. All right, so this person is selling pickled vegetables off of TikTok, off of their Etsy shop. There are accounts with millions of followers that have been promoting her products. And not only is she clearly not canning them correctly, but pickled and canned foods are actually not even allowed under cottage law in California.
There's two things I didn't know. One, that you can't, there's ways to incorrectly seal canning jars. I thought they came with those self-sealing lids and you just put them on and well, okay. So there's that. And they're illegal in California? That seems extreme.
There is a risk of botulism with these foods, therefore it is not allowed. Unfortunately, she is blocking and deleting comments from anybody telling her that it's not legal and letting her know that this is a food safety risk. So on top of the fact that it's not even allowed under the cottage food operations in California, which is where she's operating out of.
So maybe there's nothing wrong with you canning your own vegetables, but you're not allowed to run a home canning operation. That makes sense.
Clearly, you can see in that clip, she's not canning it properly either. But even if she was, it's still not allowed. She is deleting comments and blocking people that are...
LCB says, you got to boil it or something, I think, to properly can to get the bacteria out, I think. Okay, Elsie, you're on to something. I did date a girl who did canning, and the reason that I'm reminded, because it showed my... sometimes I can be very smart, sometimes I can be very simple. She said that when you boil it, you have to... The amount of time you boil for canning needs to be adjusted for how many feet above sea level you are. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Well, I'm right by the river, so I guess I'm right sea level. And she looks at me like with this look of, I thought you were smart. And I almost like read the look and realized, right, I'm in the mountains. Just because there's water beside me doesn't mean I'm at sea level. Yeah, so I'm several hundred feet above sea level, and that either means you have to boil for longer or less time, whatever it is. Yeah, boiling is important in canning, and understanding time and temperature is, and your vertical elevation. Being by the water does not make you sea level.
Just merely telling her that it's not legal and telling her that it's not safe. So I just want to make people aware. I'm seeing comments of pregnant people buying this stuff. You guys don't consume this stuff. It's not worth it.
Well then, okay, here's a quick guide on how to reduce getting food illnesses by 99.999%. It's a simple two-step guide. Step 1, don't order food off of Etsy, especially from random people. Step 2, don't order food that's been made in some random TikToker's kitchen.
Those are really good rules for food. We're going to go back and just repeat these again because somebody wants to clip this. This is 10 seconds of solid food info.
Step 1, don't order food off of Etsy, especially from random people. Step 2, don't order food that's been made in some random TikToker's kitchen. If we just followed that simple two-step guide, we wouldn't have had any of the pink sauce problems nor the pickle girl problems. But to be my own devil's advocate, I mean, without naive people, neither of these two would have businesses. And I would never want to discourage entrepreneurs from being their own boss. But still, you kind of have to look into the rules of regulations before you start a business. And I guess if your customer's safety isn't the most important thing, you shouldn't be running a business. I guess it's easier to just take shortcuts and beg for forgiveness once you have some capital later. But hey, I don't know if that was intentional or not. But
Bill for Dom Russo buys all his food off Etsy, TikTok, or Temu.
Keith, one of the TikTokers who promoted the Pickle Girl's pickles, he saw that video and made a video of his own.
I'm disgusted. I'm not only disgusted,
I'm
upset
disgusted.
and I'm disappointed. Let's talk about it. For those that are unaware, I was sent some pickled vegetables the other day. I tried them.
I was sent some pickled vegetables the other day, for those who are unaware. Just all the people. No, I knew about the pickled vegetables. You didn't have to bring me up to speed on that. I'm following. I know what's going on. Just a few people straggling that needed the update.
Unaware, I was sent some pickled vegetables the other day. I tried them. I made a video about them. It came to my attention that those pickled vegetables were sealed improperly and can cause damage, sickness, botulism, very, very serious illness. Cancel your order if you made your order. I don't want my message to be misconstrued or misunderstood. Cancel your order.
I wouldn't
My video
misconstrue
has been
that.
taken down because I don't stand for that. I don't like how it's handled. She was ignoring comments. She was ignoring people trying to educate her. It's one thing to be ignorant, because as humans, we're going to be ignorant. But once somebody gives you the opportunity to be educated as a responsible person and business owner, as a responsible human, you should take the knowledge and take the education that people are giving you, especially when it comes to harming people. Those pickled vegetables were sent to me and my family and then sent out to y'all. I don't like that. I want to take this time to say I take full accountability, and I apologize for not doing my research like I usually do. I usually do a lot of research into small companies. I can admit I had no idea even to look into those safety precautions, and for that, I apologize. I was ignorant. I'm accepting that I was ignorant, and I will learn from it. I will take accountability, full accountability. I will look deeper into these small companies that I work with. I don't like that at all. I got on the phone with the lady personally myself, told her exactly what I'm telling y'all. I told her I'm going to make this video.
He spent a lot of time on this pickle video, this pickle complaint video, peeved pickle man video.
I told her I'm going to denounce it. I don't stand for
Denounces it. Like, he's looked up, he's using Sarah's thesaurus because he's using it well, though. He's not repeating words. He's using it actually so that he can say the same thing several different times in different ways. So, I like this. This is at least the C plus B effort.
She reposted my video. I told her to take it down. Now we in a situation.
Okay, so he deleted his video promoting Pickle Girl, and Pickle Girl re-uploaded a video of his promoting the pickles. Bruh, no wonder she went private. That's stupid. Hopefully she's deleting all of that right now. But it seems like she's really been following the playbook of the pink sauce lady by ignoring and deleting any criticism she received. And speaking of deleting, she actually uploaded a response to all of this, but quickly deleted it after. Thankfully though, since it was uploaded on the internet, someone managed to grab it, and this person was by the name of Spillplug, so shout out to that person for managing to get this video before they deleted it.
Hi to all my followers and friends. Hello, pickled friends and family. Guys, everyone, I've seen what's going on. I have the food license. I have the can license. Guys, just give me some time to put everything together as a video and show you guys all the proof and all the facts before you blow things out of proportion, before you don't know things. So please, private message me if you have a concern or if you're not happy the way I did something. But let me have a second to post everything, to show you guys everything. Then you guys can assume yourselves what you want after that. With that said, there's no orders being processed at this time. All orders are starting to process on Monday when I show you guys all the proof, the facts.
That's a great point from Disney Mom. Pickling and canning are two different things. Refrigerator pickles are very easy and very good. That's, one of the simplest way to do refrigerator pickles. If you've ever bought pickles and they're all gone and all you have is pickle juice, slam some cucumbers in there or any other vegetable that's good pickled. Put that in the juice, leave it for a few days, boom, you've got new pickles. They're not as pickled as if they went through the whole canning process, but they're still pickly.
So if you are placing an order, I appreciate it. But just keep in mind, no one's getting their order anytime soon. All orders are being on hold until I prove you guys everything.
Yo, so she doubled down. Pink Sauce 2.0? I can't believe this. But here's where the plot twist happened, because
I'm tempted to edit like this. I've never done it before, but the kids all do it, where it's you just edit in one long stream and then you cut out all of your breaths so that it's like really hyper fast, and whenever you say something slightly interesting, you zoom in just slightly and then zoom back. I'm kind of too lazy for it. It's two things. On the one hand, just doing it is a lot of work. And on the other hand, it feels like work watching it to me. Like even when I'm watching other people's videos, young people who edit this way, I'm like, I'm exhausted. I need to go watch some old guy who's doing things in one take.
Instead of making a follow-up, bringing out all the receipts of how she was certified all along, we got this.
Hello, Pickle friends and family. First and most, guys, I want to apologize to everyone. I'm so sorry for all of this. It just happened so fast. I was a small business. It blew up overnight. I want to thank Food Science Babe for bringing awareness to teach me things that I didn't know about this food canning license, about a lot of things. With that said, guys.
Thank you for teaching me about botulism and other ways you can die from food. This is important knowledge as a food producer.
I am refunding everyone's orders. I truly apologize. I'm working on getting my commercial kitchen. I've had it since Monday. I'm working on getting all the license, the permits, whatever it is that I need to get done to get this properly done. If you want to cancel your order, I understand. No problem. If you want to hold on.
Going further on the refrigerator pickles, I didn't think about this myself. Amy Zeitgeist is thanking for the tip. Yeah, whenever I buy vegetables, I always overbuy. I'm at the store, I'm trying to do good by my body. I'm like, oh yeah, a full bushel of lettuce and a full this and some radishes. And anyway, whatever you buy, it ends up being way too much unless you're cooking with it immediately. But throwing it into some pickle juice is a great way to save those vegetables that have passed their best day after 2 or 3 days in your fridge and give them 2 more weeks.
To your order until I get all this resolved and fixed the proper way.
Phil for Dom Russo likes her 5-head.
I appreciate it. I still appreciate everyone's love and support. Bear with me, everyone. I'm working hard. I'm trying. Sorry my video got cut off, but what I'm truly, really trying to say is happy holidays from the
What I'm really trying to say is happy holidays. I didn't get that from anything she said up to now, so it's a good thing that she summarized.
bottom of my heart. I'm so sorry if I offended anyone, or if I was rude, or if I said something I shouldn't have, or I blocked, or whatever.
You killed my grandma.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hide. I'm not trying to run. I'm here, but I'm only here by myself. I'm one person. With all the hate, all the messages, everything just came so fast. It blew up so fast. And
other things to pickle. I hate Brussels sprouts. Absolutely despise them. It's a big thing every year. My mom trying to, eat a Brussels sprout for the holiday meal. And like, no, I'm an adult. Can't make me eat them anymore. Anyway, I pickled Brussels sprouts and then gave them as gifts one Christmas. They were delicious. I think the great thing about pickling is it removes the flavor of a lot of vegetables, or at least changes them to whatever your pickle brine is. So as somebody that really didn't like, I find that Brussels sprouts, it smells like feet in the kitchen when they're cooking. And then I'm like, how can you eat those? Like, I know what is causing that smell. How can you have the desire to eat them? And then they taste, we won't go too far into Brussels sprouts. Pickled, delicious. They were actually fantastic. Little tiny cabbages, that's all they were.
it's hard to reply to everyone's message, guys. Just bear with me. I'm doing my best. I do apologize. I do appreciate the support still. If you're not happy, no problem. We'll issue
Gym socks,
refund,
yes.
But just please.
Gym socks that have been they've been boiled like an all-day stew, and then had Brussels sprouts added to them with cauliflower. Gym socks and cauliflower is what Brussels sprouts smell like. That's it.
Consider being a little bit nicer. It does hurt people. Happy holidays. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
And happy holidays. Speaking of Brussels sprouts.
This is interesting because this is where she separated herself from the pink sauce woman, or Chef P, because...
Okay, to interrupt, Phil for Dom Russo. If you're going to upgrade anything, bacon is the way to do it. Phil for Dom Russo says Brussels sprouts in bacon grease with onions, yummy. Bacon grease is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but that's the way to do it. You're definitely... With Brussels sprouts, you're not looking to accentuate the flavor. You're looking to dominate and beat down the flavor into whatever you're adding to it. So I could see that being good. I wouldn't seek it out on the buffet table, but if I showed up late and there was still like half a plate of that and everything else had been smashed, I'd be like, okay, I'll try the bacon and Brussels sprouts.
She actually apologized, and it seems like she meant it. I mean, it's not like she was really given a way out here. I'm assuming if she could ignore it and continue on, she maybe would have done so. I don't know. Can't judge. But also, she was pretty much backed into a corner here where all the people she claims to be her idols turned on her. That didn't really happen in Chef P's case because she went on to a talk show and the talk show host defended her. So the situations were a little bit different because Chef P just kept doubling down. She doubled down, and then she doubled down again, and then she doubled down again, and then she doubled down again. She was all in, and then suddenly she got a sauce deal. She's now in the grocery stores. I don't know how that worked out. Good for her, I guess. But Pickle Girl, she'd only doubled down once. And then she also just posted this.
This is the commercial kitchen area. This is where we're gonna be. This is
Divisive topics. Speaking of Brussels sprouts, yeah, cilantro. How do you guys feel about cilantro? I like it in salsa. I find it really brings a sharpness to it, but it's one of those flavors that you can be genetically predisposed to not liking. So there's some people who just genetically have like this almost gag reflex to the taste of cilantro. And I can't remember why, but it's been studied, and cilantro is just one of those, almost like being colorblind. People are just, blind to enjoying the taste of it. And it's not Mexican. I think cilantro is a Spanish seasoning, but gets added to salsa constantly. And I think rightfully, if you like it, it's good.
This is it so far. This is where my commercial kitchen is gonna be, and I hope you guys like it. This is where I'm gonna do lives from now on, and this is it.
So hey, that is
arugula is good too. I find arugula tastes a little peppery, like not so much black pepper, like almost like a really mild jalapeno pepper, but there's a bit of a peppery taste to arugula.
Is a positive step. It looks like she's trying to take her business and make it legitimate. I'm worried that could be a little bit late though, because the elephant in the room
Beth.
Is she could have illegally sold over 14,000 orders of pickles. But I guess that's between her and the 14,000 customers she had before she had an industrial kitchen or license. She also
I think Atozy likes the alliteration sound that the P makes, because we're going from pink sauce to pickles, and the next, well, it's not really a P, it's psychic. But there's a P at the beginning, trust me.
Just unprivated her TikTok account as of recording this video, and I do see that she deleted a bunch of the re-uploaded promotions. So yeah, I mean, she is taking steps in the right direction. So I guess it'll be interesting to see what comes of this, and until then, I'll see you guys in the next video. I feel like the actions of the person that we're covering in today's video are some of the dumbest, most insensitive I've seen in a long time. And they are all by a TikTok psychic by the name of Ashley's in the Book of Life. So brace yourself, because today we're going to be getting into some single-digit IQ actions. Because the actions of—
Okay, I know nothing about Ashley in the Book of Life, so let's all learn about this together. And I'll put up a poll. The next video in queue is TikToker fired for dangerous experiment at work. Dangerous work experiment, yes, no.
This TikTok psychic disrespected dozens of victims and ended up getting her sued for a lot of money. And it all started with the tragic mass stabbing in Idaho. This happened a few months ago, and similar to other large news stories, kind of like the Gabby Petito, a whole bunch of TikTok psychics came out of the woodwork saying, "Oh, I've seen what happened. I know this happened. Let me throw out a bunch of wild ass accusations." Because why not jump on this bandwagon to squeeze some attention out of this tragedy? But this TikToker by the name of Ashley, she started creating some pretty unhinged TikToks claiming that she knew who was behind all of this. And this is with zero proof, just visions. So disclaimer here, what we're about to look at are some insane allegations with no proof, but they're important to the story of how insane this TikToker is acting. So in these TikToks by Ashley, she talks about a professor that went to the school by the name of Rebecca Scofield. And again, nothing's backing these claims, but let's take a look at this together.
Before I begin this Who is Rebecca Scofield series and her motives for the University of Idaho students, let's just dispel the rumors. No, I do not know Rebecca Scofield. I'm not connected to her in any kind of way. I'm not emotionally tied to her or any of the victims. I'm not connected to anyone. I have no reason to lie on her. No, I did not just see her picture and name.
I have a love-hate with these kind of videos, because when I'm scrolling, I'm like, oh God, So much drama. Like, do I want to? If I watch even to the end of this video, it's going to start feeding me part 17 of the drama, and I'm going to either have to settle in and watch from video 1 and know what's going on, or just scroll by and not figure it out. So I kind of appreciate the fact that a creator like Atozy is going to tell the full story with it, because usually I get to these sorts of videos and it's like, part 1, oh God, skip. But let's see what she seems upset. She seems earnest.
On the University of Idaho history page, and then automatically feel it was her. This is not a feeling. This is knowledge. I have no feeling.
Knowledge from where?
I did a reading when I saw Rebecca Scofield on the history department's page on Rebecca Scofield and her connection. I also did readings on...
Oh, I know who this is. This is the psychic. So this is 3 years ago. She ruined her life worse than this. She was in the news, I think, as recently as 6 months ago for staying on the Brian Kohlberger thing, that it was, he didn't do it. For people who haven't followed the Brian Kohlberger case, he's the one who pled guilty for the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students. At this point, 3 years ago, he was probably still just in for trial. And just like Drip Drop is on Mackenzie Shirilla's side for the crash case, he came out early and often for Brian Kohlberger and quietly had to delete a bunch of his videos or unlist them because he was supporting Brian Kohlberger, and then he just took the plea. So, okay, so she's the one who was just like, she was identifying a professor that worked and was making very pointed, like, not I speculate or, this seems fishy, but absolutely so-and-so did it. And that turned into a defamation claim. Okay, that's who she is.
Some of the other people and their connection to the University of Idaho.
Oh, man.
What came out on their reading is how they responded to the crimes.
And just in case I'm not wearing this orange shirt to support Drip Drop, this is my YouTuber at work, but I'm the YouTuber. There's no boom on this shirt.
How they were feeling about it. What came out in Rebecca Scofield's reading was how she implemented it, how she planned it, and why.
This is not a feeling. This is knowledge. I don't know her, nor have I ever seen her, but here I am making this TikTok. So I guess we'll continue down this rabbit hole together and see how far we get, because it gets pretty wild.
So I asked the spirit, how did Rebecca Scofield and Kaylee meet? Rebecca Scofield and Kaylee connected because she needed an advisor. She was about to graduate.
How does she know this?
She wanted advice on personal growth, the next steps. Also, she needed resolution for anything or anyone that was getting in the way of her ability to graduate. So she went to Rebecca Scofield for advice. So initially they met on an advisor-mentor basis. So then as the relationship...
She's getting sued over this, by the way.
Yeah, and this is the past, so currentistically she lost that suit.
This is why we're covering this, but I'm still baffled
about her books being primarily
LGBT. Why is she putting her energy into this?
No, she's interested in her and also letting her know.
And those are tarot cards in front of her. So if you're worried that she's not doing her research or, scientifically, and it'd be different if she just said, hey, I'm going to do tarot cards and let the cards decide. People could, realize that you put whatever stock you want into it. But she is pushing this as fact, right hand to God. I swear on my son's life, kind of, I know this is true. And the tarot cards aren't helping make that assertion.
About her sexuality. During this time period, Rebecca Scofield is in a dreamlike state. She's
welcome bedtime lullabies.
That she has suppressed for women that was now placed on Kaylee.
Thank you, Amy Zeitgeist. Update. It was a $10 million loss on the lawsuit that they're talking about 3 years ago with TikTok's visions ruined her life. TikTok psychic's visions ruined her life.
She's explaining it like it's some random fanfic. There's fanfics written about me that are have similar plots. God, this is so stupid. Why did this person do this? But whatever, okay.
So at this point, she's talking to Kaylee about her desire for her, but also her desire for women and how she suppressed those desires because of tradition and societal viewpoints. that she's put out work.
Where is this information coming from?
LGBTQ community, but she was unable to follow.
Terrible tragedy happened. Let me make a fanfic on
to follow it in her own
how this tragedy happened.
And she knew she was lesbian, but she didn't have the heart to live that life out loud. She said that she was so introspective that she lost her connection to her husband, and that she needed to focus on her finding her truth and her family. So
I can't stand the editing style. Like one sentence clip, one sentence clip, one sentence clip.
being with Kaylee will allow herself to navigate this truth. But it would be hard for her to make a drastic change and just to leave her husband to be with Kaylee. So this experiment with Kaylee will help her to walk the middle path and have both.
Bro, just become an author. Don't do this. Why are you doing this?
And that's another great point. You want to write creative fiction. You want to have these kind of stories. Fine. Like, use that creativity, but why ruin this person's life? Why not just write a book and, you know, create a nom de plume for the person that you're calling the criminal and write a whole fantastical novel about, you know, how this young boy gets framed for being a psycho when it's, you know, really the professor who has lesbian fantasies. Like, maybe there's a market for it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so is this off some tarot cards?
So then finally, Rebecca Scofield is clear about what she wants, and she wants to be with Kaylee. She had a deep desire for her. It feels like love, infatuation.
I understand why this Rebecca Scofield person is suing her, because this is just insane.
They were satisfied physically and emotionally. They engaged.
Imagine you're a professor, you find out literally the worst thing ever happened to one of your students, and then suddenly you see people sending you TikToks of someone saying, you probably had a romantic relationship with them and had them off because they...
That's the insane part. Like, idle speculation, that's fine. Like, you know, all of us that are following the Sarah Boone case, there's a lot of idle speculation we're forced to make because we don't know the facts. There was 2 people who were in that house, and one of them's a liar and the other one's dead. But, you know, we're speculating on how a killer did the killing. The person's guilty. That's not speculation. This kind of, I think it was an affair between students where she has absolutely nothing to base it on, and then just dedicates her life to uploading video after video after video, reciting it like it's, you know, the weather report, like 15 degrees and mild in Des Moines, 17 and overcast in Strongsville.
We're into you. How did we get this far? Like, where is this coming from?
Deborah Rockhill is joined.
I'm just kind of baffled by how stupid this.
Bedtime Lullabies here for a late night live. Where's their crystal ball? Hey, Tabby, good to see you. Tabby LH is in here.
Says she wanted to live the dream with her student and travel the world with her. This is just terrible for the victims and the professor. Well, what's next? I'm hooked now. Okay. I want to know the full extent story so I can understand the lawsuit. Who is Rebecca Scofield? Part 5. Rebecca plans to leave her husband for Kaylee. But
so at this point in the relationship, Rebecca Scofield is fantasizing about Kaylee and being with Kaylee.
To a degree, I kind of get where this happens. So she starts probably getting tons of views from people that are like, what the fuck is up with this crazy chick? And then she's just, now it snowballs, right? Well, I have to make another video. I had 20,000 people look at my last video. I have 100 people that look at my average video. I guess people want the crazy. Here's more crazy.
She's willing to leave her husband and realign her life to be with a life with Kaylee. So leave one situation into another. She decided she was going to choose herself in a rebellious act of self-love. She was on the cusp of doing this, and it wasn't going to be easy. She would have to mourn leaving that life behind with her husband, but she was embracing.
Where is this coming from?
She was going to have it with Kaylee. But here's the thing. Kaylee was not a yes woman. Regardless of Rebecca Scofield being, like 37 and Kaylee was 21, so over 15 years older than her, she wasn't just going to be told what to do.
I think that's the same age gap of Ross Geller and the student when they had that Friends storyline. What? Is it not allowed? No, it's not allowed. I thought it was just frowned upon. No, it's not allowed.
Needed to come to an agreement about their relationship, what that looked like, how that operated.
This is just so deeply disturbing, but I want to know all the details of why she got sued. So we're just tanking through this, guys.
So Kaylee took a break because she feels like relationships should be fluid and free instead of rigid and controlled.
I just realized she's tagging the police here like she's helping the police department.
Time.
No way. Hashtagging the police. Well, that is nice of her to make it easy for them. Like, hey, we just got tagged in this post of somebody doing crimes. Okay, we'll send our tech expert on it.
Being apart, and that compromise was required, and that they needed to find a middle ground. She felt that Rebecca Scofield was emotionally needy and
Quick poll in the chat. 1, if you think Sumid thinks that the dangerous experiment is dangerous. 2, if you disagree.
insecure. Kaylee felt like Rebecca Scofield wanted to dominate her and mold her so that she could feel less insecure and more comfortable. So they had a power struggle. So while Kaylee is on the break of the relationship, enjoying her me time, enjoying her friends, Rebecca Scofield is watching her.
Like the disrespect here, like Kaylee is not with us today. And this woman is just putting words in the mouth of a person who's not even here with us for attention. This is even a new low for TikTok. Congratulations. Really starting the year off with a bang. 2023, baby, the downward spiral has just begun.
At this point, she decided to keep her secret safe, that Kaylee had to be dead, and that Jack DeCour was going to help her do it. So she meets up with Jack DeCour in an inconspicuous place, maybe like a forest. And she starts talking to him about his dreams. He hasn't been discovered yet. She's going to help him get discovered.
Yeah, those are some pretty crazy eyes from Atozy. He doesn't... Yeah. I feel like I've seen that in a meme somewhere. Like it's a cartoon character too.
Or in an inconspicuous place, maybe like a forest. And she starts talking to him about his dreams. He hasn't been discovered yet. She's going to help him get discovered. But he has to meet her halfway. He has to go to school. He has to be teachable, and he has to be a part of the team. That she would be his guide and make sure he had plenty of resources so that he can accurately put the energy in to manifest his dreams and his best life. She said his dreams are worthy of living. She said that he wasn't too old to learn and that his talents have yet to be discovered. She then asks, what are you willing to do for this? What are you willing to sacrifice? Are you willing to release limiting people, places, and things? She said, I'm willing to partner with you to manifest your best life. So you're going to be the one.
All right, so I wanted to skip to the point because there's like 20 parts to this. So
Tabby LH, I'll give you a catch up. Tabby asks in the chat, what are we watching? Tonight we're watching Atozy, who is a commenter reactor. Focuses more on criminals. I like to describe it as criminals that my grandkids know. Vitaly and Johnny Somali were a couple of in real life streamers that Atozy's coverage caught my attention, and I've shared on my channel before. This is a playlist called TikTokers Who Ruin Their Lives. It's 44 videos. Maybe we will watch all of them. They're only about 10 minutes long each, so we'll be setting up polls. If you guys don't want to watch the next video in sequence, we'll just skip to the one after that. And yeah, and just have a good time for as long as we are enjoying it. That's what we're doing tonight.
Skip from what, like 8 to 16. Now she's saying that Rebecca Scofield, the professor, this is all alleged. This is all BS, by the way.
The other interesting thing, so these videos go back about 3 years. So this is kind of interesting because Atozy's only had his channel for 3 or 4 years. So it's kind of neat. We're going to see the growth of his channel as well as him as a person, as a young man. You see him kind of maturing into a man from a young man. So that kind of interesting progression if you stay with us for the whole stream tonight.
This is just nonsense, absolute nonsense. This is a random fanfic of a woman. It's nonsense. But in her nonsensical story, she's claiming, and she's also presenting it like it happened. She's claiming that a professor of a student who died in the most tragic way possible convinced another student to go slay the other student to keep their love fling a secret. What the really makes J Station look like a good person? Is this the wildest thing that we've covered on the channel for a while? I feel like it's definitely up there. This is definitely, yeah, this is up there. Oh my god. We need one of those cuckoo clocks in here now. Holy crap. I'm just in shock. So she claims that one of the friends of Kaylee by the name of Jack did this. And here's a standalone video that she made accusing this kid by the name of Jack. Like, poor kid.
Oh, Jack.
You know, that's a good point. Fletcher Boy says, I need a tarot card reading from her. You know what? We should do a Sarah tarot card reading. I don't have any experience doing them, but I can get a cheap deck of tarot cards and do a, by the book reading. And maybe we'll just make that like a monthly, let's get into Sarah's head exercise.
10 times the night of the is because they saw something moving. And intuitively, it was her intuition who told her it was Jack.
Intuitively.
So they called him that many times because they think they saw him. And they did. He didn't answer because he was in the middle of their... Somehow, Kaylee and Maddie saw it coming. The phone call prolonged his plan. Because they called him, he felt like he made a mistake. So he waited. He set some time aside to resolve that issue. So when they called him, he was around the house, but decided to just stick around and wait instead of executing it at that time. Accomplishing this gave him so much confidence. He feels like he can do anything now. He feels like he has a power, a strength, a determination, and will that he can...
What? What? You said what now? What?
Okay. That was real.
What? What the is wrong with you? This is insane. Why are you just saying this? God,
This is really old,
that was not-
Fletcher. I'm using his playlist called TikTokers Who Have Ruined Their Lives, and we're only on video 3. So it's set in chronological order, and it's kind of neat to see the progression, even like the roadmap. This is the original Child's roadmap. This isn't his custom Atozy one. So yeah, we're going to see a nice little progression as he moves from an early stage YouTuber to a seasoned YouTuber.
No, but it's just so insane.
Yep.
This is a screaming signal that this person desperately is in need of a hobby. Anything is better than this.
Horseback riding.
Fletcher Boy says he's been watching Atozy for years, so maybe you can comment in the chat. But do you watch for the same reason as I do? That it makes... For a younger commentator, I don't feel old watching him. I feel like I'm like, yeah, okay, I can respect this guy coming from the next generation. He's funny. He's respectful. He understands the world. He's worldly. He's not, very super narrow focused. He's a lot more worldly than I was at his age. That's for sure. But yeah, no, I like him. I like having his videos pop up in my feed. He tends to be looking at things that my main circle of creators that I follow aren't following. So I find breath of fresh air coming from Atozy.
Horseback riding is expensive.
And that said, his commenters, some of the most toxic. Like, as fantastic as this community is, no matter what video he puts up, I've been in a live with him a couple of times. There's always somebody shit talking. Like, I guess that's what you get with 2 million people. There's people who just go for, to be contrary. But yeah, he gets some of the most toxic commentary out of anyone I follow on YouTube as well.
But I mean, like, playing with toy trains would be infinitely better than this. Write a book. Clearly you're creative as hell. Just write a book. Why are you doing this? It just keeps getting worse.
Read a book. Ride a bike. Quit accusing a professor of murder.
By the way, so if this kid was actually called this many times by his friends, he's clearly traumatized.
Coffeezilla's
that
great.
happened to his friends. And this woman's...
Nobody's watched Coffeezilla? Big shout out for Coffeezilla. Check him out. He breaks down a lot of financial scams, cryptocurrency type stuff. Did a lot of great work breaking down Jake Paul's scams. But yeah, Coffeezilla, also really well produced videos. Takes complicated things. Like, I never thought I would understand cryptocurrency crimes. I get it. I kind of get it. I don't think I would get how to do the crime, but I kind of get like, oh, okay, that sounds illegal. Good for you for stopping them, because yeah, somebody's got to.
saying that he's behind it with no evidence. Just because, oh, I saw it in a dream. What the What's wrong with you? Next up in the timeline, Rebecca Scofield sent her a cease and desist, as she should. So this is her response to the cease and desist.
About to put this demand letter Rebecca Scofield attorney sent me by the tissue so I can wipe my with it.
Okay. Well, okay. That's, I mean, she's trying to speedrun ruining her own life. She also made another TikTok claiming that Rebecca Scofield is just threatening her. She's not actually going to sue her. Oh, she deleted the video. Oh, no. No. The videos are starting to get wiped. Oh, okay,
it's happening while he's on.
We managed to download all of them before she deleted them. So this is how I currently feel. Gotcha. So here's the first video that was deleted.
Also, have y'all noticed that I haven't been sued? So that's why some demand letters you take serious, especially if you
Some demand letters you take serious. Others, you just blow them off. Merry Christmas.
really did do something wrong. But the ones that are used as a scare tactic,
Yeah, that video aged very poorly.
I think this is how y'all want me to feel.
I think we're just oh, she looks bad. She's not happy about the way things are going in life right now. I think she was just saying hi to Scott. Just, hey, how you doing? You guys don't know how she says hello.
About a measly ass $75,000 lawsuit that I'm gonna win. Oh my God. Rebecca is suing me.
I mean, she's really just speedrunning, ruining her own life here because every video she posts, she's just making it worse and worse for herself. And also the measly $75,000. That's apparently why most defamation lawsuits, people are suing for $75,000 because that's the maximum amount you can.
I haven't done readings on certain agencies and entities because that's kind of crossing the line. But just know, I'm not the only one who suspect Rebecca Scofield. They want both of them.
I'm very interested in where she's drawing the line because that's too far. But everything that we've reviewed in today's video, apparently that's not too far. So apparently she made this video right after Rebecca Scofield actually sued her. You sure you want to do this, Rebecca Scofield? This isn't going to end well for you. Okay. I'm just so baffled by all this. This is insane. But she keeps digging her own grave. I don't know what's wrong with her.
It's like Rebecca took out some of the immediate gratification of discovering things about her. Because now everything I find out about her crime she committed of ordering of the 4 University of Idaho students, I have to save it.
You don't have to save it. There's no point in saving it. Just say whatever you have now because it's going to come out in court anyway. So, oh my goodness. No, I don't think she has anything because you're really sitting on so much information from what, a tarot card reading? Oh my God.
Like I have physical evidence against Rebecca Scofield that validates everything that I've said about her, but I can't.
Physical evidence that validates everything I've said about her. So we've just heard a lot of crazy ass shit. A lot of that crazy ass shit, it's impossible for her to possibly have physical evidence of. How does she know about a lesbian relationship between her and the professor? Well, she doesn't, but what physical evidence would she have of this? She, snooping through panty drawers? What the hell's going on here?
Speak on it now because it has to wait for court. So hopefully court doesn't take too long.
It doesn't have to wait for court. Also, there's probably a reason you deleted all these. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dumb Action Olympics, and we have our front runner right here. This is a great start to 2023, and I can only imagine how much more down the spiral we go. But meanwhile, an actual suspect has now been arrested who is clearly not Rebecca Scofield.
It was just the suspect at that point, eh? It shows how quickly time goes. And at the time of this, Sarah's trial still hadn't happened. We were still a year off. Sarah was working with Frank J. Bankowitz at this time. Little perspective as to where we are on the timeline. Our next video is TikToker fired for dangerous experiment at work. Our next vote will be TikTok mom ruined her life faking a kidnapping.
So they're definitely good. The lesson for today's video is don't make mustard gas while at work. You'll be fired. A bunch of you guys requested this story here, so I thought today we'd just sit back, relax, and take a look at this whole situation.
Let's just let that settle. He kind of went by it quick. The millennials are quick, but don't make mustard gas at work. You will get fired. Great advice. Any of you that are just entering the job market, write that down. Keep it with you.
Guys. Oh, okay. I was fired. Fired, babes. And you may be asking, why'd you get fired? I got fired because I mixed Fabuloso and Bleach. Why would you do that? Because I didn't know. I'm African. So what I thought was...
Right away, I feel like I gotta give her the benefit of that. If she didn't know better, wouldn't that mean there was a lack of training there? So if she was told to clean something, and she was given cleaning products, and she mixed cleaning products and created mustard gas, doesn't that say there was a lack of training there? I feel like large retail stores shouldn't have...
That is true. You can't just give someone a bunch of chemicals. Like, we have something called WHMIS, Workplace Hazardous Materials Information Services. And basically any chemical has a material safety data sheet that, on one page, don't mix this with bleach. If you do mix with bleach, call this poison center. Rinse with water to get out of eyes, or don't rinse with water. Use milk, whatever the immediate, you get it all on one page on the safety data sheet. But you're supposed to review all those before you even work with the chemicals.
Both Pine Sol and Bleach right beside each other so people could accidentally create mustard gas or chlorine gas or whatever it is. Wait, let's see. Fabuloso and Bleach. Fabuloso will release a chlorine gas when...
Well, Fabuloso, that's, worth a story in its own. Fabuloso is that cleaning product that looks exactly like concentrated fruit juice. Looks like grape juice, there was an issue with it looking to children who can't read the labels and would just see the pictures of the fruit and the colorful liquid. There's a whole separate story. I might look more into that, but I remember that being a big problem. 80s, 90s issues anyway. And it was just because they were trying to sell like the power of citrus as a cleaner and fresh fruits and, that they clean better. But yeah, if you don't know the issue with making your cleaning products look like food, you'll realize quickly.
It's mixed with bleach. This becomes toxic and should not be mixed. These two cleaning products do not work together. The chemical released can be lethal to your lungs and a major damaging eye irritant. Great. How does this accidentally happen at work? So I feel like right away, wow, that was a very stupid thing to do. Her employer is also at fault here for having both of those available for her to clean with. Because I'm assuming she's not going out and buying the cleaning products that she's going to be cleaning with. Is chlorine... I pulled up the whole, is chlorine gas the same thing as mustard gas? And I'm getting a whole bunch of like World War I and World War II articles. It's not really giving me a definitive answer. So
it's
if you know
not.
The answer,
I don't think it's the same. I think it's the same concept. I think it's mixing acids and bleaches and that sort of thing, but different concentrations, different gases if you're using or different starting materials, different ending gas.
let me know in the comments down below. But either way, chlorine gas isn't something that you...
And I would recommend don't look it up. We don't need to know. You don't need that in your search histories that you're looking up how to make poison gas. There's no reason to do that. We'll all get by in the ambiguous realm. We don't ever need to know how to make one type of poison gas over another.
Want in your workplace, let alone in an area where customers are walking around.
You know, you can mix anything with anything. Like it doesn't do nothing. Apparently, it made mustard gas.
You cannot mix anything with anything. It's a bad policy.
And that's why she called me out there. She was like, but I have no idea. I was just trying to clean. But she was like, yeah, do you know why I called you in here? I was like, oh, why? She's like, you know the incident regarding February 7th?
That is a pretty solid impression of her manager. I've never met her manager, and I bet this is like everybody who works there would be like, that's Karen.
I was like, oh, where I mixed Fabuloso and Bleach. She's like, yeah, so we decided that we're just going to terminate you because we reached out to our legal team and they said in our best interest it would be best that we terminate any relationship with you. And I was like, oh, okay.
That's interesting.
Work for that. And she's like, no, I'm not going to give it to you. I was like, well, can I have it for my own record? No, I'm not going to give it to you. And she's like, okay, and now...
Why does this manager cover her mouth every time she talks? I think maybe it's just to give that nasal. She's doing something there.
walk you out now. And I was like, no, it's fine. I can walk on my own. She's like, no, I'm going to walk you out per Target policy. And I was like,
Not a nasal thing. She's doing something with her lips to get the voice.
I don't work here no more. I'm going to walk out on my own. You don't need to walk me. And I knew she couldn't catch me. See, Master Nick, weaving through the aisles. I was like, I was just running through them. I ran through the clothes. I ran through the blankets. Yeah. And I left the store. You're not going to try to embarrass me and give me the walk of shame. Right now.
You're not giving me the walk of shame. I did the dodge. I did the dodge of bravery.
Out of here. You, Brandon.
Did she run to Walmart?
Afton. Lily. AP Cam. Third.
Actually, based off the ceiling, she's still in Walmart. She hasn't left anywhere. That looks like you're still inside Walmart.
She's just calling out everyone at her work now?
And yeah, I feel liberated. Because that job was genuinely depressing me. Like, it was coming up in my therapy sessions. That's why I know it wasn't good for me. But babes, if your job depresses you, quit before they fire you.
That's not bad advice.
I'm still trying. So normally it's like,
if you don't like what you got, try and change it. I think Trooper gave that advice to a lot of Western Canadians, a little bit of Eastern Canadians know Trooper, but if you don't like what you got, why don't you change it? Your world is all screwed up. Rearrange it. But yeah, that's the nugget of good advice and a lot of bad advice here.
TikToker does something incredibly stupid for a TikTok trend or a challenge. I was expecting this to be like some stupid TikTok trend that an employee decided to do at work. Today, that was actually not the case though. There was a lot of things that confused me there though. Why she was given those two products to begin with. To clean, that's an interesting decision on Target's part. Then she wasn't given paperwork when she was fired. I don't know what state she lives in, so that could or could not be illegal. I'm not sure. I've never been employed in the US before, only in Norway. And in Norway, I was a janitor and superintendent, and I was told what to clean with. I'm wondering here why she wasn't told what to clean with. Oh, by the way, if you mix those two things, you're gonna get fired. I don't know, a little heads up like that would be helpful, you would think. But she's claiming she made mustard gas. Let's see, how dangerous is mustard gas? Mustard gas is an extremely dangerous poison gas and contains with liquid exposure to high vapor concentrations that can cause severe eye burns and permanent eye damage. Mustard gas can cause severe skin burns and blisters. Breathing mustard gas can irritate the lungs, causing coughing and or shortness of breath. Yeah, that's not something you want to accidentally make at the workplace. How? She did follow up with a couple TikToks. They were definitely looking for a reason because you were just trying to clean, like you'd willingly poison yourself with mustard gas.
No, let's get into how she walked me up in there. I'm gonna set the mood for you. So she's sitting like this. Now I'm a person who switches characters. So she's sitting like this.
Yeah, so, did he tell you not to mix the cleaning products and you decided to do it?
She doesn't like this boss, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've definitely had a boss like that as a district manager. Maybe human resources.
He told me after I had already done it.
So he told you.
Oh, okay. Interesting. But see, we're going purely off of her side of the story here. We don't know if she was told beforehand or not, but still, I mean, oh man. I mean, hey, thankfully it wasn't too bad because I'm assuming if it did get really bad and the mustard gas spread throughout the air.
Let your boy quit a job with Sony Records. Before the smartphone era, no evidence. That's good to hear. I'll give it a second here. Let me just refresh the story in my head. I worked for the local carnival in Vancouver, Pacific National Exhibition one summer, and I rage quit on the job.
Area and got a bunch of customers sick. That would be a viral news article. TikToker creates mustard gas, injures X amount of people. We probably would have heard of that by now. So I'm assuming they got this under control fairly quickly.
He told you not to mix them and you still did it, right?
He told me afterwards. But yes, he told me not to mix them, but that was after I already did it.
But you still did it. We have the right to terminate you.
And I'm just sitting there like, bro, this is not what I think it is. Like, I was like, oh, you got it. You got it, babes.
You know, Amy Zeitgeist says, I wonder if Mom fakes kidnapping Sherry Papini. And the only, I don't know that she did a lot of TikToking, but definitely a kidnapping faker.
You got it. Like, I don't care enough to argue with you because I do not like this job.
Okay, I guess the best outcome happened then?
Guys, the name dropping resulted in them feeling extremely offended, apparently. I honestly don't care because
She should seriously do voiceover. I think she could do cartoon character voices. Pretty fucking funny. Like, she's got very distinctive character voices. And obviously she's able to keep track of it in her head, like doing one person's voice to the next to her own.
I never shared their social media accounts. I never said, hey guys,
Oh, man.
go report them. I never shared what store I work at.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm not sure this is something a future employer would love, but hey, we're in this generation where everything just gets posted on TikTok. So, update on being fired.
I'm getting fired.
Bedtime Lullabies says she's going to send out a gift membership before she floats up the damn stairs and hits the bed. So thank you in advance, Bedtime Lullabies. And congratulations futuristically to the generous recipient, or no, not the lucky recipient of that generous gift.
The update is, I'm so sorry. I love the support, but I can't say too much on the internet for legal purposes.
A little late.
Uh-oh.
But I will literally let you guys know ASAP when I can speak again. And
Uh-oh.
for real, thank y'all, because I really did not care. Like, I was just cracking jokes because I really hated working there. Like, I can't express it enough. Like, if your job is coming up in your therapy sessions, stop working there.
That is good advice. Like, you know, obviously you need to pay your bills, but if your job is, you know, just taking years off your life out of, there's 5 true crime members, Dandy True Crime memberships gifted by Bedtime Lullabies. If your job is making you feel more tired, more, I don't know, fractious, look for something. Like, there's opportunities out there. It's actually one of the better times to be looking for new jobs. Frankly, even as with the boomers retiring, and I know a lot of the people here are boomers, but you can kind of pick your choices. You can, you know, say, hey, I'm available 2 days a week from this time to this time. And most places that are looking for someone, they'll adapt to you. So it's a good time to kind of assert yourself in the job market if you've never done it before. Unless you need the money, then don't, because that can get a little scary. It's only when you have the freedom where you don't need it that you can have the confidence to just do what you like.
Woman, she did me a favor. At the same time, she did me a favor. You know what I mean?
I mean, okay. So did she actually dig herself into a...
But yeah, on that note, so Starbucks, I worked for them, hated it. They fired me. I didn't quit, but regardless, it was one of the best things that happened because, oh my God, if I was still working for Starbucks now, you know, worked my way up the ladder and, you know, just became a conformist. It's no way to live your life, man. I would hate who I am today. And no offense to people who love their jobs at Starbucks. There was aspects I loved of it, but just the culture, the whole thing was a terrible fit for me. I like making my own rules. It kind of suits this YouTuber lifestyle. I can work long shifts, but I don't want to do it on someone else's schedule. I'll do it on my own schedule. Just wanted to give a quick congratulations to I should have looked at that a little closer. Justina Nolan. That's probably it. Congratulations to Justina Nolan Brown, Cracked Pepper Madley, Kintu Sukaroi, Tika Anna, and Call Me Lina Now. Call Me Lena Now. Congratulations, you've all received your gift memberships to Dandy True Crime, courtesy of Bedtime Lullabies.
By making all of these TikToks, especially calling out the people by names who she worked with. I don't know, because now that she's saying she can't talk about it because of legal reasons, that's not a good sign. While TikTok is often a non-stop source of stupidity, thankfully it's also a non-stop source of entertainment, because this is a fairly entertaining situation. I was expecting it to be a really stupid trend that started this, or some sort of challenge that started this whole thing. Instead, we have...
It's not as bad. When I saw a TikToker fired for a dangerous experiment, I was expecting it to be a TikToker doing stupid shit and telling their people, hey, hey, this will be fun, watch what happens. So this was actually not nearly as bad as it could have been.
A little bit of a split decision where I'm a little bit in the middle here, because she should have known better, but her job should have also told her about that. So here we are. What do you guys think? But
all right.
Today we're talking about a TikTok mom who ruined her own life, but also almost ruined the lives of 2 innocent people. If this sounds familiar to you, that's because I covered this about 2 years ago, but...
That isn't Sherry Papini, but my God. That's similar. Like, it's pretty fucking similar.
Thanks to Critical or Penguin Zero, I found out they actually moved on with this case. So to catch everyone up to this story, here's myself from 2 years.
Beth of a Salesman has matched Bedtime Lullabies and also sent out 5 Dandy True Crime gift memberships. If your name is Christina Todd. The first, I'm Free to Be Me. Auntie Trishy. Stuff Shufflin' Squirrel. Or 1-800-Fraudbusters. You've all received free memberships to Dandy True Crime, courtesy of Beth of a Salesman.
Ago giving you guys the rundown. Here's the original video Katie Sorensen posted.
Monday of this week, my children were the target.
Katie Sorensen. My God. And I'm quoting Sherry Papini, if that sounded familiar, when they're in the interview with her and they know that she's lied and was staying at her hockey player boyfriend's house. They're showing her pictures of the house. Keith is sitting there. He's excited. He's like, oh, yeah, right on. Right on. We've got some leads. And Sherry's like, I'm telling you, it's pretty fucking similar. She's trying to wow, this is exactly what I described, but fuck me. You guys, were you at Keith's house? Or is it Keith? No, Keith's her boyfriend. Whatever the guy's name is. There's a panic where she's realizing, fuck me, that is what I described, but I described it so well because it existed. I was staying at my boyfriend's house, ex-boyfriend. Pretty fucking similar. Oh, quick. So my rage quit story. We'll do a quick rage quit story. Pacific National Exhibition. It's the big fair in Vancouver. I lived outside the city limits, used to go once or twice a year as a kid. That's just, you do that every summer. I'm 16, old enough to work and old enough to, take the bus an hour and a half into the big city from the outskirts. And so I decided I wanted to work at the carnival that year. And day one, I got a job. I'm working the dartboards, but it's not the darts with the balloons or the darts. It was literally just a dartboard. So it was kind of one of the lamest booths. Maybe that's what they give people as a starter. Anyway, I did okay. I'm a bit, I'm a talker. I'm, hey, step right up, 3 darts for $1, whatever the spiel is. I was doing it okay. And then the guy I was working with, little bigger guy, a little bit more heavy set, whatever it was, he wasn't doing well enough after a couple of weeks there that they totally, and hold on. Day one was kind of mediocre. Okay, nothing really happened. The perk was if you're wearing your fair shirt, you could go on the rides for free. And, so I was able to go on the rides after my first day. Hey, that was fun. Next day, I wear my Playland shirt on the bus. I drive out or travel out to the carnival on the bus. And then this incident with the guide that I'm working with, where he gets dressed down, just kind of, are you stealing? And I've been working with him. I know he's not stealing. I know we just kind of have a shitty booth and we didn't get any training. We're not really good at, getting punters in to throw darts at a dartboard when you've got squirrels that you can shoot water into their mouth and have a race. There's so many better games on the Midway than throwing darts at a dartboard. But in any case, they gave him so much shit. I'm like, that's bullshit. You can't treat people like that. And I pull off my shirt and I do this big, that's it. I quit. I'm leaving. Fine, go. And I realized then that I didn't bring another shirt. So now I'm like an hour and a half away from home and I had to ride the bus shirtless home, just jeans and naked from the top up. And I've just realized if I want to rage quit, I've got to, bring a full outfit to work. And that's my story about rage quitting.
It's an attempted kidnap, which is such a weird thing to even vocalize, but it happened. And I want to share that story with you.
She even talks a little like Sherry Papini. Her hair looks like after the Harry Papini chop.
In an effort to raise awareness as to what signs to look for.
So she's raising awareness for signs to look for in a fake kidnapping. What? This might be the pinnacle of what we call attention seeking.
And to just encourage parents to be more aware of their surroundings and what is going on around them. I think right now we are so distracted by everything that's going on in the world that we are kind of have our guards up so much about masks and wanting to keep our children safe that way that we're forgetting the most.
Oh my God, I forgot about when there was masked people. I'm so glad we've reached a point where people don't give a shit whether people wear masks, don't wear masks. Fuck, that was an annoying period of our history.
Important way to keep them safe, and that is with us, to not have them taken. So I'm going to share a story in an effort to raise that awareness, but I'm not ready. This is hard for me. I'm not ready to share this story, but I know it's important, and I would rather be uncomfortable and awkward and get the message out sooner than wait until I feel composed, because I don't know if I'll ever be composed talking about this.
Okay, this is so awkward to watch now that we know that it's confirmed that all this is fake, and all this is just pointless virtue signaling for attention. But let's hear this story.
On Monday, like I said, my children were the targets of attempted kidnap. We went to Michael's craft store just to run a few errands, get some things to make some homemade gifts. Very quick trip. I have not taken my children out a lot as of late, but this was just a situation where we just needed to run this errand. And I thought I came prepared. I brought the double stroller, thinking I'd just throw them in, cover them up, put the cover on top, and just walk through the store quickly, grab our
She's just staring at the camera down the lens like she's not a liar. This is interesting.
stuff and go. I only had 2 items I needed to grab, and then I did a Target pickup, so that was the only time we were getting out of the car. So we get to Michael's. I park as far away.
Yeah, as Disney Mom says, wacko mom. I'm not ready to tell my story. Also wacko mom. I'm here to tell my story.
As possible in an effort to not inconvenience others with our big stroller. That was always my go-to. Whenever I brought the double stroller, I'd park far away so that people wouldn't be frustrated with me taking forever getting the stroller in and out. That is the first thing that from this day forward I will be doing differently if I ever choose to bring my kids out again.
Since the original 2 videos are deleted, what we're seeing right now is a re-uploaded version of the first video, but I couldn't find a second part to this re-uploaded version. But what I did find was essentially someone paraphrasing what happened in the second video. So apparently in the second video, she goes on to say that the couple behind them was allegedly describing Katie's children's features. Katie claims that the couple walked out of Michael's after her without buying anything, and she claims that a white van was parked behind her car. After seeing that, Katie alleges that the couple were being hesitant around her because Katie thinks they were trying to steal the stroller. According to Katie, an older man witnessed this, but law enforcement has not been able to find him. Now, the police are apparently looking for him right now because they want his version of the story to, I guess, corroborate if this actually happened or not. So after that whole scene, apparently the guy in the white van jumped out trying to help her, but she ran off and called the cops. I guess she got panicked from the couple doing something, but it's really hard because I guess they didn't have cameras in the parking lot. Everything that's going on right here is a he said, she said situation between, I guess, Katie and the Martinez couple, which has now, they've been identified as the Martinez couple, as the couple that she was alleging was trying to steal her stroller. The cops haven't found any indication that any of this actually happened. The couple Katie is blaming for this, their names are Sadie and Eddie Martinez. They denied everything and have now been cleared by the police, and they're also trying to press charges against Katie. The police, because of her, posted all these pictures of this couple all over the internet. So now I guess their family and friends saw that couple and was like, wait a second, what?
Let's give Vel73 a welcome and a little catch up on what we're doing tonight. That's a little tight. See, this is what you get for zooming in on yourself. This is how the Gen X people record themselves, with extreme zooms to punctuate things, but sometimes that works against you. What we're doing is watching Atozy. Atozy's a young man who does reaction and commentary, but covers criminals that are more familiar to my grandkids than to me myself. The playlist we're looking at is called TikTokers Who Ruin Their Lives. It's 44 videos, each of them about 10 minutes. We are on video 5. We're doing a vote on each one, so each time I'm giving a little bit of a taste of what the next one is, and if you vote no, we'll just skip to the one after. We can't vote on it because I can't just sit here and wait for votes to come in. But you do get, a hand in making the decision. If you guys don't want to watch one, you can say no. And then you can always say this sucks too while we're watching one. We'll skip to the next. But and also, you can't just keep saying, well, you can. Like, if you guys say yes to them, we just won't get all the way through the playlist. I don't think I'm staying here for 440 minutes plus commentary tonight, but it's possible. I've done crazier.
Know those people. So now those people were...
Oh, and we're watching... Suddenly I turned into Scooby-Doo. We're watching now, Scraggy. This is the TikTok mom who ruined her life faking a kidnapping. She looks incredibly like Sherry Papini. Blonde, blue-eyed, but going for TikTok clout rather than local news attention.
Essentially posted all over the internet as people who steal children.
Hey,
because
Dora,
apparently
welcome.
they found it themselves. They saw it on the news, and they saw themselves on the news and was like, wait a second, we were just shopping at Michael's. How did this happen? That's insane. Katie Sorenson is now facing 2 misdemeanor counts after she claimed that Eduardo and Sadie Martinez tried to kidnap her 2 children. She faces 1 count of giving false information to the police officer and another for false information to a police dispatcher. And as I said previously, it now looks like that Katie Sorenson has been banned off of Instagram as her page is completely gone.
Wow, just rewatching this, knowing this is all fake, what a garbage human. But now, what's the update to all of this? Well, it seems like they've moved on with the trial.
Police say this actually didn't happen and that Sorenson's story was fabricated. After seeing the surveillance photo of themselves on TV, the accused couple, Sadie and Eddie Martinez, came forward to clear their own names, sharing their story with Inside Edition.
Being labeled a child abductor, it's upsetting.
Wow, this is good follow-up. You usually just see the crazy, you don't see the impact.
It's heartbreaking. It's life-changing.
The couple, who are Latino, telling the Petaluma Argus Courier that they were at Michael's to buy Christmas decorations.
What a nightmare to see yourself on the news as a wanted attempted kidnapper. Yeah, that's not how I'd want any of my days to go, but apparently a trash TikTok mom influencer made that a reality for them. Thankfully, they were cleared, but I'm still trying to figure out how you file a police report without 100% knowing they actually tried to kidnap your kid. I'm interested in knowing what exactly she said in this police report.
Good
like,
night,
did she
Deborah.
just call the police and say, oh, these people, they tried to kidnap my kid? Did she leave it that blank? Or did she like call the police and say, these people are describing my kids, as she was kind of saying in those TikTok videos? Because I feel like she must have said a little bit more than that to get a response like this.
She misperceived and misunderstood a series of random events which were occurring around her, and made a honest report to the police on December 7th.
Her
That's a way to put it.
attorney adding that it was when Sorenson reviewed the evidence that she realized she was wrong.
I don't think she had.
It was after reviewing the evidence I realized I was wrong. Maybe that should have been the first step before making the accusations. But
Any understanding of how this would spread and the impact it would cause.
I'm going to call a doubt on that. I mean, like, to my understanding, she had a couple 100,000 followers before her account was deleted. She has to know that people are going to see that video when she posts it to that many people.
that's another thing. It's one thing if you're just a person. So if you're, you've got a few friends that are, before I started making Sarah Boone content, I had 5 subscribers. If I posted something because I had a crazy interaction at a store to my 5 subscriber account, that's a lot different than, I'm an established YouTuber with 200,000 people, and now I'm going to say that my children were abducted. Like, the impact on those that couple's lives just for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's major. It's calculable as opposed to, random person with nobody watching them. The 5 friends, 3 of them might tell you, don't worry about it. Nothing really happened there.
Especially when the topic is as extreme as my kids were almost kidnapped. That's going to trigger a whole bunch of TikTok investigators. But it does say that Sorenson, which is the last name of Katie, is now in custody, being held on $100,000 in bail, and she faces up to 6 months in jail if convicted. So I found an article that actually had the district attorney's office summary of what actually happened. So DA's office wrote, Miss Sorenson went to Michael's craft store with her 2 young children after purchasing a few items. Miss Sorenson returned to her car, loaded her children into the car, and left the Michael's parking lot. A few minutes later, Miss Sorenson called the police department and reported that a couple had tried to kidnap her children. Okay, so she didn't even do it at the store. She did it after she left the scene. The DA's office continued. About a week later, Miss Sorenson made and published an Instagram video wherein she went into great detail about her near abduction of her young children, adding significant details that had not been disclosed to the Petaluma Police Department. The Instagram video went viral. Miss Sorenson's report was determined to be false and was resoundingly contradicted by the accused couple, as well as the store video that was obtained. Sorenson later moved out of Sonoma County, deleted her viral videos, switched her Motherhood Essentials account to a private setting. She still has nearly 60,000 followers. What's ironic about all this is if she didn't file that fake police report, she probably wouldn't have been in that much hot water. She could have just made that Instagram fake video. People probably would have ate it up. She would have gone viral still, but no people would have been falsely accused of attempting to kidnap her children. So I'm really just sitting here like, why would she make the police report? Did she make the police report because she was worried someone was gonna fact check her on TikTok or Instagram?
Or did she do it so that she would have, you know, part 2 to the story? Like, you guys have been asking, and yeah, I did follow up, and
did she genuinely believe these people tried to kidnap her kids? Clearly they weren't even close though, because she left the whole store fine. I'm really trying to understand the delusion here because like,
hey, Fletcher boy, you've been on the fence this long, you've been checking us out, but you finally got a subscription to Dan D thanks to the songs Pink Shorts. Hold on, Pink Shorts Queen. I haven't done any Queen videos, but I definitely should. Why haven't I done a Queen video for Sarah? Thank you for that comment, Fletcher boy. Now, well, I'm going to be thinking of Queen songs in my head while we watch the rest of this.
how did she think that she was going to get away with it? So at the end of the day, an absolute nightmare for everyone involved. It's a shame that she did this in the first place, but hey, at least the end is
Killer Queen. Killer Queen would be great for Sarah. I'm a killer queen, da, 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 guaranteed to slowly blow your mind to pieces. Da, 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 da.
Said people were exonerated. I guess this is a massive telecom.
Bicycle, fantastic, yes. I want to read a book and ride my bicycle, bicycle.
For any influencers out there, don't make up any false police reports. You could actually get some jail time. But speaking of TikTokers in jail time, this TikTok couple actually self-snitched on themselves, committing insurance. All right, so it's been a couple weeks since we found out the guy behind the...
This is the TikTok prank that almost ended his life leaked. The TikTok prank that almost ended his life leaked.
The TikTok and YouTube page Classified Goons was shot in the stomach while he was trying to do a prank on a DoorDash driver at a mall in Northern Virginia.
Wow, that's an interesting sequence of words. Okay, let's just go back on that.
Was shot in the stomach while he was trying to do a prank on a DoorDash driver at a mall in Northern Virginia.
Shot in the stomach while trying to do a prank on a DoorDash driver in Northern Virginia. All right.
In the last video, we covered what the reaction was, obviously, and what happened after that reaction. But what we didn't know was what happened leading up to that reaction. All we knew was he did a prank and he got shot. But now the trial has started, so we're...
Disney Mom, you were there for the puzzle night debacle and it made you subscribe? I was so worried that I was going to wake up and have half my subscribers leave. Like, this is... I never realized what he's like under the skin. Yeah, what a night, what a night. I still can't go back and watch the video. I watched it once in the morning and now I'm exactly like Sarah. Like, you know, you guys are killing me. I can't watch this right now. It's that long? 2 hours? Oh.
Starting to get a lot more details of what actually happened. So to catch everyone up to speed, what did we know before? Well, we know his pranks was essentially pushing people to their limits to get a reaction out of them. After going through a lot of this guy's videos, it seems like most of his pranks are harassment under the guise of a prank.
In this prank, he wears a fake security uniform and falsely accuses shoppers of stealing.
Yeah, I've got
Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, hilarious.
a gentleman and a woman here trying to steal a pet.
He acts like he's getting sick in the back of an Uber and is about to throw up on an Uber driver.
Yeah, that's okay. So we've got I'm a fake security guard and I'm gonna throw up on you.
I'm gonna puke.
And as you know, this was the
Great reaction. Well, go outside.
reaction when he tried to prank this man.
A target of his newest stunt became so enraged, he allegedly pulled out a semi-automatic pistol and shot Tanner Cook in the stomach.
So now we're caught up to what happened since my last video. So what's new?
Okay, Disney Mom. Disney Mom was already subbed before that, but that maybe sealed the deal. Like, okay, I'm locking in the subscription. I'm even watching this channel when something comes up. This is hilarious. And I've been invited to a family dinner, so now I can just hang out.
Well, apparently the Loudoun police was actually investigating this guy weeks before this incident happened. This is because he was filming another YouTube and TikTok prank at a local Target near the mall where this incident happened.
You may have heard the name Tanner Cook. He's that 21-year-old.
I'm going to tease it a little bit for you guys. I don't mean to keep breaking in, but Dora is saying, it's fine. It's nothing to worry about. When you finally watch, you'll see you waited too long. That can't be true. Because I know there was at least 3 times where my sister-in-law is asking, can we listen to music? And I'm like, no, we can't listen to music. It's crazy. YouTube is really weird about that. Can't put on music. Sorry. Second time, no, there's no music, ha ha ha, but can't do it. And I thought the third time I snapped. I was like, no, you can't play fucking music, whatever it is. So I'm watching the video and I snapped this third time. And nobody tells me to apologize. And I'm realizing, shit, there's a fourth time that's even worse than what I just watched. Because I know that my brother recommends, you might want to go outside and apologize. That was a little extreme. So that was kind of the turn-off point for me in the video, was like when I heard myself scream about, fuck no fucking music. I was like, okay, if that's what I was like before I was out of hand, I don't want to see what I was like when I was out of hand.
YouTube content creator known for making prank videos. Alan Coley is accused of shooting Cook during a prank at Dulles Town Center. Tonight, the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office confirms
They're just not showing the best photos of Tanner.
Videos weeks before the shooting. And tonight...
Oh, and I was telling people to sing. That's right. Fuck. Oh, God, it's all coming back to me. No, you want fucking music? Sing. Sing for the moment. Sing for the cheer. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me now.
We're hearing from a woman who says she was targeted by one of
Thank you,
Cook's
Shallow
jokes.
Pockets.
Our Matthew Torres has her story.
Tanner Cook may have been critically shot trying to record another prank for his YouTube channel. But from his hospital bed, the 21-year-old tells WUSA 9 he plans to keep making videos because it's his passion.
It makes me angry. It makes me worry for our community.
That's leaving Natalie Lomax of Herndon concerned. Lomax says she and her sister were left traumatized by one of his pranks at the Target in Sterling early last month. She describes them more as harassment.
We were approached by...
And I'm in agreement here. Pranks can be funny. They're like, for a long time, there was a Just for Laughs. It was basically a half-hour episode in Canada that would show... Mostly they were done during the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Montreal. But they were pranks, good-natured pranks, kind of well thought out, a lot of them impersonating a policeman. And it would be, some ridiculous scenario, hey, stop here. And then, I don't know. Maybe I'll look up one that we can watch in the background. Point being, a prank should be funny. It should be funny to the person when they realize it was a prank. It should be funny the whole way around. Like, if you're hurting people, if you're traumatizing them, if you're laughing at people's expense, it's not a prank. You are unwittingly putting someone into a movie that you haven't asked for permission to be in the movie. So I just think a lot of in real life pranks are unethical.
By a man who was wearing a security shirt. He came up to my sister and I and stated that there was a known stalker in the Target who he noticed had been following us. He said he's gothic, he is wearing dark eyeliner, dark lipstick. We look over and we see the gothic gentleman standing there staring at us.
She says that's
an option. You know what? For the next vote, we'll put that up. Maybe we've got time. I don't have too much time tonight. I was going to just do, but this is good because, okay, so I'll tell you what I'm thinking. The stream is named, the Atozy stream. We've spent an hour and a half, so people who watch it, replay it, they're going to get a good taste of Atozy. The playlist is in there if people want to watch the rest of it. Maybe we pivot and we just start streaming the unlisted video of Puzzle Night, and we see how long I can take it. I'm going to put that up as the next poll.
Security man helped walk them to the checkout line as the so-called stalker kept following them.
I'm kind of at a loss for words, but hey, at least we know this guy's pranks are real. That was definitely confirmed in the last video, but still, is all of this really worth the YouTube views?
The next day, she reported what happened to Target in the Loudoun County Sheriff's Office. She claims it was Tanner Cook posing as the security.
You guys are...
I'm not.
And wearing the same fake security shirt seen in his recordings inside other Targets. Her experience was never posted on the channel.
The intention, in my opinion, is he's trying to instill fear, and it worked.
Alan Coley is accused of critically shooting Cook while he was playing another prank at Dulles Town Center. The Loudoun County Commonwealth's Attorney's Office says it's investigating evidence and looking into possible charges against Cook. He doesn't live in Virginia but came from Nevada, according to his father.
This incident was 3 weeks prior to the Dulles Mall shooting. Again, had he been approached, held accountable, maybe his lesson would have been learned.
Tonight, Lomax says Wallace's shooting isn't justified. She feels his actions are taunting.
I feel a little weird about, I see that you guys want to watch it, and I feel like this is going to happen, so I'm nervous. It starts off fun, and then it just gets so bad. Oh, fuck. Maybe once it goes to politics, we'll go to double time. It'll sound funnier in double time, and there's no good political arguments being made. And it does end. There's a point where, we kind of realize, let's stop talking about this. Oh, fuck, this is happening. Oh, fuck.
If he was approached, he would have likely filmed it and posted it on his YouTube channel, and that would have just gassed him up even more to do more of these videos. Clearly, he got shot, and he wants to do more. So, from what I think I speculated in my last video, I thought he was probably going to double down and use this to hype up his channel, to keep it moving, because as I said in that last video, this is one of the best things that has happened to his channel when it comes to views, because all of his videos overnight doubled and tripled in views. We're in this social media age where attention equals money, and you have people who just play the whole villain arc and make a killing doing so, like Whoa Vicky, for example. I saw there was a lot of comments just wishing for his downfall, and I am happy he's alive. I don't think he should be doing pranks like this. I don't wish anything negative upon this guy. He's a 21-year-old trying to make it on YouTube. Now, there's plenty of avenues to make it on YouTube. This is one of the ones where I'm like, you could be doing something else. But hey, if that's the content he wants to make, I guess that's the content he's going to make. But what I'm really interested in is what actually happened leading up to him getting shot in the stomach. So here's an article written about the testimony he had, which says Cook, who has more than 50,000 subscribers on his Classified Goons prank channel on YouTube, testified for the first time Wednesday about the shooting inside the mall, which prompted a massive police response and panic from callers reporting an active shooter. Cook, 21, acknowledged that he and his cohort approached Collie in the mall's food court while two others filmed the prank from a short distance away. Cook described the prank as playing funny words on a Google Translate app and watching Collie's confused reaction. On cross-examination, he acknowledged that he stuck his phone 6 inches from Collie's face while the Translate app repeated the phrase, "Hey dip, stop thinking about my sparkle," in English and Spanish. Collie backed away from the 6'5" Cook, who kept advancing towards Collie, and Collie said no and stop and pushed Cook's arm away. Then Cook said, when the two men separated by a small distance, Collie pulled out a handgun and shot him in the abdomen. Was Cook being an asshole? Yes. Did Cook deserve to be shot from this? No. Overall, I guess, when it comes to YouTube pranks, this is far from the worst I've seen. You've had, the whole fake bomb pranks and stuff where those guys were just dumping duffel bags and sprinting. If he did something like that, the shooting might have been more understandable. But in this case, it seemed like he just effed around with the wrong person and he found out massively. But Cook continued by saying, "I was kind of in shock." Cook testified Wednesday at Collie's preliminary hearing in Loudoun County General District Court. "I had to double check I was shot because I didn't feel anything at first." Cook fled to the food court and eventually collapsed outside a cheesecake factory where he thought he'd reach safety. That's where sheriff deputies found him and took him to the hospital. Cook said the shooting ruptured his liver and left him scarred, as any shooting would. It's not like you get shot and your next day is just a normal day.
Deputies found Colley in a food court where he surrendered peacefully. This charges against him include aggravated malicious wounding and a use of firearm and the commission of a felony. He's in jail and he awaits trial. His lawyer, Alan Pulliard, agreed to Wednesday that Colley's actions were reasonable under the circumstances. Cook is making money by causing fear in those he targets. We know these pranks are designed to generate confusion and frustration, and they do just that. Prosecutor Eden Holmes said there was nothing reasonable about Colley's response in the prank. They were holding cell phones and not weapons. Cook said that he's been posting pranks online for about a year. He said he was trying to avoid mall security when he filmed the prank on Colley because they had confronted him in the past. A survey of his YouTube channel finds a series of off-putting stunts like pretending to vomit on Uber drivers and following unsuspected customers through department stores. He said his goals in posting these videos is to bring people who are watching some kind of relief, and that many of his viewers like it when people get frustrated on camera. The judge at Wednesday's hearing found probable cause to send the case to a grand jury for an indictment. He acknowledged that the evidence shows Cook was perhaps acting in an obnoxious manner, but said the fact alone does not justify the use of deadly force. I agree with that. This is overall a situation that could have been avoided.
You guys are all saying that the video's not that bad, and I beg to differ. We'll see. I remember it starting great. I remember it being a lot of fun. So, you know, buckle up for 45 minutes of fun in this next 2 hours of video. Okay, goodbye, Atozy. It's been a blast. I think we've had fun. Playlist is there in the description for people who want to watch more TikTokers who ruin their lives. Oh my God. This is it. This is it. This is me setting up the camera above the table. I think I just have it on one of those selfie sticks and I stuck that into something that's kind of connected near the roof. It's pretty precarious. It's not really the best setup. Thank you, Atozy.
So I can open this puzzle?
You got a knife so I can open this puzzle? That's
over there. Okay. Just to the left of the stove. Try plugging in.
Okay.
To anyone who's joining the stream, thank you for joining. Anyone on the replay crew, thank you doubly, because we haven't really planned this out at all. But it's happening. Oh, I can't plug in the microphone if the power's plugged in. Okay, we're gonna go with the mic as it is. Just an ambient room mic. Just a knife for that? You think it's over here? Knife block right beside the stove. Probably work for opening a puzzle.
Oh, I should open up the comments too.
Centered on table here. There we go. So
comments are not supported for private.
United States of the.
Hold on, I need to. I wonder. Oh, did I lose the comments by going to private? Hold on 1 second. That's the puzzle. That's a little screenshot of what we're trying to build. It's a challenging build. There's a lot of pieces that look the same there, and the more you drink, the more they look the same. Channel content. Maybe if I switch it to. So I lied. I thought that I had it on unlisted. I was so embarrassed by this. It's been on private. So let me see if unlisted allows me to unlock that live chat.
Lock that in.
There it is. The live chat does exist now. So I guess I should reconfigure my window so that you can see that. Or, you know what? I can open that as a second bit. Yeah, okay.
You got a knife so I can open this puzzle?
Oh, God. I better be effective now because it's going to get ugly.
Okay. Just to the left of the stove.
And for the record, we're all one Magnum in at this point. One full Magnum has been drank by each of us.
Joining the stream, thank you for joining. Anyone on the replay crew, thank you doubly, because we haven't really planned this out at all. But it's happening. Oh, I can't plug in the microphone if the power's plugged in. Okay, we're gonna go with the mic as it is. Just an ambient room mic. Just a knife for that? You think it's over here? Knife block right beside the stove. Probably work for opening a puzzle. Centered on table here. There we go. So for the puzzle, we're using a United States of the Americas for a 1,000-piece puzzle. Whoever places Florida has to do a DUI test outside.
We don't get anywhere near Florida.
We all have had too much to drive.
Too much to drive.
In any case, nonetheless.
I think I was trying to say too much to drink.
And whoever places Florida has to finish anything that's in their cup and do that test. What do you do with a puzzle? You just dump it on the table and then...
Pretty much.
Okay.
Find the outside edges.
I haven't done a puzzle in so long. What? Okay, at least there's a map. That's kind of cool. They didn't used to have these.
The puzzle has a map.
This is what the puzzle's supposed to look like.
So part of it is I'm also realizing I need to narrate. I can't just leave silence.
Bigger.
And maybe I don't.
Okay, so we've got
I'm
all
thinking
the
that,
pieces.
and it's not true. But whatever reason,
The
I feel like I need to
camera
fill
is
every
picking
bit
it
of
up good.
space.
Okay, that doesn't need to be here. So what do you want to do? Pull out edge pieces? Look for corners?
I'm pretty much an edge finder.
You're an edge
first, right?
finder? Okay. I'll just start flipping things over properly.
Should be done the same time you're looking for an edge.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Any edges that come up while you're flipping? Okay. Let's get the party started. Oh, I need to get my wine. I'm behind.
Do I have any alcohol? Yeah, I still got tequila, right?
You got tequila. You finished your Magnum, though.
I'm a little sloppy already.
You guys both. I can't believe that you drank all of the wine during the paintings.
Well,
I really thought that we were going to have half a bottle of wine for each activity, but
I'm always amazed. I'll drink a beer, and at the same time she drinks a bottle of wine. And then I measured it out, and I'm like, it's really only like having 2 beer to my 1 beer.
So, do you know the lore here?
Lore?
Yeah. So, Sarah claimed that she did a 1,000-piece puzzle.
Yes.
There's the
part of
chat,
a good day.
the original live chat.
We were having a good day. You don't understand. It was a good day.
Well, I've done a lot of puzzles, and there's never been a good day that I got a 1,000-piece puzzle done.
This is what
So
the popular
mildly
chat is.
interesting.
This is, most people are like, you know what? I've done a puzzle. I've never done one in a single day. Certainly not fucking drunk.
Well, 500 pieces I would nail off in a day, no problem.
Maybe 500 because they're big chunky pieces. And you
Exactly. You tell where they go. You get your edge right away.
Yeah.
Like I've only got 3 edge pieces.
I got 3.
I got 4.
I got 4.
Well, shut up. Fucking brother, I always got one up.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't tell what these pieces are. I don't know if I have a Florida yet.
Well, that too. Like you think it's an edge piece, and then you go, "Oh wait, it's just a slightly curved piece."
It's just like one of those 3-piece pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think? How much do you think we're gonna get? Let's have some predictions. What do you think is? Are we gonna have the frame done in 3 hours?
Not a hope.
Not even the frame.
Not even a frame. I think we'll have the portion turned over, so we kind of
we'll have the colors up.
See what's what, and
what's what and how many.
Maybe each of us will have about
after
8 or 9 pieces connected for the edge of the puzzle.
What's what and how many is Sarah? When she's in her interrogation, she's mad at the cops because they're kind of being coy about whether they're going to arrest her.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't know much about your Sarah Boone competition.
That's why I'm filling you in. But she's kind of being
You're not getting away from it tonight, bro.
She's like, so what's going to happen? Well, you're under arrest.
What happened when he killed somebody? I'm not sure what happened.
George is dead. Oh, I thought you were just going to tell me what's what and how many. Could you imagine telling a cop that you just wanted to know what's what and how many?
I've told cops lots of things, so yes, I can't imagine.
You've never told them you wanted to know what's what and how many.
I've been too drunk to even recall what I've said.
Yeah. I think there's probably more curse words than, can I curse?
I think I always wanted to follow your footsteps and be like the sarcastic smart guy.
You get away
And
with
I try and say something smart, and they just look at me like, "What did he say?"
You can't try being smart.
I know I'm not as smart as you.
That's the big drawback to the I'm going to be smart.
That's why the internet's beautiful. It gives me time to think.
There's a good Dave Chappelle skit where he's like,
Oh, God.
every group of guys, they need a white guy to hang out with them just so they have someone to
Dave.
talk with. Who's Dave?
That's Dave Chappelle's fucking white guy.
No, Dave Chappelle is Dave.
No, his white guy was somebody else, though. 'Cause he was driving with him, and he's like, I didn't know you couldn't do that. Wasn't that smart, Dave? No, it wasn't smart. You just got away with that because you're white, too.
You just walked up to cop and told him that you're so high you need directions.
I'm a little lost here, misters.
Oh, 1 second. You want to go down this street?
So this is an interesting experiment. I don't know how many people there are. See, I see a message on there, so people are talking.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's people who are watching this, but I have no idea. They're going to have to talk amongst themselves. Hopefully they can hear it. I think the Apple iPhone mic is pretty good.
I've never had a problem with any of your podcast things that I watch.
That's good to know. So we haven't put a single piece together yet at this point. No. Okay. And your wife,
you know, the wife's fucking half-assing it.
This is part of the problem. I knew that, and this is where the bullshit lies with the story about we drank a magnum of wine.
Whoever has
and then we did this organized puzzle. Yeah, bullshit.
Solid puzzle time.
No, exactly. Things went to shit when we got 3/4 of the way through the wine.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of, you guys kind of started doing your own thing, and I was like, hey, we're doing Sunday Funday here.
Let's focus.
Not having as much fun as I play.
Yeah, exactly. We've already lost your wife. Sister D, where are you?
Oh, fuck. What a
People are
mess.
chatting. People are watching this. Who knew that puzzling would be live stream content? Like, this is...
I figured this would. Well, I figured you do live stream for my painting.
Painting is pretty good live stream, too. Bob Ross did a good...
Bob Ross, the master.
Oh, I can hear sister in the background.
Talking,
yep.
I don't know what she's saying.
I spend lots of evenings saying the same thing.
Don't get yourself in trouble on the street. Don't worry here. It's just your voice.
For now.
Yeah. No, I think I've got us framed, so it's just arms. Mostly your arms. My arms aren't really making it. What the map is pretty.
I'm trying to do some cleaning up
but,
of the video feed here.
Probably people are impressed at your artwork there. You got some.
I also have no idea what to say.
There we go. Remember when my brother first got his work, he had like 1 tattoo, then 2 tattoos, then 3. And then all of a sudden it was just 1.
Blend them together.
Yeah. Mom was like, he's got so many tattoos. And now he's just got 1 tattoo, Mom.
You would not believe how much more tattoos hurt when you're old compared to when you're young.
They hurt more now?
When I went and got this little fucking God tattoo, it was like 10 times more than any of my other ones, like over my collarbone. I'm like, oh, fuck, old age sucks. Shit hurts a lot more.
We haven't even turned over half of the puzzle pieces.
Oh, I'm complete. You're just too slow.
What? No,
I'm working on board.
You're doing good. I'm not saying we're doing bad.
I think you're down talking.
I'm shit talking Sarah. I'm thinking.
Who wouldn't shit talk?
Because we did some fucking nice art. I don't know if her art was nearly as good as the art that we accomplished. You'll see it later in the video.
I think.
Yeah. No, your art was good. Your wife's art was good. My art was good.
I'm uploading the art as well.
Well, yeah, there's the states. It's all the states.
No.
I'll show it to
like
the camera.
The bottom letters.
So anyone who's wondering what we're doing, it's this map of the United States.
Because we're Canadian, we're going to do a map of the states.
Exactly. And it's almost all the same color, so that's going to be fun. But whoever puts in Florida has to go outside and do an instant DUI test. That won't be on the live stream, but it'll be part of the video after. I'm putting all my edge pieces here. Have you got edge pieces? You putting edge pieces? Okay, yeah. We can start.
Put it in front of my wife. She's just gonna knock them off the table.
No. Keep her over there.
What is
She's
going
already
on?
out of control.
You let her choose.
I'll give directions, but follow my lead once I start.
Don't abandon.
Don't leave me hanging.
Fucking crazy! You're my backup, man. I gotta go. As soon as I started talking, you just shut up.
Like steam kicking in the window.
I can't even see who's talking. I can see the people are talking.
What do you got? Like 40 people that are.
Sometimes it's 30. Sometimes it's 40. Right now, there's 14.
14.
14. We just started.
There's 24 of us
We're
watching,
just doing a
14 of
puzzle.
us watching me.
Really, there's a lot of people who are doing exactly. We can't.
This is more of an experiment. People.
Exactly. But if we suddenly just start pulling the crowds, and all of a sudden everyone's going to be doing puzzles, then we'll be like, I did it first. That's it. There's a guy. So there's this other guy that does live streams. His name's Hear Me Out.
Oh,
He fell
shit.
asleep on his stream.
Okay, good.
I was streaming at the
fuck,
same
do I
time
start
as him.
talking about
I
people?
would fall asleep doing a stream.
Well, I've been tired. But he fell asleep, and he had 10 times as many people in his stream as I had on mine. And we were both going at the same time.
That is true. I was streaming at the
So,
same time you did that.
What people will watch, it's different, right?
Yeah.
There's no accounting for what people want to see. So who knows? Maybe the puzzles are the way to go. I can't just copy, right? I can't just fall asleep on a stream and hope to. Are those all non-edges?
Correct.
We've done some good sorting.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't even turned over all of these.
What do these do?
Well, I'm drunk, so who knows if I actually turned
Speaking of drunk, how did you like the quality of the Magnum I purchased you?
The first glass went down really nice because it was just fruity as fuck.
It's an Argentinian Chardonnay. Fresh and fruity are two of the taglines on the label.
After that, it was gut-wrenching and painful.
Gut-wrenching and painful. That said, you were the first one to finish your bottle.
I am a lush. There's no denying.
I have had to do Sprite spritzers for a majority of my wine.
If I would have kept up putting the Sprite in mine, I think it would have been a little easier, but I just drank it out of necessity. Then
It wasn't a necessity, though. This is the thing.
If I
You had your wits about you.
If I just had to space it out over a certain amount of time, then I'm just punishing myself. Like
You got out of
up
sorts.
and over kind of fucking military idea, right?
Above and beyond.
Get it done. Now I can drink tequila.
That's true. I can't believe that you guys. So this is funny. I give the rules for people who are listening in here. My rules were if you had an empty or a half-finished bottle of wine, you wake up and you finish the wine, you do a chore for a sense of accomplishment, then I'll show up with the magnums and we'll do the paint and the puzzles and, change the scenery and dancing with the dogs and all of that.
Ooh, dog dancing.
Your dogs aren't allowed to jump up though, right?
Yeah, for a dancing show.
Okay, so we might dance with the dogs later if the dogs behave themselves.
There was
In
no
any
dancing
case,
with
I
the
gave
dogs.
Those instructions. Why was I talking about that?
Because how drunk I got.
No, there was a reason. There was.
Something about cheap booze and then you're going to get into tequila. Right?
Oh, yeah. So I gave you guys the rules, and not only did you guys embrace the rules, you guys went above and beyond.
Wife drank the fucking wine.
You just started cracking open beers that you have in the fridge. Those aren't leftover beer. They're completely sealed. Those would have been fine.
Well, it's the same as leftover.
No. Leftover wine is from a bottle.
If you get 12 beer and you wake up in the morning with 4 beer, you have 4 leftover beer.
I hear your argument, but if you have a bottle of wine and you've cracked it, everything in that wine bottle is slowly getting worse every second you don't drink it.
Same with the beer.
No. If you have not cracked the can of beer...
Still, it degrades.
It degrades.
Everything degrades with time, so the beer is still degrading.
An unopened can of beer...
As fast as the wine, who knows?
An unopened can of beer is not degrading at nearly the rate as...
Nearly. So now you agree with me.
I'm disagreeing with you.
I am correct. No, you just said...
And this is one of the most intelligent arguments of the night.
That's right.
Let me just read through the live chat replay at this point. Kitten Pusher's telling me, Dan, show us the picture. Separate the edges and sort by color. Disney Mom said, I use the Sarah Boone tattoo kit. I have a Sharpie. Kitten Pusher says, oh, that's scary. A to B says, Disney Mom, I have the Sarah Boone recipe book. I'm going to try the bed steak first. Mom of Lola was in the chat. Kitten Pusher says, glad you're safe. Beth of a Salesman says, sometimes it's a 69. Don't know where the context is for that. Disney Mom laughs at A to B. Barry Adams throws up some pink shorts. Kintu Sukuroy says, hey friends, happy evening from Atlanta. Pine Weaver says, hey y'all, so glad to hang out with my favorite snark reprobates in chat. Mama Lola tilts some wine glasses. Beth says hi to Kintu. Mom of Lola, thanks for showing up on the stream yesterday, says Kintu Sukuroy. Beth gives a heart. A to B says, dang, I'm still working. I'll have to have a good time later. Everyone's having a great time in chat. You guys were at your peak at this point. It's all downhill for me and my brother.
No, I'm agreeing that there's some degradation. I'm saying that the wine's degradation is so much more immense.
So you agree with me?
No, I
that
disagree.
The beer is degrading over time.
If you want to talk about the beer degrading, I can agree about that, but I disagree that you had any need to drink the beer that was unopened as a way to get started on our wine day. And now you sit here drunk complaining about how wasted you are. You didn't need to drink
I'm still playing the game.
I appreciate that. You got to be game for it.
I am game.
But that's exactly what I was impressing upon my audience. I gave you guys the rules, and you guys went above and beyond. You didn't simply take...
Because you didn't tell you people that we're alcoholics over here.
Well, I don't think you're alcoholics. You're more functional alcoholics.
Good time. The wife just walked in and said that.
She's functioning?
No, my wife functioning alcohol.
What was that F word I heard? That's a funny thing, too, amongst our audience. So if you want to greet yourself to anyone that's in the chat, you could say, hey, Scott, fuck you. Fuck you, good to see you, because Sarah did that. She's saying fuck you to George in the suitcase.
Oh.
And she's trying to claim it's not malicious.
She wasn't a very nice person to begin with, though, right?
No, she's bad. But the detectives are like, that's not normal. You don't say, I don't show up to work and say, hey, Scott, fuck you.
You haven't worked enough trades jobs.
Well, yeah, exactly. But Sarah's never worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say on a trade job, walking up and say, hey, Johnny, fuck you.
It's more of a Canadian thing. There's a podcaster.
We do swear casually here.
Yes.
I was listening to them, and they were talking about the thing that, Paul was saying that he likes about Canadians is that we swear so casually. Like, we swear in a very friendly manner. Hey, how the fuck are you? Jesus, fuck, I haven't seen you in a fucking coon's age.
To the park boys.
Well, exactly, but Canadians have a...
corner piece.
Most people, when they're swearing, it starts getting, a little, corner piece.
There's our magnums. Okay. Took me that long to get all the photos, but there they are. And we found a corner piece.
Steals my limelight.
Never trust a fart. Never trust a fart. All right, that's an edge. We've got... How long have we been going? I think we've been going for... Tell me the time up here. How much time is it? 18 minutes.
People watching you?
Well, there's lots of people. Pine Weaver is saying, I can't drink, but perhaps some medical what? Medical gummies will help me play along. I fully encourage medical gummies.
You should have told these people the fucking puzzle you're doing beforehand so that they could have got it.
No, they're not going to puzzle while watching.
Why not?
Because it's one thing or the other.
Okay, these are the good times.
At a time. They're watching, we're puzzling. We're the entertainment here.
They could have puzzled and got
They could have.
You fucking suck at puzzles.
No, we're doing the work so that they can go, hey, I watched Dan D and his brother and his sister whenever she comes do a puzzle, and it's impossible to do 1,000 pieces in 3 or 4 hours.
The puzzle pieces look like popcorn to me while I was doing them. I tried to keep myself super active by just flipping over pieces because I could tell the difference between the cardboard backing and the glossy color side. But I don't think I put 2 pieces of the puzzle together during this entire video.
Pissed drunk. this is the exercise we're gonna, and it's been 18 minutes. We haven't even turned over all the pieces, let alone put together any two.
We're definitely drunk, though.
We are drunk. We are successfully drunk. That happened.
Better than bad, it's good.
Bottle of wine, fruit from the vine.
That was a bottle of wine in a glass.
No, that's Mom's stupid song. Bottle
Sorry,
and
Mom.
glass, bottle and glass. I just drank a bottle and
I like how Mom acts like she never drank before.
Oh, I know.
And I'm like, are you kidding me? Do you forget the Lynn days?
I'm pretty sure Mom was watching too.
Hi, Mom. I love you.
She's not watching. But people bring it up.
Mom watches all your shit. What are you talking
No,
about?
she just watches bits. She
Really?
yeah, like when all the
She was
people
very avid when I walked in.
when all the people told her to go upstairs and talk to me after she was drinking, so that was a bit she was watching. She only started watching my podcast when I started getting into Betty Broderick. So the whole Sarah Boone thing, she's like, I don't get it. It's not for me. Like, you know, you really seem obsessed, son. But with Betty, I think because she was.
Dor in the original chat says the piece on the top left goes in the middle.
Point of life when you don't get obsessed with something.
Exactly. A healthy obsession to pass the time.
It's like with my stereo equipment.
Oh,
People
stereo.
go, oh, you're all obsessed about blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, no, you learn about some shit and you do it right once you start learning about it. Like any idiot can throw subs in his car. But to know what size and what frequency your box is and how many hertz to run this and that out, it's quite the scientific fucking equation.
Box talk with Dan's brother.
The flag will come up.
Are there some red states? Do you see any red on the map?
Here we go.
Fucking hilarious doing red.
Well, no, but there are some red. This is red. Jeez.
That's a piece of Florida you're figuring?
Well, I'm thinking the Midwest is going to be some red states. Some
There's
Nebraska.
a bright fucking red poppy just off of Florida.
Flag. The flag is red.
Okay.
But it's a poppy. It's not part of Florida.
So
because Florida.
Phil for Dom Russo. I didn't realize I missed this much of the video. And this is the good part. This is before the politics even start. This is 22 minutes in. This is when I was still enjoying watching the video. I'm rolling up because I know it just gets worse. And hopefully you guys are all like, you know what? It's getting too late, Dan. We can watch this tomorrow. We don't need to keep watching it. I'm hoping that, I don't know, maybe my battery's going to die in about 40 minutes.
Gives a shit about the veterans.
You know what? Looking at these pieces, I can't tell any of them what part of the U.S. they're from.
No, I feel like I'm looking at a fucking Where's Waldo puzzle. It's just a bunch of random colors and lines and
right. We've almost got them all flipped over though.
Yeah.
So once we get the edges, I think that's like, you know, if you're
this pissant amount of edge pieces is not nearly enough to do more than one side of the puzzle.
Yeah, we have, but it gives us something to do. It gives us something to do. And then once we figure that out, we can build the frame and then start working inwards.
We could also order McDonald's.
You can order food. Anything you want to do, you can do. I'm not eating because Sarah didn't eat and George didn't eat. Right. So I'm just...
I don't know where that came from. That wasn't part of the plan beforehand. But, oh yeah, because they're fucking idiots and didn't eat. I'm going to get drunk and not eat. This will add an extra layer of science to the experiment.
Exactly. You know, some people got to be sticklers. But I think we're going to make good progress. I think we're going to get further. And I think the reality is that Sarah's puzzle, they worked on for like, you know, months or years. And then, you know, had just finished and like, we're missing a piece.
I've actually done a lot of puzzles in a mildly more sober state. And a 1,000-piece puzzle should only take about a week to do.
A week?
A week.
That sounds like you.
What do you guys think in chat? 1,000-piece puzzle a week? Is that reasonable? Certainly not a drunken evening. That's not reasonable. But a week? Does that sound reasonable to you? Spend a couple hours every night. You come home from work, puzzle with a loved one.
I'm thinking of the scene from Wolf of Wall Street. Like, oh, those are rookie numbers. You got to bank out 4 or 5 a week there, buddy. No, like you should be jerking off 2 or 3 times a day.
Oh,
Did you
Dan,
want to enjoy
Jesus.
it where you put in
Right.
like 2-3 hours a night or whatever? Yeah. Should take about a week to do 1,000 puzzle.
A week. So you don't believe Sarah's story? Corner.
Surprise.
Corner.
That's 2 of 4. We have half of the corners. How long did it take? We are at 24 minutes and 18 seconds. Phil for Dom Russo says Sarah would be proud of you guys doing a puzzle. Disney Mom says corner. Yeah, sorry, chat. I can't be too interactive, but it makes it that much more special when I'm able to get up there and say hello. Found a fucking corner. You took all the puzzle pieces away, and now
You took them all away.
Everything by yourself.
just don't turn them upside down. Just
Well, how am I gonna?
we're a team here, man.
That's why you want all the pieces.
I wanted some of the pieces. I wanted enough.
You
to
said
work
all.
with. You took all the pieces, is what I said.
All. I had all the pieces. This whole
Okay,
bunch over here
You're right.
had nothing to do with anybody.
that was Sarah hyperbole. You didn't have
I'm
all
out.
the pieces. You had some of the pieces. Sarah talks like that, though. Everything's all.
I got my
around.
first piece put together.
You completed piece.
First one done.
You didn't just shove them together. They actually belong together. Are they part of the frame?
Third.
3 pieces. At this rate,
4.
4 pieces, 1,000 piece puzzle, half hour in. We should be done this in a week.
5.
It's, I'm standing up here. I'm putting in some effort.
6.
6 pieces.
Well, I part of the frame.
Nice. You're missing out, Sister D.
7.
Bunch of edge pieces here if you're. So you're drinking tequila now. You're just free drinking. Your Magnum's done.
Correct.
That's impressive.
They
How
they
much
drank
did you
bonus
spill?
liquor.
Beers. Well, there's half a drink.
The minute my Magnum was done, I was like, oh, thank God I don't need to drink any more alcohol. And really, I only lasted to the end of the video. Like I vaguely remember saying something about, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching. And if you watched all this, I'm sorry you did so. And goodbye. But yeah, it's, oh God. Some of the people in the live chat replay, A to B says, I don't have any Woodbridge. I'm go drink out of the hose. Phil for Dom Russo said, drink up. What bottle number are you on? The answer was we each had a personal Magnum and they were empty by this point of the video. We started them 2 hours before this point of the video. A to B says, don't forget to urinate on the pool equipment. Or Ken Sukaroy gives A to B that advice. Phil for Dom Russo does comment that it's good to see that nobody's out of sorts.
Spilled on me.
Half a drink. That's not bad.
Just
I
wait.
didn't spill it,
Just wait.
It's spilled on you
though. On me. Correct.
by a third party.
That's right. There she is.
Hello.
What's up, Boozy?
No music because it's not allowed on copyright. But if you want to sing, we can sing.
Well, that should be the last time music gets brought up, I'm sure.
You do some of your favorite songs. You are older than me.
I'm actually younger.
Younger than me.
Not than me.
That's a lot of pieces.
These are all the edge pieces.
I'm the baby brother. Where the fuck is
That's a map.
Oh,
of the
that's way
puzzle.
up in the top. All right, now we got.
Disney Mom, that's just foreshadowing. The music fight is still 3 more music requests to come.
Are you going to work on edges there?
Sure,
Shaz?
I
That's
got
your
it.
plan?
I have no idea.
Anybody got some rainbow
This
pieces?
is a lot of things.
I need some rainbow
lot
pieces.
of puzzles.
Where's some rainbow pieces?
You guys quit complaining. They did this. They did like 3 or 4 puzzles a night.
Smoke in here?
No,
You can smoke. It's your house.
I don't think so. I want more rainbow pieces.
If you smoke
And
though,
then
I'm
you
smoking medical cigarettes.
No, you can't smoke medical cigarettes.
I've got rolled medical, pre-rolled medical.
Did you supply me with that?
I can give you one.
I brought enough for the whole class.
Open the window and we can all smoke cigarettes.
She said open the door.
Yeah, but that's
There's
like
a
the window.
lot of fucking things. Oh.
What do you do?
No,
What do you do?
No, not even.
Don't worry.
It's the same.
Fucking close.
Just the attempt is important. Okay, the window's open so we can smoke.
Well, if you didn't have all the pieces over by you.
No, I'm just flipping pieces. I'm not even looking.
You can do whatever you want.
He's pretty pushy.
But we need the smoke.
You've got all of the. You want cigarettes?
Amy reading Disney Mom's original comment. I can stay on the chat for a week waiting on this puzzle. Get a move on, boys. Not going to stay here forever watching this get built. Wouldn't that have been something if we just built it in 2 hours, though? And like people in the chat, like sending messages to friends. You got to watch this. These 2 drunks, they're fucking savants. I don't know how they're doing it. They're like 3/4 of the way through the puzzle. It's only been an hour and a half.
I don't have any.
I only have medical cigarettes.
He's rolling me a cigarette.
I don't have to roll. I have pre-roll too.
Where do you want? Pepperoni?
This is only a half hour in. I know that I lasted 1 hour and 15 minutes before I shut off.
Saying is live.
Camera.
They can still hear whispering. They just have to turn up the volume.
Smoking.
And my drink's right there.
Smoking marijuana.
Where'd all my joints go? I have a separate.
This is crazy. Nobody's gonna do this in like 2-3 hours.
No, we're gonna do it. We're already like got 7 pieces.
I got 7 pieces. You guys got chips.
Well, as a team, we have 7.
It doesn't matter. It's not gonna happen in like.
One person's doing the work.
Well, no, I was doing some flipping. I did some fine flipping.
You can see on the table,
Looking for it.
I'm the only one that's not done my wine. That's my wine glass we're looking down on in the near the power. That's probably a bad idea too, is having your wine right beside the power outlet, but that's where it is.
Smokes
Where's
my drink.
These cigarettes.
I should have a bunch.
I think there's some right over there.
Disney Mom getting into my head. Dan D, I think we'll finish tonight. Future Dan D. Can you believe we're still not done in a week?
Live smokes and my drink.
Ha.
Where's my pre-rolls?
I beat you.
We just have to roll one of it. I'm sure I had pre-rolls.
Shh. I don't know why we're whispering now. But
Oh, yeah, where's my wallet?
Ooh, Dan's got money. Do you get paid for being on your show?
No. Well, I'll give you a share of the ad revenue.
Yeah.
You made it 3.
Door pipes up in the original live chat. Do flag first.
My God, you got so many things.
I know. I'm the only one doing anything.
This.
We're already 0.7% of the way done.
And this.
I need more rainbows.
And
This is just so awkward.
what do you think?
Richie?
No.
Oh, he's a dick. Look, I got another one.
my sister-in-law, we're all drunk, but for whatever reason, I know that she's thinking that she can whisper and just talk shit about people right now. And it's not going to get picked up. And I'm trying, I know it's getting picked up, and all I can hear is her trying to say shh while gossiping.
Dan wasn't even here for it. Missed the
Oh,
excitement.
I got one.
What?
Yeah.
I need an edge piece with light blue.
Oh, I don't know.
You have all the edge pieces in front of you.
Who can have all the edge?
No, you took the edge piece seat.
Right now, Jojo, shh.
Unacceptable.
Hello, dogs. Hello.
15 pieces.
Those are new yellow edge pieces.
I wonder, could this stream use a little background jazz? We'll try it. If you guys don't like it, you just say no.
Oh, it is.
You do like it, then it will
Just on
continue.
that from halfway around the room.
Oh, good for you.
Well,
I need a red and white. I need that one over there and that one.
That one?
Yeah.
Mostly push.
It's not gonna help me, but.
Those give me bubbles.
No, that works. No.
Realize that they're both using the same music track, so if I turn one down, they turn the other down.
You need to take your seat so you can pass me pieces.
There you go. Brother. There you go.
That's why we got the buzzles in the paint.
I need you to sit in your spot so you can have me pieces.
Are we missing pieces?
Well, no, I just can't reach them.
It was funny because we were missing one piece.
Is that happening?
They're not all flipped over yet.
That one.
Wait. I think I'm bright yellow.
And you can do it like this. With this.
Yeah, it's not fair for me to put jazz on in the background with my sister complaining about music
You want me over
and
on
not
this side
getting
of the
it.
table? I can't find my pre-roll joint, so I'm gonna have to.
She didn't give me a single one I asked for.
Are we all on camera right now?
Yeah.
But like, they can see us?
Oh, 100%. It's like
You said
there's one guy who's looking up your dress. No,
you
it's just
said
hands.
They can see our hands.
Exactly, it's just hands.
Just hands.
They can probably hear you.
A to B in the original live chat. Do the flag. Phil for Dom Russo. Drink up, Dan. It's a good call because I'm the only one with a glass at this point. Disney Mom said, I have 5 kids. Do you know how many puzzles I've done? Obey me when I tell you what piece to grab. Oh, and earlier in the chat, get that red piece on the left. Oh, the red piece is taunting you. You're looking like there's 1,000 beige pieces. Grab that fucking red one and build out.
I don't care if they hear me.
Yellow one.
This one?
Yellow.
That one?
Dude,
There you go.
I need
That's like
red,
part of the
white.
frame.
Yeah, I need red, white.
Red, white. Red, white.
An American fucking poster, you need red and white?
She has blue then.
Well, wouldn't you?
Ken Sukuroy says, I feel
Whoever
like red
places
is
Florida
easiest, no?
has to do a DUI test.
I want to do a DUI test.
Disney
Which one
Mom
are you-
says, pull the flag pieces.
Gonna do. There's 3 standard.
Now, the funny thing is we're not looking at the, obviously you can see where the camera is. We're not looking up at the chat. I do check into it a couple of times. And, but I think that you guys channeling Do the Flag got to us because we do start doing the flag before I look at the chat.
Field sobriety tests. Are you aware of what those 3 are?
No.
Oh,
Breath
God.
test.
This is where I start trying to sound smart and it really degrades. I don't even know what the right word is. If it's horizontal, gade, nystagmus, or nystig. It's HGN, and it's basically of the field sobriety test. It's the one that's a little bit more scientific because if you're drinking, your eyeballs kind of bounce up and down when you're trying to follow the pen back and forth. So unlike the other ones, which can be, I just have bad balance or, whatever the reasons are, your eyeballs don't tend to jump around normally when you're tracking the movement of a pen. So, but yeah, I that's a good definition. How do you describe it when you're drunk, though, Dan?
No, breath is.
That's your nose.
No.
Full effect of each one.
So one of them is the HGN test.
Good bullshit.
Yes, no, it's true.
No, that
HGN.
sounds like shit.
I'll tell you what it is.
You're making it up.
That's his brother, so he makes
horizontal gaze nystagmus.
Yeah.
It's when they make you look at the pen, going back and forth. Look at my finger.
And there it is in the chat. Phil for Dom Russo's like, they followed our suggestion. You guys were getting through to us. You're like by osmosis. The flag was making it into our heads.
Tip of my finger. You're not looking at the tip of my finger. Look at the tip of my finger.
Doris says flag.
Follow it with your eyes. See, you're not doing it. Yeah. No, you're following it with your head. You're not following it with the eyes.
Yeah, I can't help them. They're brothers.
You'd go to jail.
Like us ever.
You would have failed to make. Yeah, exactly. Keep it off the stream. Anyway,
true life is too much.
Yeah. True crime, and then there's true crime, right?
Actually.
So there's a horse.
Looks like Pineweaver corrects it in the original chat. Nystagmus. In the current chat, Shallow Pocket says nystagmus. Yeah.
Horizontal gaze nystagmus. That's the only one that actually has a scientific basis. When they're looking at your eyes back and forth.
Oh yeah, the good old nystagmus test, ossifer.
Pupils will actually vibrate back and forth as you're trying to follow the parallel movement of the.
Disney Mom says, "Put the tip of that finger on the damn red piece."
Okay, they didn't do this in like a fucking hour. There's no way.
We're not doing it in an hour. We're just doing it before we pass out and fucking lock each other in a
But they didn't
suitcase.
do it in that time.
Yeah, she's trying to claim she did it in a single night.
Yeah,
I think we're going to do it tonight. I think don't undersell yourself.
Are you kidding me?
Anyway, the other two tests, there's the walk and turn.
Yeah.
You know about that one, right? 9 steps, heel turn, heel to toe. Stand with your arms at your sides. Don't start the test until I tell you to start.
I got another one.
This well.
Anyway, that test is not about passing or failing. That one is about how you react when you fuck up. So if you're wobbling, if you're a sober person, you're going to wobble. It's meant to make you unstable. A normal person would wobble and go, oh, that was funny. A drunk person goes, oh, I'm not drunk.
I am mildly surprised I've never gotten a DUI.
Were you feeling the effects of the alcohol? You mean from being tired? I mean from the alcohol. At what point? At any point. Did you have trouble with your balance? You mean from being tired? I mean from the alcohol. Did you have trouble with your balance? Love Mr. J.
Keep it off of the live stream there, buddy.
Oh shit. I get doxxed on this stream. Okay, I gotta skip ahead to the transcript, but the last name comes out.
Days gone by, man.
Well, the younger days, I remember when it was literally frowned upon rather than being a serious thing.
Well, I remember when old people thought it was a joke that
That's exactly what I mean.
A couple drinks and drive with the fuck.
No, they drank while they drove.
That was the frowned upon ages. I remember getting rides home. I used to work at a pub, and the old guys would give me a ride home after drinking. I'd be sober.
How old are these old guys?
Well, the guys that were drinking in the pub, so they're probably 50 to 60.
So you are an old guy?
Yeah, no, I'm an old guy for sure. Wow. Anyway, they were drinking in the pub all day, and they'd be like, hey, I'll give you a ride back home. You're just like 2 blocks this way. And I'd take a ride with some drunk old guy.
I got another one.
Good for you.
Oh.
I can see red pieces from here that I couldn't see on the night of doing the puzzle. But just looking at this angle of it, I can see why you guys are going nuts. Like, those 2 fucking red pieces. Why don't you put those together?
Look at me. Go.
And it was just frowned upon. All they said was, I remember the advice they gave me was like,
Disney Mom in the chat says, I think I might have a fit watching these people who are not following puzzle directions, puzzle protocols. Phil for Dom Russo says they got sidetracked. Do the flag, Dan. Ocean Sounds tells Phil, I can already tell this is hysterical. This is before it all goes to shit.
you just don't drive stupid.
Don't hit anything, you fucking idiot.
Exactly. As long as you drive the speed limits and don't run into anyone, you're not going to have a problem.
Those like, I don't know if you remember Tanya from fucking Stardust.
Oh, yeah. Here we start naming names. Like, just okay, easy, bro. I might skip ahead a little bit at some point, and it's not because it's embarrassing. It's just because we start naming names of people from the past. Yeah, it wasn't about being colorblind. I was drunk. I couldn't really tell what any of the pieces were. So all I was doing was flipping pieces over. If it wasn't front side, I was putting it front side. But I remember not being able to see the puzzle that well.
Okay, let's not, remember you're live, so you don't want to bring up people who might be watching this, but,
our friends.
Okay, yeah, people from the past, go ahead.
Taking the ride home, Michelle's fucking station wagon from Stardust.
Okay. It sounds very specific.
Well,
yeah,
bad decisions that you look back on.
Dor says, see if AI will give voices to the chat. I mean, I can do, let's pretend that it's everyone in chat is James Owens. Dor 2413 says, I'm hearing it now. Disney Mom says, put your tip of your finger on the damn red piece. Pine Weaver says, oh, we'll do some Tony Henderson too. Sadly, I don't know, was in emergency medicine. Kentu Sukuroi says, Disney Mom. A to B says, I had nystagmus for a long time after minor head injury. Pine Weaver says, I do know. What the fuck? Autocorrect. Horizontal gaze nystagmus.
Go, well, I did that, eh?
Hey, you're live.
Hey, Addie, welcome.
Flag for you.
Addie, were you here for this original? Did you get to see this when it happened? I brought it from the archives. We're watching it as bonus content tonight, and it'll probably get locked away again after this. I've only ever seen it up to about 15 minutes. Okay, so we're 30 minutes away from where I turned it off, where I was like, oh God, I can't watch this. This is bad. It's a little easier watching it with you guys. You guys making me feel a little better. But I remember feeling very disappointed in myself. Like I'd let myself down on camera. And I got ahead of my skis. I flew too close to the sun. All of those metaphors and then analogies. It was like, dial it back in. Do what you're doing. Do some shorts. Just, you're not ready to live stream piss drunk. You're not that good.
Those two might even go together.
So, Addie, the puzzle was a live stream, and I shared video or pictures from the day.
We are 40 minutes into this puzzle. We're not close. I can practically see all flag pieces.
You guys
hey,
start.
Dorgan, Dan, do the flag. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, that's the flag piece they're talking about. I'm going to show. This is what we're doing again here. They can hear you whispering. This is the puzzle. We've gotten about 15 pieces done.
15 pieces.
So at this rate, we'll be done by 7. You're going for tequila?
There is no way.
Well, Addie, the other thing is we drank the bottles completely before we started the puzzle, so it would have just been kicking in. That said, we only started the bottles 2 hours before the puzzle, so that we were kind of on pace with how the day probably went for George and Sarah, because we outweigh them each, the three of us. Well, personally, I outweigh both of them, and a Magnum to my head was still enough that, I was a mess. So I could just imagine being less than half my weight and drinking the exact same amount of alcohol. My God. But yeah, we drank the alcohol in about 2.5 hours. You can see there's a little bit left in my cup. But if you look at the slideshow, showing the bottles on the counter when they show them. My sister-in-law was the first one done, and that's when we said, okay, painting's over in 15 minutes. And then my brother finished it as soon as I said painting's over in 15 minutes. And I'm like, well, it can't all be done. I have to take a picture of our progress after painting. We can't just all be done after painting. Anyway.
We'll be done by 7:30.
Yeah.
We'll be done by 7:30.
Here's some red and white stripes. Have we got all the pieces turned over?
That is good.
Addie, if we wanted to be successful, we definitely could have done a smaller puzzle, and that was even part of Sarah's lie. Oh, we did one, and we just did that so fast, so we did a 1,000-piece one. But then that just shows, the depth of her lies. There's no reason to lie about the first puzzle. Maybe they did do a 100-piece puzzle for a child, and, we're high-fiving each other. But they never did the 1,000-piece one. There's no world where the two of them did a 1,000-piece puzzle in a day. A fun day, a shitty day, whatever day, they didn't do it. It just did not happen based off of our earnest attempts to get this puzzle done. No.
That's right.
That's why I gave it to you, because you're correct ashtray.
Okay, all the pieces are turned over. I'm rolling my own medical smoke now.
I thought you were rolling me one.
I'll roll you one too. Oh, don't trust the fart.
I'm pretty trustworthy. I'm full of hot air.
You suddenly get up from the table, we'll all know why.
No.
Okay, where is that picture? Is this the right?
It's the 50 states, so.
No, but where is the
American
flag's in the corner.
Oh, I have the corner.
Spin it around. There you go. You've got the top.
Why we
right.
not found the words United States?
Because they're small pieces. There's some stars.
1,000 pieces isn't that hard.
You think?
Well, yeah. When I've done a hard puzzle, usually about 2,500.
I wanted something that was like both.
And that's the science behind it, Addie. That's the nugget of journalism in this exercise of drunkenness. And if you can parse away all of the untoward behavior I get up to later in this video, the takeaway is we were doing this for science. We were doing this to test the theory of whether there's any credibility to Sarah's Sunday Fun Day. And this immediately destroys it. She's wishy-washy on whether it was puzzles and then the paint, or we were painted out, so we started puzzling. The one thing that doesn't track is when she says we were puzzled out, but she also has a story about how she finished the puzzle and there was only one piece missing, and we both thought it was funny that it was in the perfect spot, and blah, blah, blah. If you finish a puzzle, whether there's one piece missing or not, you're not puzzled out, you're done. You're finished. You're high five. We finished the puzzle. If we finished this puzzle and there was one piece not done, we would have said we finished the puzzle. We wouldn't have said we were puzzled out. 100% we were puzzled out at the end of this. Puzzled out, not finished a puzzle.
It was going to be difficult, but wasn't going to be stupid, like, I don't know, a beach or the sky, where it's just all blue pieces and it's,
Well, that was like, I started doing one. It was a chateau in the mountainside.
Okay.
And it was like 80% mountain, snow and white, and it was like, there's no
right, every piece could go anywhere.
I got the whole perimeter done and like part of the snow, and it was like,
exactly. This I figured.
Phil, I feel bad. So the original viewing, Phil for Dom Russo was like, I haven't seen anyone touch their wine yet. And, to our credit, I'm the only one with wine left, and all I have is that last sip, and I'm just afraid to finish it. I'm like, nurse it, baby. You might get cotton mouth. They might not let you back in till you get your Dr. Pepper. The reason you don't see people touching the wine is because the wine is long gone.
No matter what, you would eventually be able to start breaking it down in the States. Like, where the fuck is Idaho? Come on, find me an Idaho piece. Give me a fucking potato.
Where's Waldo?
Exactly.
And Vel 73, that's exactly correct. There was no puzzles or paints that day. No. The only time that Lush was sober was when her son was there, And that was enforced in the parenting plan. Exactly.
Exactly. But they're
and that's the most likely source of the puzzle, is that, the son is coming over and maybe pecking away at it, and it's like the wholesome family thing. And Sarah's such a child and so devoid of wholesome activity that when it comes time for her trying to present herself as, hey, I'm a normal person, I'm just like you, I was just doing puzzles and doing paint. Because these to her are like wholesome activities. They present as, hey, I'm a normal person doing just what normal people do. And she's so devoid from reality, from not maturing since high school. She was probably a child in high school, but you can get away with that as, a 15-year-old that likes 12-year-old stuff. Like, I still watched cartoons when I was 18. I still watch cartoons. But there was a stigma about it then. Like, you still watch cartoons? Oh, my God. You don't know how good Saturday morning cartoons are. It's going to be gone one day. You guys won't appreciate it. Anyway, it's a bit of a tangent.
There's at least a rhyme to the... Here's an edge piece. There's at least a rhyme to the strategy of how you're trying to find each piece.
If it's the weekend when you don't have to get up the next day. What a weird way to discuss like when drinking's normal. Like, we just drink, normal drinking. Like a glass of wine with dinner, or the weekend when you don't have to get up the next day.
Stars and stripes. Got a little Massachusetts here, a little Virginia.
Like Sarah, big day tomorrow. Have to wake up by 3. Son's coming home from school around 3, so I'll have to wake up by 3. That's going to put a crimp in my day before plans. Can't stay up until 3.
Edge piece. Right in front of you. Back? Yeah.
So what do you think? Do you think this is good YouTube, or do you think people are enjoying this?
No, people are watching this.
There we go. Music request number 2. I think we need music. Come on, Dan. Just be patient. Don't snap. Don't go crazy. 41 minutes in. I know I go crazy.
They could be enjoying themselves talking about how shitty it is. We can't listen to music. I'm telling you for the last time. We were listening to music outside, and you kept making me turn it down. That's the lie. She wasn't making me turn it down. If you're listening,
we did listen to music the whole time outside.
Here's some more American flag. Oops. That one that's upside down is American flag. And that one is also American flag.
That's a good picture that I've got up there. You know what? I'm just going to make this bigger.
For the letter S?
Yeah. This is where we
Probably
were
for United States of America. I'm going to start taking the letters for the top banner.
This is where we were.
You guys see these
midway
blue
through
and
painting.
whites.
So we've got our names.
Here's some Virginia.
We're almost like halfway through the bottle, various halfways through the label. This was in times.
So both your guys' wine bottles are done. Yeah. You guys needed to maintain and focus. You guys were like...
Used to do it before the game, brother. We start puzzling.
I did not say that.
I said drink at your own pace.
You said finish before puzzling.
I think we're going to finish this. I think we might set a puzzling record. There might be people on the internet that are like, oh my God, I've never seen people put together a puzzle so well after starting so slowly.
We very rarely find 3 people putting a puzzle together. Where are you going?
You're out?
You can smoke in here. I'll let you.
Yeah, I'm rolling one for him, so
we got 2 smokes.
You can smoke whatever you like. I don't mind.
You just want to love us?
There we go.
I'm just going to slide over this American.
By all means, we're making good progress. Here's some white and stars. Oops. The other thing that Sarah said is that They finished the puzzle and there was just one piece missing. How relatable.
What happened? You don't have to whisper.
You can have a Sprite with tequila.
Bill for Dom Russo says, I'm going to lose a piece. I must be playing fast and loose with
Here's some Utah.
Single piece must be getting trapped underneath some of the map, or I'm not sure. Eye for detail there on the original watch from Phil. Door 2413 says they should have started with the preschool puzzles. Maybe a Melissa and Doug? A to B says, I'm buzzled out. Door 2413 in the current chat.
I'm starting to think that Sarah Boone was lying.
I'm starting to think Sarah Boone was lying. Door 2413 in the current chat says, uh-oh, running low on wine with 990 pieces of puzzle left.
No. I don't know where you get that. Hey, back off.
I'm starting to think that Sarah Boone was lying.
No. I don't know where you get that from.
How far are we in? We're an hour in? We spent, 3 hours puzzling or painting? You want a big joint or a regular joint?
Regular.
Who's lying about what? Tell me and we'll both know.
Doesn't seem possible that we have all the edge pieces.
No frame whatsoever. Like, I definitely thought an hour into the puzzle we would have the semblance of a frame at this point.
We got an edge piece section.
I believe we did.
Door, you did see it. I'm looking at chats from you in the original Door. In the original live chat, it says with pieces the size of their palms, you're talking about the Melissa and Doug in the live chat replay. You might not have realized that you were here for the original. Maybe you were a little fractious yourself that evening. But yeah, this was a Saturday afternoon stream. And I bought the wine for my sister and brother. Said free wine if you want to do this Sunday Funday puzzle thing. And they're like, it's Saturday. I'm like, we have jobs. We're not getting drunk on Sunday. We have to get up the next day. We don't need it to be Sunday to test this theory. And the theory was thoroughly tested and debunked. She did not do a 1,000-piece puzzle.
I don't mind setting up an edge piece junction if there's a shortage over there. There's one for you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
In the original chat, Door 2413 said, I especially like the wooden pieces with the tiny ball handles on each. See, those would have been really helpful with this puzzle. Those little handles would have made it a lot easier to flip over the ones that were upside down. That's why the outlet's there. I've got the phone plugged in, hanging from a selfie stick that is perched over a cupboard. So by putting the outlet on the table, it took some of the weight off of the cord rather than just having it hang down from the roof, where I thought eventually it's just going to come crashing down and scare us. So points to me for drunk engineering, because this does not fall down the whole time. Disney Mom in the original chat said, did somebody say they had all the edge pieces? Are blind people doing this puzzle? Vel73 in the current chat says, no, you do not have all the edge pieces.
Maybe start sorting out all the ones that have letters on them too. That'll be a good, easy way to sort out the various states that are the center of the map. Assistee, do you have any particular preference to what you're collecting at your side?
I'm just doing.
Oh. I think politics starts coming up soon. If you are politically inclined, this is not an invitation to begin a discussion of politics, but an excellent jumping point as to why discussing politics is, not done in good company. You don't do those things in Muskogee.
Like solid pieces of some sort.
Okay. Then maybe I'll start collecting anything that's got letters on it. So if you see anything that's got letters on it while you're looking for colors, just send it over to me. You got an edge piece section.
And I've read Dor wrong. Dor says, were you streaming live while painting? I didn't see it. No, we weren't streaming live for painting. Painting was while we got drunk. So we were just sitting outside. We were listening to music, painting. And that's what the slideshow is that is broadcasting above my head right now, is from the painting portion, mostly from the painting portion of the day. And then we came inside to puzzle after the painting. And the reason for that is in the car interview, that's the order Sarah said she did things. Hey, we did painting. I tried to get his mind off things. We were painted out. So it was like, well, let's do a puzzle. We finished the first puzzle, so quick because it was just a small one. So then we did a 1,000-piece one. Then we finished that. So it was like, oh, well, what else do we do? And I guess we started playing hide and seek. And that's when I fell asleep.
Not do this in half an hour.
But we don't know that it was this puzzle. But her claim, and I don't mind giving a little background to it. So
you can't do this in a day.
It's not just the puzzle. Basically, she's claiming that her and George had a great day. So the day started.
This is cool. This is maybe one of the best parts of it. I love people learning the Sarah Boone story for the first time. Like, I can watch that on so many different channels. Like, I think that was one of my favorite parts of when Hear Me Out was covering it, was X-Derek's reactions. Like, she wrote this to a judge. And there's just something, the raw honesty of a reaction to this absurd case that I'll never get sick of. So if I start running out of Sarah content, I think I'll just start bringing people who don't know anything about the case. And then, hey, let's watch this video. What do you think of this? What? This is a real person? Yeah, and there's more.
Just like I had you start with finishing any wine that was in the fridge, but also doing a chore for a feeling of accomplishment. She claimed that George wanted...
You know how it is, outside and then the mosquitoes. Ugh.
To start drinking, but she, Sarah, didn't want to drink right away and suggested instead, let's do a chore. Let's do something for a feeling of accomplishment.
Now, that said, they're not that interested in the movies and the interview and all that. My family, that is. But there are people that are slightly more interested, like perhaps my granddaughter. Like, she's kind of interested in the fact that I'm doing YouTube anyway. I could see maybe doing like, hey, this is who I'm covering. Could bring my mom in for one too, mom of Lola, who's joined me before for some bits. She's seen lots of it, but not in an organized. That said, she doesn't want to sit for that long either. She likes to pop in more than she likes to settle in.
So that's the first of Sarah's lies. The next thing she said is that George went to the Publix, which is basically like a Walgreens, kind of convenience.
I understand that Publix and Walgreens have nothing to do with each other. We don't have either in Canada, so I just was thinking an everything store. When I was in Vegas, there's a Walgreens and they had alcohol and food, so I was thinking a place that sells alcohol and food is similar to a Walgreens. I guess Publix sounds more like what we have, Whole Foods. I think you have that too, but more upscale, I'm guessing, right?
Store that sells alcohol. She says George went and he must have bought a bottle of wine, just to be nice to me so I wouldn't have to go. Well, the footage from Publix shows that she's there. She's there with her card. She's buying the bottle of wine. No. And 2.5 hours later, she's there buying another magnum of wine. The speculation is that instead of buying the normal handle of vodka that she normally would drink, she bought the bottles of wine because Brian was giving her, Brian is her ex-husband.
Right.
Brian was giving her enough to buy a bottle of wine. Like, here's 10 more bucks in your account. So she's like $5, $10 it to getting drunk rather than just having her own means and ends to buy a $20 bottle of vodka and, get as drunk as she feels like.
Well, the puzzle pieces are far too far over there.
Anyway, when the police show up the next day and George is dead in the suitcase, Sarah's main defense is, we were having a great time.
Ooh.
We were doing puzzles. George is, he's focused on how, things are tough at his job. She doesn't have a job, nonetheless. Right. But regardless, George is having a tough time, worried about what might happen with his job. So I got the puzzles and I got the paint. And it was to get his mind off of things. But, he just started getting fractious. Next thing you knew, things got out of control. And, we were listening to fractious music. And I'm just like, hey, calm down. How about it's just you and me?
What is fractious mean?
Fractious is a stupid word that means when you're a little frazzled. So if you're feeling fractious, it's because maybe there's, music playing that you don't like and it's bothering you and it's just, for fuck's sake. Anyway, she uses the word fractious over and over again just to kind of make herself sound smart to the detectives and say that George liked listening to fractious music. What that probably meant is George liked listening to EDM or something that was kind of a little, hardcore. And she preferred more, melodic, country. There's a tear in my beer.
Oh, God, here comes the singing.
Miss you. There's a tear in my beer, I fear. As long as you're not shoving them together. If they go together, they're fine. But if you're having a really bad...
I found a lot of them that went together, and then I'm like, wait, those look like gaps.
I can't see. It looks like it. Is it not a thing?
That is not a thing.
Anyway, the main speculation is that the puzzle was a bit of a ruse. She might have been working on a puzzle for months.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to do this in 3 hours.
Well, and then when she finished it, it just sat on the table for a while. Yeah. And that became part of her excuse. That became part of her excuse when the police came to say, we spent the whole day having fun.
Yeah, no.
We did paint. We did the puzzle. Just look on the table. There's a puzzle there. And there's a finished puzzle, so it was part of her excuse. But the reality is a puzzle doesn't matter for shit. You have a dead guy in a suitcase, Sarah. Why don't you tell me more about the dead guy in the suitcase? No, but you don't.
Very good at the puzzle.
You don't understand. We were doing a puzzle. We were having a good time. It was a good day. and got a real solid section of quarter going there. I have a feeling you guys are going to be passed out on me in about an hour and a half, and I'm going to be sitting here doing the puzzle.
Finish your wine, Dan. Finish the wine.
No.
Hey, LCB. I see those purple hearts, LCB. People are really chatting it up.
People are really
there
chatting
might be more
it up.
than 14 people here now. Let me just take a peek. LCB has been one of my regular subscribers, and she threw up some purple hearts. Oh, there's 16 people here. Yeah, we've grown by 2. But they're chatting. The chat is moving. Ada B's here. She says she's going upstairs to wait in the shower.
Shallow Pockets, I see you in the original chat telling Disney Mom their birthday cakes, subs, buy one, get ones. Ah, the memories. Remember in Publix.
Okay, so that's
For you?
No, that's part of the lore. Sarah, as part of her lie, says, so I just got sick of it. George tagged me and said, "You're it."
Oh.
And I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. So I went upstairs to hide in the shower.
Yeah.
So she's upstairs hiding in the shower.
No.
And she just got sick of waiting. He wouldn't come up. He didn't come looking for her. She comes down, and George is hiding in the suitcase.
Well, son of a bitch.
Took it upon himself to hide in the suitcase.
Son of a bitch.
So what kind of game of hide and seek involves both people going to hide? Have you ever played hide and seek where everybody who's playing is hiding?
No.
Exactly.
Usually somebody got a gun.
Well, somebody's counting. Somebody's going,
What is group?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ready or not, here I come. Are you whispering? They can still hear you on the live streams.
Where are my glasses?
Dave, get your wife your glasses.
Where are my glasses?
Where's your wife's glasses?
Last place she put them.
I want to say Shallow Pockets. I want to say it was a Ravensburger puzzle, but it might have been beside the Ravensburger puzzles on the Walmart shelf. It was a cartoon style map of the USA, like not a political map. Like it was more of an artistic, lot of beige, ton of beige.
It'd be easy for her to find them if she had her glasses, but she doesn't. So
This puzzle is insane, and nobody is going to finish it in the same day.
this is super easy. You're
overthinking it.
Yeah, negative self-talk.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Negative
You
names.
guys are crazy with this.
You're just upset I took over your half-done pieces.
Oh.
You got the edge pieces going over
Oh,
there?
there you go. No. Okay.
Edge. I have a feeling you guys don't have the stick-to-itiveness that's required to
I'll
get
stick
this.
to it, but it's not in a day.
Of course it's in a day. We've got to do this
No,
before.
it is not. She
before the
lied to you
stream
guys.
ends.
She lied to you guys.
She is a liar, but it doesn't mean that we can't do it.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't.
That
do
was my
We're more
conceit
accomplished
coming in.
than Sarah.
Is I thought, okay, maybe she was lying about the 1,000-piece puzzle, but she's also, a fuckwit. So maybe me being a smart guy, I could get drunk and maybe I can make it happen, but only because of my, skills and ability. Yeah, that was my overconfidence going in.
Sure, but not that.
Sarah excels at everything she did. Sarah was a straight A student. And if anyone didn't give her a straight A, it's because of their failings as a teacher, not her failings as a student.
Right.
So those ones don't count.
I was a straight A student too, but
A year
Not
ago, before I
good.
even had my channel, when I was just obsessed with Sarah Boone, did you guys think that I was crazy? That I was spending too much time following the case?
probably.
Yeah. This is what everybody who watches the stream is going through because they try and tell their family about it. And they're like, why are you still following this case?
No, you have to be a.
She's a certain sort of crazy.
No, and you also have to be a certain kind of crazy to follow shit.
Okay. Here comes the
We're all
politics.
the right kind of crazy. Well, okay, so that's a certain kind. The right.
Okay, here we're going to double time because I know what's coming. I heard the tone, and I know the tone.
What do they call it when you have the tinfoil hat? I'm the tinfoil hat person.
Tinfoil hats are different.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy.
It is certain, especially when you see people using aluminum foil for their tinfoil hats, because aluminum does not have the same Faraday shield.
You have to have a little bit of, crazy.
No, not so crazy. It's about science.
Aluminum has better shielding.
No, tinfoil does. Well, whatever it is, tin and aluminum are completely different properties. And most people who want to be a tinfoil hat person wrap their heads in aluminum foil and think they've done something.
I'm a little tinfoil hat person, though.
I believe that tinfoil hat just became like a saying.
So that people
it's all based on aluminum.
Right.
That you put around your hat. Or your hat. Oh my god, you always want so much.
So anyone who gets up to bring me my bottle of wine too.
There you go, get down for wine. He's not drunk.
Bottle of wine, fruit from the vine. Bottle of wine, bottle of wine.
Wine in glass, bottle in glass.
Holy fuck, he still has wine in his bottle.
I can't believe you guys drank all yours during the painting.
Oh my god, we're so more experienced at drinking than you.
No,
Where is that though?
you guys need to pace. You guys don't know how to maintain
No,
it.
we do know how to pace.
You don't know how to maintain and focus.
We do.
I don't think so. You're saying that, but right now you guys are sitting back. You guys aren't puzzling.
No, because this is.
Hey, I've connected more pieces than anybody. You've done a lot of connection.
I get most of those connections.
What have you done?
I found inch pieces.
What is that?
You've turned over.
I've done the flipping. You're a flipper. Someone's got to flip.
So anybody can flip.
I've also found letters.
We haven't put anything together.
So where are you putting them together?
You guys are going to be asleep.
Where are your things together?
It's not about that. It's about the long view.
Oh. And we're being recorded right now.
Yeah, this is around the same time that
So
Sarah.
I love my brother-in-law, but he's not so great at puzzles.
I'm fantastic at puzzles. I excel at everything I do.
He's not even trying.
Oh, really? Where are your pieces then?
You guys are going to wake up and see a
Oh, yeah,
puzzle
like, where is
completely
the
built.
puzzle?
And you're
Where
going to be
are
like,
the
holy fuck.
I don't care. Where are they right now?
Can I put money on that?
He's lying.
You can see where they are right now. I'm not trying to hide where they are right now.
And where are they connected?
They'll be connected in the morning when you wake up and see a complete puzzle.
Oh. I love my brother-in-law, but I think he might be. Yes, he does.
I love my sister, but I think she'll be asleep in an hour.
We're going to have pieces.
Actually, supposed to wake at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Here's an inch piece. You started at 5. That's exactly why I think you're going to be asleep in an hour.
What's going on? I wake up at 5.
Exactly. Sucker move.
Look at another piece together.
And I did all these moves. He's just playing them.
No, exactly. You kept maintaining focus is what I'm saying.
In the original chat, Dor says, I just finished the flag. I don't know how Dor managed to do that, but yeah, has gotten further in the puzzle from the chat without the pieces than we have with it.
No, we can do this shit in fucking an hour.
Well, you have to be able to maintain and focus to be able to do it.
Yeah, you do. Have to maintain and focus.
And focus, exactly.
Yeah.
Either or isn't enough. No music. We were playing music the whole time before.
See, he won't let me play music.
Don't trust the fart. Because it's copyright, and then I would lose everything that I do for the stream to whatever band I have to play for
What if
2
you play the
minutes.
music?
You can sing to us.
What if the music?
Sing for the music, sing for the moment, sing for the melody, sing.
What if you play the thing I
No,
made for
homework.
Emma?
You can't sing it. No songs.
But it's not a copyright thing.
It is copyright. No,
Yeah,
you
we
didn't pay
paid
for it.
Yeah, we did.
You don't own anything. Everything's ephemeral in this world.
No, I paid for it.
You think you paid for it. You paid for one-time usage. You didn't pay for like rebroadcast rights.
Oh, it's the thing you own the song.
Anyway, I don't want to hear it.
That's what
Yeah.
I don't want to hear your shit.
I thought that was as rude as
That's
I
how you lose
got.
puzzle pieces.
I get ruder.
So this blue and white, I think I can start doing the United States of America for the top of
I'd like to see you put something together at some point.
It's not about putting it together. It's about being part of the team.
Vel73 asks in the current chat, did you really think that you could finish that puzzle, Dan? You know, there's a part of me that's like power of positive thinking. And like, I envisioned a world where I did finish the puzzle. Just from a practicality of, you know, what are we going to do? So I was kind of, you know, well, if we finish the puzzle, this is how the stream ends. You know, maybe I'll, you know, sing Celebration from Kool and the Gang or something like, what am I going to do? But it's hilarious that I was planning out any plan of what do I do after I finish it, because clearly that was wasted planning time.
What part of the team are you? If you're not
I'm in the United States of America part of the team. Next thing you know, I'm going to have this whole banner and stick it in your stupid fucking flag. Or the fucking eagle in the corner.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Can I curse?
There you go.
America, love you.
What colors is Russia?
No, Russia's yellow and red.
Red, white, and blue.
Well, you're talking about Russia, not the CCC.
Well, I said Russia, that's right. Yeah. So Russia is red, white, and blue.
Okay, but
Yeah,
anyway,
but different.
this is what
They're
you're
blue, white, and red.
doing. That's the thing you're doing.
We're doing red, white, and blue. Oh, yeah.
Not blue, white, and red.
I think
So
that
that
part, that's from this bottom part of the banner, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Has anyone found Texas yet? Texas is pretty big. It's right in the
See
middle.
the thing? Nobody has making it.
We haven't even got to the politics yet, but I know it's so close, and I'm not risking hearing it at regular time.
I got a bunch of letters here.
Me too.
The letters belong over by me. Thank you.
Not letters.
Yeah, I'm doing the letters.
What letters?
You're doing the edges. I'm doing the letters.
What letters?
Letters.
I want to see the names.
No, you can't see the names. They're just letters. So you have to put them together to make names. I'm not making the names. I'm first. I give you my letters. Thank you.
You're cute. I love you. Yeah. We work on the plane. Can I give it to you?
You're allowed to smoke if you like.
I am.
It feels like we're not really going to get done in 3 hours.
No, we are not going to do this in like 3 weeks.
I thought you were smarter than that. And to think that Sarah and George had time to play hide and seek.
They didn't.
Exactly. Bing, bing, bing. They did play hide and seek. You're 100% correct. Colorado? No, Washington.
Almost the same.
So fucking close. I was thinking because I was smoking weed, that was Colorado, but
Colorado, Washington?
Yeah, Washington, Colorado.
Washington, Colorado.
Yeah, nobody's going to do this in a day.
We are.
No.
You guys just
We're
got
not
to
going to do this in a day either.
I found some of the eagle.
So what I see is I put together this little bit of border. It's put together this little bit of flag. You've done nothing but organize pieces.
I'm the producer of. I've got the filming to do. I'm talking to the chat. LCB is there. She
I don't understand how that affects your ability to pick up the correct.
I'm multitasking. I rolled you the joint you're smoking right now.
He got a lot of, like,
I get mad.
Okay.
He's got a lot of things.
No, I couldn't get another single one together.
So you're smoking together?
No.
This American flag bullshit.
Don't just put it into the mix.
No, I'm playing over to her. She's more Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I am not Yankee Doodle
You're
Dandy.
Yankee-ish.
You know that song? It has like there's connotations to Italian American heritage there.
Oh fuck.
Yankee Doodle Dandy?
Yeah, stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Oh yeah, macaroni. It's great Italian.
Well, exactly, but macaroni was actually kind of hoity-toity expensive. Like, oh, macaroni.
No, getting the full district.
Well, it was kind of like a status symbol. It wasn't like macaroni and cheese. It was like, oh, macaroni. So Yankee Doodle coming to town and sticking a feather in his cap and calling it macaroni. It was Yankee Doodle sticking a feather in his cap while riding on a donkey, acting like he was like some kind of French fancy man riding a horse. And it's like, it's Yankee Doodle on a pony. Stuck a feather in his hat, called it macaroni.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Wonder how the Americans feel about me just giving American history lessons while doing puzzles.
You know, one of the greatest things I ever watched was
Drunk Canadian History about America from a Canadian.
Oh, Drunk History. No, Drunk History is good.
Drunk History is good too. But it was history rewritten, like where they tell you that the pyramids were built by slaves. Then
aliens.
No, I don't believe aliens either. But like you need like 2.5 million slaves to build this thing in the time that they did, and there's like no housing for any of these people. There's no corpse fucking remnants from this many people dying at that time.
Not like the Chinese we had building the railroads.
Yeah, y'all know I was kind of born American. Not quite. I was born Canadian, but like I lived in America. Like there's nothing wrong with America.
All right, this is where it really starts going. We're going downhill.
Y'all like
there's nothing wrong with America.
There isn't any more than Canada. Like it's
no, it's horrible.
Yeah, but
And just for the record, my sister-in-law is born in America, so she's defending America. I'm more of we'll call me a globalist, but I like to just well, we don't want to get political, but I tend to I just like to provoke discussions, and I'm sure that's where this goes.
like Canada's just
I mean,
bad.
to be clear, I've never said there was something wrong with America on my streets.
No, there's nothing wrong with the fucking society as a whole.
But yeah, it is a thing in society as a whole. It's not.
I think the biggest thing with America is they were built on a very idealistic.
Oh God, Dan. Okay.
Set of values that makes it.
They could ride the high horse through the storm.
Well, it makes it both difficult to live up to those ideals in a practical sense, and it makes it very easy to be called against. Like, hey, you say you want to, help the meek, help the poor, help the masses. Where the fuck are you now? Well, so it's a double-edged
But
sword.
America is like providing for anybody who is a senior citizen and has their.
Well, I think Canada does that better though.
No property taxes for.
Well, property taxes no, but providing for the citizens, yes. Yeah. Canada doesn't charge property tax or charges property taxes, but has way more services for citizens than the United States does.
That's why we have people anywhere.
All right. All right.
People starve because they make poor choices.
Okay, so I'm going to do a little skip here. The summary and God. Sir, no, there's no transcript. Thank God. This is I'm conflicted. No, I don't want to show it. We'll go to, I know I stopped it at about 118. We'll go to where I stopped it. I know that this bit it's not entertaining. It's a little sad. And I remember that was the key thing I remember about the chat. I think it was Pine Weaver who said it. And that's what made me sad and turned it off. But said, I was really enjoying this and now I'm just sad. And that's how I felt about watching the replay at this point. LCB said, I love the chit chat. So I've just skipped ahead 8 minutes. There's thank you, Dan. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm right. Well, I'm right. I'm not right. I was wrong, but Pineweaver says, for fuck's sakes, I'm going to leave if we don't get back to getting drunk, doing puzzles, and making fun of Sarah. My mom says, dangerous mix of politics and booze. Start painting. Kenju Sukuroi says, Elsie, very fractious of you. Thank you. Phil for Dom Russo says they have like 8 pieces put together so far. Kenju Sukuroi says, yeah, this blows, man. No more politics. Disney Mom says, I'm in debt from buying puzzles. Kenju Sukuroi says, people want to get away from this crap. Beth the salesman, they're not even trying anymore. Beth says it, or Kenju Sukuroi says, Beth, anymore? Pineweaver says, I'm here for fun and silliness. Got a buzz and it's bleeding away. This is, yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. Pineweaver says, for someone who said no politics, there sure is a steaming heap of it here. Disney Mom says, manager, I want to talk to the manager. A to B says, I'm behaving from here on out. LCB says, I love the chit chat. Beth of Salesman says, I don't think you know who I am. Pineweaver says, getting out of sorts, so no fucking politics especially. Kenju Sukuroi says, I can't figure out how literally no pieces have been connected yet. Another one to say says, I excel at everything. Beth the Salesman says, is that an orb on the table? I think what it is I put the flash from the camera on permanently just to help light the table, and I didn't realize it would reflect off of the table. Phil for Dom Russo said, move on to painting. Okay, so let's see what we talk about. We'll put this back to normal speed. Now I have no idea what's happening. This is where I'm literally kind of blacked out. I can't believe there's a full hour left at this point. When I'm watching this the first time, and I stopped watching at 1:18, skipping the political part that we've just skipped again, I remember seeing that there was still an hour left and going, oh, fuck. This is where it gets dangerous. So we'll see. I'm going to exercise my editorial discretion. But I don't know what's coming. So we'll see. We'll figure it out together.
You're puzzled out. Fucking bitches.
Okay. It's that part. I do remember that now. We'll go back a half second. I think there was a downer after the political talk, and they're like, okay, you know what, we're done. And I think I had this great moment that I thought was going to be fun for, hey, I'm the last man standing, and it falls flat. I'm sure. Okay, here we go. 30 seconds.
Got my name. I got some famous fucking photographer. I'm like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, there is a photographer.
Yeah, no, there's a whole Boston contingent of people with my last name too. So
Boston?
Yeah.
My brother was the best.
Boston D's?
No.
Yeah, there's a whole group of us.
I never looked you up.
My brother was the best.
I was only interested in my own shit.
Oh, good. I did pass the part where I got docked, so that's good. I was worried about that. So, but we're now referring to me as D, which means we skipped a good part.
I'm not doing this. This puzzle is.
Anybody on 50? You're done? You're puzzled out? Yeah, okay. No, that's exactly. Call it. Puzzled out. Say it.
I am puzzled out.
Boom. You puzzled out?
I find it very boring at this point. I've made 6
I like
connections.
coloring more than.
Detective Wolbefit, if you're looking at the slideshow that is above my head, and I don't know what particular picture it's on right now, I'll skip by a few until we get to, there we go. These are the bottles of wine. Those are Magnums. Woodbridge is not a winery that sells to the Canadian market, but this was, second cheapest wine. Not the cheapest stuff on the shelf, but not a lot. Do another zoom here. So on the left-hand side, we see a Dan D bottle. We have Sister D here in the middle and Bro D on the right-hand side. These are 1.5 liter bottles. That is 50 ounces. And for perspective, there's 5 ounces in the standard drink of a standard serving of wine. 50 ounces, you can do the math. Quote Mr. J. That's where we were after our first painting. My sister and brother had both finished their wine before we started the puzzle. I had 1 glass of wine left, and then nursed that for the first hour and into the politics. I think my wine is now dry as well.
So you're puzzled out?
I'm puzzled out.
You're puzzled out. Fucking bitches. Fucking punk ass fucking losers. I'm puzzling all fucking night. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just getting into it.
And that's my brother-in-law.
Together.
Yeah, but
You're the weakest link in the chain.
because you
If
guys
you
have
were
been
letting me down so much, I might still be puzzling.
no, you guys have been shit talking me on politics instead of fucking putting together the puzzle. Anyway, puzzled out. I heard it called. I might still have some wine, but I'm still in the fucking game.
That too, you haven't fucking finished drinking yet.
Yeah, well, you spilled half of it down your pants.
I didn't spill it, somebody dumped it on me.
Well, this is a double.
You spilled it.
Ooh, double homicide. Hope you're all having a good time on the stream. See how much of the puzzle we've got completed.
Nothing.
Oh, we got this little bit here.
And that's a little bit over here.
As you can all see,
and a partial flag.
I can't
We
believe
did
it
the
goes
puzzle.
for another hour.
It was a good day. It was a good day.
Nearly complete.
This puzzle is getting complete. I don't know. You guys are going to pass the fuck out. I'm too drunk to drive. I'm going to be here doing this puzzle for the next 6.5
Can we make a bet
hours.
on this?
What? Huh?
Can we place a bet on this?
A bet?
Some
That
music.
you will finish this puzzle tonight.
No.
No, okay.
We can place a bet that I will continue doing the puzzle for the next 6
No,
hours.
because you'll be outside doing something else and say it's still in my mind.
No. I'll just be here by the open window.
It's not my first day out with you.
Yeah.
What those are, Detective Wobbuffet, is stemless wine glasses. So they are, they're metallic. They're in that same shape as the drinkable part of a wine glass, but the ingenious design improvement by removing the stem, much more difficult to knock over your wine glass sitting on the table. Yeah, so the stem is just for being fancy and sticking your pinky out while you drink, but I'm not fancy, so I'd much rather have an unspilled wine experience, and that's why we drink out of stemless wine glasses.
I think we can get more of this done than we've done so far.
Obviously, if you keep putting time at it.
Can we please?
No, we can't play music. When we play music, the stream ends and all these people have to say goodbye.
I think I get one step ruder than that. Music rears its ugly head again.
I told you it was an all-day thing. They've seen the short. I made a separate whole video about instructing you.
Yes, I did all the instructions. I did all the things.
And now you're trying to bitch out. Yeah, I said it.
I don't know why we can't play music in the...
Because of the copyright.
It's getting less funny.
You can sing if you like.
You can do friend songs.
We can sing Christmas carols. Those are public domain. A little Bach, a little Beethoven. Da 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 da. That's the Ode to Joy. Da 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 da.
It's a New Year's song.
Da da.
Huh?
No, it's Ode to Joy. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
So I play one of my mom's songs. It'll be fine.
No, her songs are copyrighted.
They're not copyrighted.
They are copyrighted.
They're not copyrighted.
For the record here, my sister's mother did sing professionally, performed in Las Vegas. Not a famous, but, at least was paid and worked professionally. But I'm making the point, just because she owns it doesn't mean I'm not going to get copyright strict. But I didn't quite say it quite so elegantly.
Owns a copyright, so.
Yeah, exactly.
She owns a copyright.
That's a copyright.
Yeah, I can
You
play
can't
them.
put that on YouTube. No, I can't do that on live stream. There's no music. If you want to sing, you can sing.
Can I sing Billy Joel?
No, you can't. Well, you can. Yeah, you can try. And then we'll call it a parody.
If you sing it shitty enough, then it'll be fine because it's not going to strike. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Fuck.
You guys are done, eh?
Music just ruins the game, eh?
Yeah.
Have a smoke?
This de-escalated quickly.
I think we need a change of scenery.
Live stream, I don't know what you guys are, how you're feeling watching this, but I think they might be done. What's that? Oh, they're talking. I see.
No, I'm just looking at how the puzzle looks.
Oh, the puzzle doesn't look good at all. It's a great visual, though. For anyone who's flipping on YouTube, is like, what the hell's going on here?
Huh? All you have to do is not play music.
You can go outside and play music. Just sit here with your hiccups in.
The whispering again.
Have a shot of tequila.
Tequila is a great way to get rid of hiccups.
I believe so. 9 out of 10 doctors.
Yeah. And the other, so this was a big learning for me too, and it kind of speaks. It speaks a little bit to George's predicament. Thank you, LZB. Compass Realty Hitbane has just gotten a free membership, thanks to LZB who gifted one. It speaks to Sarah putting George in her videos as he didn't want to be in them. He didn't sign up to be in her movies, but she made him be in his movies. And to a degree, that's what I did to my brother and sister-in-law here. They agreed to be in this, but at the same time, I don't think they were expecting to have to perform and have public conversations without just, hey, can we put on a song? Can we so I realized kind of the imposition I put into their days. To be fair, I did explain this is an experiment and we're trying to do this and it should be fun. It's meant to be a day of fun. It's called Sunday Fun Day. But, I should have been aware of there's a lot of aspects to this that aren't fun for people that aren't live streamers. And fuck me, there's 55 more minutes of this. Where's this going to go from here? Thank you, Elsie.
Why?
Tell me you put one piece together.
I'm not putting pieces together. I'm sorting. Oh.
I'm still sorting. It's true. I haven't put a single piece together. It's hour and 23 minutes into puzzle building. Somebody's got to flip pieces.
Oh,
this is why you suck at puzzles.
You guys are going to put together 3% of the puzzle, and in the morning I'm going to have 28% done.
28.
Yeah,
I'm not going to finish it. That's stupid. I knew that.
You were going to finish.
Oh, and Detective Wobbuffet says de-escalated. Basically, I was trying to riff on the Ron Burgundy line. Oh, well, that escalated quickly. And, some innocuous comment turns into a big deal. But I just felt like the energy for this stream just kind of cratered. I think my timing was right, but the delivery was wrong.
No, I said I was going to show how stupid Sarah was.
Oh,
but I'm also more capable than her. So I'm leaving at this point, yes.
I think Sarah was at least a seasoned drunk, because you're pretty new to this.
She's a seasoned drunk, but the two of you are puzzled out. I'm still drinking.
You just pointed at me and said I'm seasoned drink. You are right. Okay? You are right.
Careful, the cord is connected.
Yeah, I said you are right.
It's getting tense.
No, I'm actually just as unseasoned as enough of a drunk that I'm going to be the one that can sit here and do the puzzle all night. So I can maintain and focus.
I could not maintain the focus.
Wait to see this.
You can go back to painting. We got a lot of good
Oh, I
painting.
can't wait to see this at 6:00 in the morning.
Well,
And spoiler, what had happened was I woke up, I think it was around 4 o'clock in the morning. And this is only 6 in the evening for the record. Came over, we started drinking first thing in the morning. Like that's what Sarah and George did. So that's what we did. So yeah, for context, it's probably around 5 o'clock, 5 or 6 at this point. And within the next hour and a half, I find my way, I float down the damn stairs to the guest room, and I wake up about 10 hours later, a little hungover, gather my things, don't touch the puzzle, leave it on the table. They haven't gotten any further on it. Gather the rest of my things, and out the door I went.
take your hiccup medicine. Check it out.
I guess I can't go home.
No, I can't go home. I've had too much to drink.
No, man.
So I'm here doing a puzzle. You guys go about your lives. I'm here. You're stuck with me. And I own this table.
Yeah.
I don't know what your plan was for dinner, but it's not
Carolina.
on this.
It's great timing for you to show up, Carolina Hurtado, because you're just showing up in the chat as well. So this is the first time we've screened this since I've turned it to unlisted. Probably be the last time I screened it for a long time too. But yes, Carolina, you're showing up in the original live chat replay, giving your hellos to everyone as you watch this the first time through. We're just getting to the part of the video that I've never seen before. I turned it off 6 minutes ago after the politics, just embarrassed by my conduct. Knowing that I snapped about the music and needed to apologize to my sister-in-law, and thought the snap that we just watched about 5 minutes ago was as bad as it got, and realized I didn't have to apologize for that. I must pick it up a notch. So, yeah. The instructional value to this part of the stream is to realize, one, Sarah was lying. She didn't do a 1,000-piece puzzle. Two, that, alcohol is a hell of a drug. It's, blame it on the wine. But if you're predisposed to being a bad person, stay away from it 100%, because it's just going to lower your inhibitions to do the bad shit that you want to do. If you're a good person, you can drink because, your inhibitions are just going to make you a more lovable, more, whatever. But yeah, don't think it's going to make you a better version of who you are. It's might make you have more fun, but in retrospect, it's not pretty.
Exactly. You know how you can get rid of the hiccups?
Yeah.
3 cartwheels and jumping jack?
No, you just think.
This is actually good advice here. Let me see how I deliver it. I know exactly what I'm going to say, though, because it works.
About it. Hiccups don't even exist.
Never mind. This is the bullshit stuff that I learned recently. I do have a theory, and I'm going to share it, I know.
They're a throwback to our dinosaur mentalities.
You're a dinosaur?
Exactly.
Did you just call my wife a fucking dinosaur?
I did. Like a triceratops. So when they had something caught in their throat, they had to do this hiccup thing to recover the rhythm of their breathing.
So the point of this is just to tell a bullshit story so that you think about the bullshit, and the next thing you know, you don't have the hiccups because you're trying to process the mental gymnastics that the story takes. I don't deliver it very well. Somebody did it to me and it actually worked because my brain just overly like, oh my God, dinosaurs? Really? Throwback gene? Hey, I don't have hiccups.
Yeah. But it's a throwback. We don't need it. So if you just think about it, it goes away.
I was belligerently drunk, Dorgan. I got out of hand. I was totally out of sorts. The real advice is to use a little pepper.
Just think
I
about.
told you already. If you go that way, upside down.
Bobbing for apples.
Yeah. You do this.
Reverse Bob.
I think you might have the hiccups because you've had too much to drink. Jesus Christ, what are you
Dr. Dan.
doing, brother?
I'm feeling
You're trying to ruin everybody's night
because I've had too much to drink.
What?
You got to drink it just when the hiccups coming.
Cartwheel.
Wait till the hiccups coming, then take your sip.
Okay, I'm maybe not going to say it. The way to do it is to use a little pepper and just sniff it enough to to provoke a sneeze. And if you can make yourself sneeze, like kind of natural sneeze, like an irritated sneeze, that usually will throw out the rhythm of any hiccups that you're having and, return you to normal. But pretty sure I say it because I say it every time someone's got hiccups in real life.
Well, when you're taking the drink,
try sniffing a little pepper.
Oh, let me tell you about sniffing pepper.
I told a friend to do that.
Fucking
and she's like, oh, really? That works?
James?
And she snorts it like it's a fucking line of Coke. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? You told me to snort the pepper. I didn't say snort
3
it.
grams of pepper gone.
I said gently arouse the hairs in your nose so that you affect the sneeze. And the sneeze would disrupt your hiccups. Oh, well, I snorted it.
I have nothing. I'm good.
Good.
Well, any pepper?
I'm good.
Bottle of wine, fruit from the vine. Bottle of wine, bottle of
Who's your
wine.
mom?
You're not allowed to drive. You've had too
I
much to
can't
drink.
drive.
No, exactly. Because there's evidence.
I can.
No, there's evidence at this point. Even if you left, Keenan can drive you. That would be fun.
Oh, fine.
I can drive.
And you're not.
Somebody call Keenan.
That was my somebody call Brian line, but, fell on deaf ears for the local company. They had no idea that was a somebody call Brian reference.
Really?
I want to go see
Going for a drive. Going to see Mom.
Shut up!
Mom likes
wants
drunks.
to see me. She likes to
Call
see me.
Keenan.
Call Keenan.
Can you call Keenan?
How am
Keenan.
I going to call Keenan if you can't call Keenan?
Keenan!
Keenan is their son. He doesn't drink, so is available as a designated driver in these sorts of situations.
Dashi!
This is like a pair of headphones.
Yeah, right there. That's my phone.
Penis colada.
Can you pick it
If you like pina coladas
I like your mom.
and getting drunk in the rain.
Do you guys not like your mom?
Not
It's
24/7.
I like her now more than I did
You
as
do
a child.
not like me. Oh my god.
More of
I'm
an
so
acquired
lucky.
taste for me, but I can understand how people could like
You
it.
guys are so lucky.
The girl that did all the tiling. Oh, here my thumb's not gonna work on my phone. The girl that did all the tile at your place?
Yeah.
I saw her at the gas station. I'm like, oh, I'm so really happy with all your work. It looks really nice in there. Oh, your mom's just so awesome. Blah, blah, blah. It's so much fun. I'm like, yeah. Hearing that since I was 10 years old.
Oh, yeah, she's a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
You guys
Gotta
didn't
go.
even understand.
We understand.
No, you don't.
No, we've seen people with shitty parents. So
You
I
have
totally
seen me with
understand.
shitty parents. Like, you know more than anybody. But
See? Then
your
don't
mom
say I
is
don't know.
amazing.
I'm very happy for her. I'm very happy that I have her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here comes the whispering again.
Hey, what are you doing? You're what?
You calling
He's at Autumn's house.
Uber Eats?
He's not even here?
He's not even here. Like, did you say this with us? Did you ask if you can go out? Huh? I don't believe you said you watched him walk out the door.
I did.
All right, we're going to skip the phone call here.
Disappointing.
For people who've given up on the puzzle, we seem focused on the puzzle again.
You roll me a joint or you just talking?
You're smoking it.
It's a cigarette.
And you already smoked it. I gave you a joint before I gave you.
All right, I believe you if you say you did.
No, I did.
Okay, I'll look at the camera soon, so we'll see where that
That said,
goes.
I had 2 packs of pre-rolls. I had about 10 pre-rolls that I brought with me.
And there's some more lurking about.
I found them 2 days later.
Exactly. They're here in your house.
Pineweaver in the original chat, you picked up on the tone. Uh-oh. Is this the calm before the storm of bad decisions? Hide the baseball bat.
When I get really lazy, I'll put in the effort to find them.
No, you won't.
Well, I'll just keep rolling joints until I get.
Disney Mom says, I think there's a puzzle sabotage villain in that group. It appears there are no longer corner pieces.
Focus to maintain effort on finding them.
I'm the older brother, Elsie. 3 years difference between myself and the younger brother.
Okay, how long have we been building this? Do you think an hour? What do you think? Actually, that's pretty good. Less than an hour.
Less than an hour.
Yeah.
More than a minute.
Well, maybe.
That's bad math. So it's been an hour and a half, and somehow I looked at the clock and saw maybe 93 minutes. I don't know what I saw to think that we've been at it less than an hour, but it's been an hour and a half, obviously.
Hold on. Showed 2 numbers there, but I can't remember. I can't tell if it's over 60. Oh, hold on. That's 94. We've been at it for an hour and a half.
You know, if 60, 90, it's, you know, they're just minutes.
Hour and a half. Right. Somebody needs to call Brian. Another one to say. Brian was Sarah's ex-husband, and constantly Sarah would say, somebody needs to call Brian.
Just call your mom?
Somebody needs to call Brian. No, my mom isn't Brian. Have you ever called my mom Brian?
No.
No.
But who's Brian?
Brian was Sarah's ex-husband.
Yeah, I know, but who are you?
Carolina Hurtado says George Torres Jr. took Sarah's debit card because the money he earned at Ace went into her bank account. It was his money. That's forgetting that just because his name was on the check doesn't mean it's his.
Brian.
I don't think Brian's available.
Somebody needs to call Brian.
Well, we don't know Brian's somewhere.
You don't have to call Brian.
We have a good long distance plan, so we can call Florida, and it will cost much more than calling Vancouver.
We should call Brian.
Somebody has to call Brian.
I'll call Brian.
This would have been funny if I did get them to call Brian. It would have been just as bad as Lana. Like, who the fuck are you? Oh, my brother told me to call you, Brian. How'd you get my number? I don't know. He's a journalist.
No, you don't have, like, long distance.
I didn't care.
I've got a good plan.
There's Dan's phone.
Yeah.
No, my phone's recording the table here.
I got another one together.
Good for you.
Boy, disappointment.
Bring it the fuck on.
Well, what have you done?
No, I'm proud.
Did I sound sarcastic with bring it the fuck on?
I don't think you are.
You thought it sounded dismissive. No.
I don't feel this surprise.
I'm here for you. What I'm most impressed with, though, is the fact that there's people who are like watching this.
I got another one together.
Have you ever watched professional puzzle building?
Not at all.
No, and not this one.
I believe that's like the
give
rock,
up.
paper, scissors.
Amateur puzzle building. Because that's a step down from professional, right? Professionals would probably be some level of talent.
Sorry.
Amateur leaks.
What did you do on Saturday? Oh, I was watching some amateur puzzle builders.
Sorry, people.
Nothing better to do with her time.
I feel good though. They're gonna move up.
And now we're rewatching puzzle building. That's how I just couldn't get enough of this the first time. Truth is, I'm never going to do this again. So the only way we're ever going to watch puzzle building again is going to be watching this stream because, yeah, you learn. You live, you learn.
To pro. I wanted to say I knew them when.
Holy shit.
You got to start somewhere, right? And just become a pro.
You got another one?
We're doing good. I think we're going to finish the puzzle.
By we, you mean me?
No!
Quit taking all the credit, Dave.
Shit together
I got these 3. This is the M from America.
I did put together some pieces. Look at that. 3. The M from America. Also is, you can't spell me without the M from America.
Puzzles were about clustering.
It's not
You'd
about
be
clusters.
a fucking pro.
I have 3 of them together.
Where? Where?
These ones. You can't deny it.
Okay, you got 3.
That's what I said, 3.
It's not very impressive.
3.
Well, I'll have 4 in a second.
I doubt it.
It's happening. You're the one who's puzzled out.
A little bit, because you're not contributing.
I am. You're the one who quit
There's
drinking.
another one.
That's pretty good.
That's 5.
I'm proud of your accomplishments.
Dor, we skipped a couple of bits, but yeah, you haven't missed much. Certainly haven't missed much puzzle building.
I'm just trying to maintain and focus so I can
There's
keep...
another one. I got 6.
Yeah, I'm just trying to maintain and focus so I can keep doing this for 6 hours.
They interrupted me on the Sarah line, so I had to start over again, even though it's, landing like lead balloon. They're not picking up the Sarah lines, but I'm like, I have to maintain and focus. Can't cut me off during the Sarah line.
You guys are trying to,
for 6 hours.
That's how long these streams go. You have no idea. The things I could tell you.
You spend 6 hours?
6 hours? That's a short stream. Oh my God, the things I could tell you. The things I could tell you.
You don't even know.
Porno that goes over 20 minutes. What the fuck?
No, a porno ends when it ends.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't matter how long the show is.
Oh no. Okay. This is another little detail I probably give of my life here.
Return it when you're done. But
you can only see.
That's an edge.
Yeah,
Edge.
I push a lot of edges over there.
Oh, so you have no edge skills. I'm giving you the edge pieces. You don't know what you're doing. I'm working in the middle here.
Where's your edges?
I'm not working on edges. I've been passing you
You're
the
working
edges.
on 3 letters.
I've been passing you the edges the whole time.
No, you have not. You've only passed me the ones I asked for.
I see.
Rainbow.
I see 8. 8 fucking edges. I have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I put them all together. You did.
Yeah, I'm working the middle of the puzzle.
Fucking amateurs.
I think you've had too much to drink.
It's possible. That was probably your problem.
Well, I brought it, but
you know it.
You guys signed up. You told me.
Oh God,
I'll be drinking your wine.
Our own, and we are. We moved on to tequila.
No, exactly. But you thought you'd have to drink for me.
I'm surprised you're not a drinker.
That's true.
But
is that I'm still sipping?
You've never been an ugly drunk.
No, if I have to get ugly,
hold on.
fuck off.
Is that the wine? I am still drinking the wine. I've nursed that last little sip of wine for the last hour.
Go to sleep.
I'll go to the neighboring backyard and go puke there. I'm not an animal.
Burrow myself away.
It's true. I was a total escape drunk. I was at a party.
I was until it became too often, and then it was like, fuck, what's the point? Just treat it.
But in Surrey, there was 2 or 3 bushes within like a kilometer and a half, no matter what party you were at.
Yeah.
And if you got too wasted, you just be like, oh, I'm just going to disappear. You go fuck off in the bush, go puke, get your shit together, come back an hour and a half later, ready to party.
I was like that little park by Jackie and Lynn Izowski's place.
No last names,
right? Jackie and Lynn.
Yeah.
But they had a little tube fucking layout, and I'm like, oh, that was always perfect for falling asleep at 1 a.m.
Well, exactly. Just a
Keeps
fun
you just high
backyard.
enough off the ground.
Nice and relaxed. You don't have to worry about shit.
And yeah, nice neighborhood.
Well, not so much nice as much as a bad neighborhood.
Do you remember the guy with carpet on his van?
Well, there's a few people with carpet on their van.
Was by the Randy Charts out.
It's okay. Nobody has any idea how to spell it based off of how you said it. It's ridiculously spelled.
From that area.
Yeah, sure.
Lived right by him.
Surrey guy.
So my boss is telling me about it. The guy that he knew that used to live in Surrey with red carpet on the outside of his van. Like, oh God, we knew that guy. We always said he was a pedophile. Oh, he's one of my good friends.
Oh, it's right, because his name was Chester, too, wasn't it?
No, that was the guy with the VW van.
Because when your name rhymes with molester, you know, you're going to be, like, just, don't even make it questionable.
I remember I was with...
You mean Chester the molester? No, I don't mean Chester.
I was with, like, JP and Kelly Sorenson and Kelly. And just that kind of group. And
thinning a little back there, but that's still, I've got good coverage for a guy in his mid-50s. That's not quite a bald spot. It's just a thinning patch.
Drives by and we're all Herbie and all give him signs, and he stops the van and goes to get out. Everybody runs, and I'm just like, fuck, it's right in front of our house, right? He's like, why are you running? My dad's in the house, and he'll fucking whoop your ass.
Right.
Oh, that's a pretty good point. Why do you guys all keep... And then, he was just like, why do you guys keep fucking bugging me? I don't know. You're too old and you drive a van.
Yeah, van people are weird.
He was actually ended up being a nice guy. Met him many times at the Dell.
Remember Speedy?
They picked up the pop bottles?
The Pop Bottle Pete?
Yeah.
Also known as Speedy? Yeah. I remember him giving me some hobo advice.
He's a lawyer.
No, he's got to be dead by now.
Well, I'm sure he's dead by now, but he was a lawyer for Richard Moisen.
Last names?
Oh, my brother, he's doing the best he can. I can't blame him. He's trying.
Really?
Yeah.
So he got his legal advice from a guy who used to collect bottles
from the park, yeah.
Huh. You don't know where your best legal advice can come from.
Well, he was the district attorney, and you have no choice when.
That's it. So there was a guy, I had my own problems as a teenager, and the guy who ended up being my public defendant or public attorney, he went on to become a Crown Counsel for British Columbia. Was the lead prosecutor for British Columbia, even though he worked as a defense attorney for me when I was 15 years old, and basically got me an absolute discharge for the fact that.
Oh God! Okay.
Well,
getting into some past criminal background, I think I just give a shout out to the criminal justice system and the importance of having a diversion system for young offenders, so that they can get along with their lives without having a permanent mark. Where are we going to skip to here? Oh, shit. Go 3 or 4 minutes.
Exactly. And they brought it up. They're like, no, it's on your record.
Okay. Still talking about my record.
It's on camera.
Be annoyed. But
anyway,
because I love a challenge.
There's people who are watching who are just trying to figure out what's going on, but other people in the chat are like, "I know what's going on there. I'll tell you." But be careful about what you're talking about, because anything, just because there's only,
I fucked up 3 times in a row.
There's 11 people who are watching us now. No, get the fuck outside if you want to play music. Jesus fuck.
And we found. Oh, fuck me. Okay. This was the moment I was afraid of. We'll go 15 seconds before that, and I'm going to slow down the audio to drunken speed. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan. I'm blaming the wine. I'm blaming it on the wine. Oh, Dan.
Talking about because anything, just because there's only.
That's fucked up like 2 times in a row.
There's like 11 people who are watching this now. No! Get the fuck outside if you want to play music. Jesus fuck! I don't know what the. You want to get me demonetized.
I think I'm being funny here. I think I'm being like, kind of cute and sarcastic. I'm not.
That was a joke, by the way. You can't play music on the street. No, I don't think so either. We'll have to let her know. YouTube doesn't fuck around. It's not like you can play quietly because, it's been 107 days.
Fortunately for me, my brother and sister drink far more often than me, and I have enough built up in the bank account of them saying drunken things to me. Not on camera. I didn't, publish it to the world, but I had enough in the bank that they were just like, yeah, so you did that. You remember that? I'm like, yeah, no, I remember. I'm sorry. See you for dinner next week. Let's go back and do this one more time and fully immerse myself in my shame at 60% speed.
Talking about because anything, just because there's only.
That's fucked up like 2 times in a row.
There's like 11 people who are watching this now. No! Get the fuck outside if you want to play music. Jesus fuck! I don't know what the. You want to get me demonetized. That was a joke, by the way.
So we'll just listen to this one more last time in real time to see if it sounds like a joke. I don't think it sounds like a joke. But we'll listen to it in real time. Maybe it doesn't sound as bad at regular speed. But probably sounds worse.
Talking about because anything, just because there's only.
That's fucked up like 2 times in a row.
There's like 11 people who are watching this now. No! Get the fuck outside if you want to play music. Jesus fuck! I don't know what the. You want to get me demonetized.
Yeah, it doesn't sound funny at all.
That was a joke, by the way. You can't play music on the street. No, I don't think so either. We'll have to let her know. YouTube doesn't fuck around. It's not like you can play it quietly because, it's been 107 minutes. There's no music. I told her she could sing. She's got a lovely voice. I know. Yeah. Anyway, I think she's puzzled out.
I think my brother gives me the advice of maybe pop outside and give an apology, which does happen.
I think she just yelled at her.
I might have been a little harsh. I might have been harsh. But I drank a whole fucking Magnum too, so, I blame it on the wine.
A little harsh.
Blame it on the wine. Why does she keep wanting to play music, though?
That's a good question. That is a great question. Now, it's because when you're drinking, music is fun. And normally we have a great time and we play music. But that was the artificial restriction I put on this stream. And couldn't keep it in any longer. And this speaks to about alcohol lowering your inhibitions. And what I was saying about, you're a good person. You can generally drink and it's just going to make you less inhibited, more fun to be around. You're an evil asshole. Maybe don't drink alcohol because you're probably repressing exactly what needs to be repressed. And you should never, let yourself not be on guard, which is like a Sarah. But in this case, I was getting frustrated over just, you can't have music on. And the alcohol lowered my inhibitions for, sharing that frustration. So instead of being like a normal person and, just saying, hey, you can't do it, or, not getting frustrated, even though it was the 5th time she'd asked, she's been drinking too, could have been understanding. I wasn't. I certainly wasn't.
Likes music?
Yeah, no, I was playing music outside. We were having a fun time with painting. 107 minutes into this, all of a sudden it's like music is the only thing that can get us through the night. I just spilled on myself a little bit.
Napkins.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just blend it in. You got any blue and white pieces?
Maybe you should go apologize.
You think so? I'll go and let her.
Probably a good idea. Probably. Probably the way I want to, rather than putting together blue pieces.
Yeah, okay.
Same
time, we can't play music. It's not like I can totally I'm sorry. Let's come in and play music.
I'll apologize, but I'm not backing down.
Probably shouldn't have yelled. I thought she was joking with me. Yeah, no, obviously.
No, you're right there. I'll keep putting the puzzle together.
Okay, so I have no idea what happens, obviously, while I'm outside the room. I wonder if he has a narration to the camera, or...
Drinking's bad.
Drinking's bad. Brother D, alone with the puzzle and the camera, while Dan D is outside.
That's over here. 2 of those. 1 of these.
I loved that he gave an attempt to narrating. Get 2 of these and fucking narrating.
Sorry, I got to eavesdrop on them.
Oh, he's going to listen. Drunken apologies are the best. I'm sorry. I'm a big fucking asshole. I shouldn't. No, it's me. Music, yeah, why didn't you listen to music? Music's fine. I love music. I love music. I love music. I'm sorry. I loved you. I love you. No, that's my fault. No, I'm so sorry. Well, we'll go inside. I'll shut it down. Just give me a couple of minutes. I'll shut it all down. Still another half an hour. I can hear my voice just slightly.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Deep.
Yeah. Fuck me, I'm a loud apologizer. Oh, we're making up. It's okay. It's okay. We're just hugging. That's the dog's protecting sister. Who are you? You don't hug after you make up.
No, don't beg. Phoebe.
Like you all are trying to make it worse. I think we might be over the mountain. I think this might be the point where it actually gets fun and funny again. Or at least, less sad. I think we're over the mountain. Yeah, exactly, Amy Zeke, guys. This is what the lesson is for. I did this so you guys don't have to. I'd always suspected that Sunday, not suspected. We knew Sunday Funday was bullshit. But I figured a Mythbusters style approach to actually trying to replicate the narrative of the day would really serve to, show how ridiculous it is in real time. And What I don't think I properly respected was the danger involved with drinking that much alcohol. Even a sane person, even, you know, family that cares about each other and has no inclination to lock each other in a suitcase, we spouted off. There's a few times where words were exchanged. If we were less well put together people, it would have been very easy to get out of sorts and, you know, have this turn into a bad day. It started off. Wouldn't that be crazy viral video too?
How do they not go together?
That's it, Dave. Work out the puzzle. Carolina asked, did you finish the puzzle? And to quote from the interrogation, so we're done? We're done. So that's it then? Like, I just want to know what's next. Well, the CSI tech will come and take some swabs from under your... No. I mean, you know, what's really next? We're done. We're done.
I think I'm done.
We're done.
Winning? I don't think we're going to finish the puzzle tonight, but... And that empties my Magnum. I'm the last one to be finished the Magnum.
I'm just finishing it now.
Cheers for fears.
So Phil for Dom Russo, the time frame was 9 a.m. Oh, so my sister-in-law and my brother, I sent the time frame. I can even pull up the rules for Sunday Funday. That's how much fun I am. I sent rules for how we were going to have fun. Let me look up the Sunday Funday rules. Sunday Funday. Step 1, wake up. If you have an open bottle of wine in the fridge, drink it before proceeding to the next step. So I didn't clarify the time. I didn't realize my sister-in-law gets up at 5 a.m. So 5 a.m. she's up and drinks what's left of Saturday's or Friday's wine. Take picture of bottle before or after if applicable. Do some kind of a chore for a feeling of accomplishment and take a before and after pic. Step 3, alcohol inventory time. 1 magnum of Chardonnay per participant. Use Sharpie to write live stream name of participant. For example, Dan D, Brother D, Sis D. Step 4, participants free drink from their own bottle as we begin our painting activity. Step 5, after 1 to 3 hours, host will declare change of scenery. This means we are painted out and it is time to puzzle. Step 6, inventory current wine levels with photo and or video. Quote, I'm Dan D, and this is what's left of my Magnum. Step 7, set up static live stream camera over the puzzle board. Start a stopwatch timer. Yeah, we need to know to the 10th of a second to start a stopwatch timer and start the puzzle. Set phone alarm for 30-minute check-ins. We didn't do that. Anytime a participant feels like stopping, declare puzzled out and stop drinking wine. I had no idea they'd be done the wine before we even got to the puzzle. When all participants are puzzled out or puzzle is complete, live stream finishes. See, so I did have an out for the puzzle being done. Oh, well, I guess we're all done. We'll just shut down this live stream after an hour. Step 11. Footage from live stream is combined with photos and videos taken during the day to compile a 30-minute Mythbusters parody. So that was the outline for Sunday Funday. And the reality was, so they started at 5 a.m. I got there at about noon. We started drinking. We painted till about 2 in the afternoon. Then from 2 till 4:30 was this puzzle-making debacle. This would be about 4 in the afternoon, based off of the time left in this stream. And by 5, I am passed the fuck out in the guest room after floating down the damn stairs. I may be passed the fuck out within 5 minutes of me saying goodbye to the camera in 22 minutes from now.
Say that's an
Funny you say that. When we're watching the Betty Broderick trial,
yes.
You know what the defense attorney did for his closing arguments?
What?
Put on a metronome.
Oh, it does.
That was so annoying. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
Talk. Tick, talk. Every time it bounced back and forth, he was like Betty Broderick, who's going a little bit more crazy. There's an edge that matches your thing.
Exactly, Carolina Hurtado says, you created part of the crime scene and proved it couldn't be done. This was good. And there is an element of, this is educational. This was for science. This was for the greater knowledge. But there was also, a hubris within me that thought, I'm going to come out of this, Dan D, puzzle extraordinaire. My God, he's funny. He's charming. He's fun to drink with. He puts together puzzles without even thinking about it. I don't know what I thought, but I definitely saw a version of this experiment that is completely different than what this ended up being. But it's important enough that I didn't want to hide it away. I didn't want to delete it, pretend it didn't happen, anything like that. There's value to this. It's just embarrassing.
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Okay, at this point of the evening, would you say Sarah was lying?
Finishing one of these? Yep.
We did the painting. We did the puzzles. It was a good day. You can even see the puzzle on the table. You're puzzled out? We're not going to place Florida.
That's no longer a concern for sure.
I know where the Florida piece is, but we're not going to place that piece tonight.
No.
If anything, I'm going to put this whole puzzle in the box, be able to put in the few pieces we have done, and bring it back to my own house.
And that was kind of funny. The pieces we did put together, there's no reason why we couldn't have put them in the box as is and saved our progress, which sad.
Bring up this for the people who are watching. This is what we were trying to build.
Oh, hey. Okay, whoever it was, Shallow Pockets that was trying to buy this puzzle. I don't know. Don't know that that's enough information to find it, but that's a helpful screenshot. Sort of helpful. Oh, there's the brand. Hey, I didn't ask for that. Yeah.
There's enough definition.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's not like it.
I just zoomed and no. Oh no.
It's an impossible puzzle.
Come on.
At the same time, it's impossible. Well, it's impossible for bring it back to my own house. Bring up this for the people who are watching. This is what we were trying to build. There's enough definition. It's not like it's an impossible puzzle. At the same time, it's impossible. Well, it's impossible for people who drank a magnum of wine to try and do after doing a fun painting day. I think if anything,
Oh, good.
we've learned
You
that,
got that
people
shallow pockets. Fantastic.
Get out of sorts.
Buffalo
after drinking
games.
this much wine and trying to do this kind of activity. Would you agree? As people get out of sorts, Sis D? Sis D has nothing to say. I think people get out of sorts. I myself.
Trying to engage my sister-in-law in conversation after makeup 10 minutes ago. Like, yeah, I'm not talking to you on camera. Good for her for drawing the line there.
I'll volunteer that I got out of sorts. I'm still surprised you guys finished your wine before the painting was done. I've got to give you credit to that.
You did great painting, though.
The painting was great.
Yeah, wonderful.
But you guys didn't maintain in focus for the puzzle.
Yeah.
Nope.
Or focus.
Where do you get a puzzle in America?
Well,
because my viewers are American, I thought it was a nice gesture.
Do you have any last thoughts for the people who might be watching? Anyone who is curious about whether a 1,000-piece puzzle is possible?
No, it's not possible.
I don't think the puzzle is possible. I don't think the drinking that much wine that quickly was possible without a nap.
Right.
And, yep, seems like bullshit.
The puzzle is possible in a week.
In a week?
In a day.
So even for sober people?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take the phone off the mount. We'll do a bit of a closing for anyone who happens to be watching now.
Oh boy.
Who's here? 9 people are here. I'm going to disconnect from the power.
9 people
Hello.
stuck with us.
Okay, so I'm going to declare puzzled out. I'm going to drink the rest of my wine.
I can't believe I made it last.
Kind of strong. You know what? I need some Sprite. We're going to do a spritzer with the rest of this wine.
How does this go for 17 more minutes?
Sis D, what did you think of today's?
It was a great day. We did a lot of fun in the coloring and the painting. I don't think you can do that puzzle any 1,000 piece?
1,000 piece.
Yeah, you can't do that in a day, much less maybe a week. Maybe we can do it in a week, but like not in a day. So yeah, we had a great day. Coloring was great.
Mystery pizza was on the floor.
Get that on the table.
That was a piece of flag I was looking for.
The funny thing is, Sarah, as part of her bullshit story, said we finished the whole puzzle, and the funny thing is, there was one piece that was missing.
Bill for Dom Russo, do we go outside and we get to see the paintings and the dogs? That's a nice way to end the stream. Okay, I'm glad I stuck around. That's uplifting.
We all know how relatable that is, right?
Yeah.
Not in a day.
You can see there's more than one piece missing on this table.
Yeah. Not in a day. It was a great day, but it's not a complete the puzzle in a day. No.
Sarah and George were a combined weight of 200 pounds.
Jorge.
Well, it's spelled Jorge. He called himself George.
Okay.
So we'll use George as his name. Exactly. But George and Sarah were a total of 200 pounds.
Same as me.
We're a lot bigger. We're all 200 pounds.
We did 3 magnums. That said, Sarah claimed she only did 2 magnums. And there's some bullshit about there was a magnum still in the fridge. And Mr. J, the prosecutor, said, so could you show me on the bottle exactly like how much was left? And she put her fingers halfway up the bottle. Oh God, no. Not that much.
Oh
We
God,
only
no.
just polished off the end of a bottle.
About that much.
So she lowered her fingers a bit. And regardless, you drank wine to start the day, right?
I did.
Right.
Only because you forced me to.
Well, no, I didn't force you.
No,
Nobody's.
there's a rule.
There was the rules.
I drank coffee.
What time do you wake up?
At 5 o'clock.
So Sarah doesn't wake up at 5 a.m. My
I
sister-in-law.
drank coffee. And
Exactly.
then at 8, I drank 2 glasses of wine.
So my sister-in-law, I forced to drink wine at 5 a.m.
I was trying to follow the rules.
Mm-hmm. The rules were if you had leftover.
That said, I did say drink it when you wake up. I just didn't think anyone would get up at 5 a.m. for a day of drinking, but, you know.
Wine in your fridge, you drink it. It's not my fault she had leftover wine in her fridge. She should have had no bottle in her fridge. She knew a few days in advance that these were the rules. I didn't spring the rules.
That's true, too. There was no reason for her to have leftover wine in the fridge, but she spiked her fridge with leftover wine. It's her own fault.
Rules. That said, I'm the only one with wine still left. They finished their bottles before we were done painting.
No, he gave us rules.
There were rules. The chat saw the rules.
Yeah, so I didn't I obeyed the rules.
Dandy's rules for having fun. Rule 1, obey these rules.
Exactly.
I obeyed them a little later than I normally would. I'm not going to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and drink wine.
5:30 you started drinking wine. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to get up at 5 and start drinking wine. So start at 5:30.
Exactly.
So I drank coffee first and then wine.
You can drink wine with coffee.
Yeah, well, you know. Well, I started about 5:30 for the wine, 6:30 for the wine.
I waited till 8 to start drinking beers.
Oh, okay. So my brother, who was not told to drink beer, decided, I don't have any leftover wine. I'm going to drink my leftover beer.
Yeah.
So
the beer was in cans. It wasn't leftover. It was just beer. He didn't need to drink that either. But yeah, so he pre-drank before the drinking day too.
He starts polishing off beer at 8 a.m.
After 8.
You were away from the tequila.
That was
respectable.
That wasn't part of the rules.
Well, we're trying.
So just so you know, we did not
Straight A students, they did some bonus drinking just to help me out.
get very much of the puzzle done.
No.
I'm going to take you outside with me, though, and we'll see the painting.
Here we go. Here we go. Little walk and talk. Oh, but the Wi-Fi goes to shit.
And just so anyone who's watching the chat, no, we made up. We chatted about it. We realized I was a little sharp.
I was a little
sharp-tongued, you know. But I'm just trying to. This is some of the art here. My brother did a self-portrait for me. I don't know why he gave me green eyes. I have blue eyes, but that's fine. A little bottle of wine. This is mine. This is a pack if I just got these. There's a little 10-10-7-7 for you. Brother did the Tree of Life. I did some pink shorts here. There we go. Little pink shorts by Dan D. And classic, if you don't mind, please.
Figured I'd do some Sarah style
just like to do a little bit more drinking. Frankly, I think they've had too much to drink.
Frankly,
I don't think they know how to maintain and focus. That's why I came outside to talk to you guys on my own.
I don't remember doing this.
You could have a Sarah art exhibit. Yes, I could. Yes, I could.
Dogs.
That's why I did the puzzles and the paint. I'm on the move. Yeah, I'm outside. I'm free. They don't know what I'm saying. They're not going to watch it because you know how family is. They don't watch. Hello.
Hi, neighbors.
What are we, 2 hours in? I can't believe that I drank a magnum of wine in 2 hours. It seems like too much. Too much. Got so mad. Smad.
Beth of a salesman says, show us the goddamn
That's why
dogs.
I got the puzzles and the paint. Anyway. Show us the dog. Oh, the dogs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we'll dance with the dogs. There's Joey. This is Joey.
you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
These are the dogs.
That's it? That's all you get?
I can't believe I didn't show you guys the dogs. There's the dogs. Oh, there's another cute dog in the neighboring yard.
Dogs are copyrighted.
Look at that little one. Yeah, those tiny legs.
Even these dogs are looking at that dog.
You're that.
You know what? I got to tell you guys. I think this is getting out of hand. I feel a little out of sorts. May have not been the ideal dandy that I try and be, but you know what? We're all.
I think this is my come to Jesus moment, and I'm an atheist. It feels like a come to Jesus moment happening here.
Flawed. We're not perfect people. Some of us have a little too much to drink sometimes and get out of sorts. But I said sorry. I came outside. It's empty. I drank my Magnum. I think I'm going to finish the puzzle. They're fucking... They're non-believers. I'm going to turn off this stream, and I'm too drunk to drive, right? So I've got nothing better to do. So what I think is going to happen is I'm just going to sit at the table and I'm just going to keep doing the puzzle.
It doesn't
all
happen.
Fucking night. And if I can take a picture of a finished puzzle in the morning,
wouldn't that be
so
something?
Sweet. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, it's time to go back to Publix. 100%, Phil. Babe.
There's still 10 more minutes?
They just told me to start yelling, babe.
They just
Never mind.
told me.
Babe.
Why is Henry over there? I have no fucking idea. Fucking love you. George.
Babe. My brother Dave didn't like that because he thought I was saying his name. Dave. Just don't take him to jail. None of that puzzle will be done. Morning. This is a good point. Do you need Jesus? You need Jesus right now? No, never mind. I'm just talking to the people on chat. My brother is reacting. Do you need Jesus? Oh, yeah. Is Kentu Sukuroi here? Oh, love Kentu Sukuroi. Who's all here? I don't even know. I am school. Why is this happening? Okay, there's only actually 7 of you here. That's me. Oh shit, did I switch it in the next
Even my phone's getting wasted at this point.
If I did anything on this stream that is like, oh, I don't like Dan for that. That's not cool at all. This is why I don't drink. I
can't drink.
I don't want to drink. The only reason I'm drinking is because my brother and sister love drinking. They're the best drinkers. If anyone drinks good, they're good drinkers. They're not alcoholics. They're just good drinkers. Anyway, I thought, hey, I will talk to my brother. I'll talk to my sister. I'll say, hey, let's get drunk. Let's do a puzzle. Let's do paints. I'll show you the paints again. The paints were fucking awesome. Let me show you guys. Oh, fuck. Just getting up like that. I should have steadied myself, but I didn't. Here we go. Here's the paints.
Did I forget that I showed the paint? I think I'm showing. I think that I'm showing this the first time.
This one's awesome.
Oh, but maybe with the flipped camera, so it's like not backwards, so you can enjoy it in its full glory.
This one is my brother. It's pretty kick-ass. I like it. This one's also my brother.
We're using the pebbles to keep the wind from blowing away our
That's
artwork.
Pretty cool. I did this one. Did that one as well. And my brother did this one. He says this is me. I think he captured me to a degree. Oops. Kind of lost my footing there, but I'm okay.
Carolina Hurtado and anyone who's watching this is going to stay available, this edited version of the original, because I think we leave enough that you get the full taste of it, and we've skipped some of the parts that are the most unsavory, and some that are just, mentioning people's last names that didn't need to be mentioned. So those are some good skips there. That might be how that broadcast lives, is through this broadcast, because it's not going to be a heavily promoted video on this channel. I think it will only go to people who decide, oh, what's this Atozy video about? What the fuck happens in the back half of this video? My God.
Don't worry, I'm okay. Here I am. You know what? He did kind of capture me. He did. I can't drive. This is a problem. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here now. So I've had too much to drink.
Way too much.
I don't even normally drink a little bit of wine. I drank all the wine. I had the whole mouth, and I didn't even want a couple teeth. But I knew I had to do it in order to make this stream work. So I drank all the wine. And now I'm stuck here. I can't drink. I can't drink because it's all drank. But I will keep building the puzzle, and I'll take a picture of it, and I'll snapshot it, and then you guys will be like, hey, he did do the puzzle.
I didn't do the
Probably
puzzle.
Not going to do the puzzle. I might be lucky if I get the frame done. The frame might happen.
No.
The frame might happen.
I don't think I spend more than 3 more seconds on the puzzle.
Nobody thinks the puzzle will be done. Do you need G's? Oh, shit. I didn't even scroll the chat. I'm way behind. Show the same dog. This one's blind. This one's deaf. Show the same dog twice. There's 2 different dogs, and neither of them are blind and deaf. I'm way behind the chat. Oh, my God. I posted the pink shorts. That's true. I did do that. Okay, let me show the dogs one more time. I should auction off the pictures. Okay, here's dogs. Dogs, you guys want to dance? Da, 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 da. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's going on.
There's the dog.
Things have
dance.
gotten out of control. I think there's a reason why people don't just go online without being of sorts. I'm no longer compos mentis. So whoever's left, I say goodbye. Goodbye. These are animals.
These are animals.
This is the end of my live stream. I'm going to lie on the couch, maybe smoke a medical cigarette. See you on Friday. Probably. Definitely Friday.
Definitely
You know,
Friday.
the pictures are all laid out there with the rocks.
What's on the ground there?
That's a paper towel. Goodbye. I appreciate you guys being with me, and it turns out you can't do a 1,000-piece puzzle. I excel at everything.
The dogs are named Phoebe and Joey. Joey was the larger dog, and Phoebe is the smaller dog, younger dog. Might grow bigger, but Phoebe and Joey. I don't know if it's a Friends reference intentionally, but I always bring it up when I'm over there. So if they meant to, they had Joey first. I don't think Joey was named after Joey Tribbiani, but I think Phoebe might have gotten the name because of Joey.
Sell at everything. I couldn't do a fucking 1,000-piece puzzle, even with the assistance of my 2 assistants. My brother, my sister, they're pretty competent. Even with them, I couldn't do a 1,000-piece puzzle after a magnum of wine. So, myth busted. Busted. Beth of a salesman. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's good to see you. It's really good to see you. Fuck you. Good to see you, Beth. Puzzle after a magnum of wine per person. It's busted. We did do some fucking fine art.
Some fucking fine art.
We did do some fucking...
I might need to make that a sound drop. Did do some fucking fine art. Welcome to the Dan D gallery of some fucking fine art. On the left-hand wall, you'll see some more fucking fine art on the right-hand wall.
Fucking fine art. That's me. My brother did a picture of me.
One more tour through the gallery.
There's a picture. Picture me. Picture me. Aha! Tricked you. That's all the picture. There's a bottle of wine. My brother did that. I just got these. That's a pack of cigarettes. I did those. There's 10-10-7-7. So my brother did a fucking tree. And then I did these. This is some pink shorts. And if you don't mind, please. Yeah. So that's what we did. That's what we got up to. And I'm Dandy. I hope you're fine. If you're fine, I'm Dandy. And if I'm Dandy and you're fine, and I'm Dandy and you're fine, and I'm fine and you're Dandy. And no, you're not Dandy. I'm fine. I'm Dandy. I'm Dandy and you're fine. And I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Why is this happening?
All I know is that there's no way that Sarah did a fucking 1,000-piece puzzle.
That's correct.
There's no fucking way.
No fucking way.
She's a liar. She's fucking lying. I might do the puzzle later tonight, but there's no fucking way she did the puzzle before killing him. No fucking way. How do I even turn this off? There's got to be a way.
And that's how it's turned off, and that's how I turned it off. So, that's it. I hope you were entertained. I'm Dan D, the entertainer. If you're still with me, this stream is about to end. But there'll be another one, most likely on a Friday. Fridays are when I stream. Friday mornings, Sarah Boone trial. Friday evenings, who knows? Could be a stream like this. Could be a really thoughtful stream. Could just be silly. Do a stream where I play hide and seek, just being silly. If you want something completely different, there's a stream called Don't Watch This, not a real show. Turned out really well. It was a pre-show I did to the trial show. Basically living out a fantasy of being a AM radio disc jockey with nobody to tell me what to play or what to do. Just enjoying my own company and all of your company. So check that out. I'm going to maybe do an extended playlist. So, you know, if you want to listen to content that has no content, sometimes there is. Somebody asked me some Sarah Boone stuff. There's actually way more content than I would have planned to have, but there's never a plan. So that's Fridays. I hope you're feeling fine, because if you're fine and I'm dandy, together we're fine and dandy. Been a great Friday. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I might see some of you in the Sunday Funday chat over on Daniel Siobhan's channel. And if I don't see you before then, maybe we'll see you somewhere else on the YouTubes. If you haven't hit the like button, you don't have to, but if you did like it and you stayed here to the end, why not? I mean, it doesn't cost anything. Give my regards to Broadway. All right, that's it. We've had a good night. I think you guys have enjoyed this. Watch this with viewer discretion. Remember, don't try and emulate the activities you've seen in this video. These are trained professionals. We're doing this for science. We're doing this for educational purposes. Some of the actions you saw in this video are dangerous and should not be attempted by anyone under any circumstances. These very same behaviors have led to the death of people, documented death, and yeah, it's not to be taken lightly. So as much as there's an entertainment value to these videos, live your life accordingly. Be safe. Be safe. Have a good day. Hug your friends. Let the people know in your life that you care about, that you do care about them, and make the most of every day. And until I see you next, thank you for watching Dan D. We'll play you out with my, it's not quite a theme song, but I'm starting to use this track quite a bit. This is called Coming With It. It's from Anno Dynami Beats. When this plays out, I will end this stream. Thank you for joining me, and have a great night.
Fresh like the morning, mouth wide open like they yawning. Every time they see me, they in G-Shock. Homie, this is too far. Homie, I feel too alive. You can see me like Illuminati. You can see me like Illuminati. But I'm shining so bright, so bright. Don't come and try to share some of this light, no. Give me a beat and I control it like a maestro. Ladies on a mission, they be trying to get me wiped up. Shawty, wait a minute, can't tell if I like ya. Gotta make sure you know how to shake it like a bartender. Team with me and they all winners. And you know we ballin' all winter, all summer. Jewelry around my neck is lightning, but I'm all thunder. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it. Friend and come along. Don't be taking too long. The vibe's too strong. If you don't know how to move, then we moving on. Ain't no way rhythmic feet up in this place. If you can't catch the feeling, then get out the way. I've been reeling and fish from the lake. They keep saying I'm down to earth, but I'm really out of space. All these women aliens, super foreign, so excited, hopping the Mercedes Benz. And I got them crushing like ice pouring above. It's overflowing on us. You drop it, then pick it up. I think I'm falling in love, but shawty, this isn't what you probably thinking it was. It's a vibe out, cooling it for the weekend and such. You gon' find out once you come on and bring me that up. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it. Place your bets on us. Get your money and flip it, yeah. Keep coming with it. Keep coming with it.
Good night.